We are coming to you live on tape delay from the Borgata Event Center in Atlantic City, the capital of East Coast poker, for tonight's special 2-5 no limit cash game here at the Borgata. I am Brian Cavanaugh, and I'm here with Joe Kim, poker personality, content creator, Clubs Poker Pro, and well-known cash game crusher.
Hi, guys.
And Mike Martyr, three-time Borgata Poker Open champion.
Hi, Brian. Happy to be here. Good to see you guys. Joe?
Thank you, guys.
We have an incredible action-filled lineup for you tonight, and the action has already started. Michael on the button with ace-king suited and a bomb pot. We're trying to get ourselves caught up here.
We have a hand going on right now.
Danko, take a look straight flush and a pair to get things going. This looks like, is this a single board bomb pot or is this a double board bomb pot?
I don't know. It's definitely a family
one board
pot.
right now.
Looks like we're getting things started with a little bit of action first.
Quite an exciting board for Danko, that's for sure.
I think we've moved on to the next hand. There's a bit of a delay going on. Bear with us, guys. Still working on the graphics here.
Well, a little quick rundown of our lineup. We have Marguerite in seat 1. David Moses, well-known poker personality, known to bring some action. You have a little bit of a background with him, Mike.
David's a well-known crusher on the tournament circuit. Plays a lot of the WSOP circuit events and travels the country a lot. As you can see, he's a personality as well. That's his signature Grinch hat that he's wearing. A lot of people are familiar with him that play tournaments regularly.
I definitely recognize the hat.
We have an all-in button right there for Mike Nitty, if I'm looking at this correctly.
Right, well, he
Also
does
seeing
have
double
ace-king on the one board, and he is up. He's up against a monster right now on.
Second
We got
board.
We got two pair for Danko.
Boards going on right now.
Danko's still got a gutter to scoop, and there's still some straightening cards that could chop that. 10 on the river, folks. No pain, no blood.
For all of you guys watching, everybody's buying in for $1,000 in this session. Does the first buy-in?
Also, we should note that bomb pots are kind of a new thing here at Borgata and the Borgata cash games. If you don't know what they are, most people who play PLO are familiar with them. But these are Hold'em bomb pots, double board. Everyone puts in $25, and they go straight to a flop. So it's anyone's game, and they play two boards, and they tend to juice up the action, which is why they're there. So.
We have a couple players here who don't even really need to have the action juiced up. If you've been to watching any of our live streams in the past, you might recognize in the 8-seat Mike Nitty and the 5-seat Jeff Kuhn, who are well-known Borgata regulars who are not afraid to put any chips in a pot. You have another Borgata regular, Don, in seat 3. Danko, who just flopped the world in that bomb pot, in seat 4. Joe B in seat 6, and Justin in seat 7. I'm going to hand things over to Joe Kim and Mike Martyr for the first 2 hours. I'll be checking in with you on the second segment. Enjoy the poker.
Thanks for the intro, Brian. See you in a little bit.
Okay, in the comments, hi Josh, hi Darcy. So good to see that you guys are joining us today for this awesome game. Very excited.
All right, we have a regular Hold'em hand going on here. No bomb pot this time. And let's see what we have. We have Don in the big blind with ace-king. It was raised in the cutoff by Mike Nitty, who is not abiding by his namesake, raising to $60 with Jack-Deuce offsuit.
Wow, Jack-Deuce.
And let's see, Don just calls with the ace-king in the big blind. No 3-bet. And
Just
we
two
also have a
folds
call
last.
from Danko with deuce 4 suited. Queen 3 6 2 clubs. Don has the ace of clubs. Not much else for anyone. Danko has a gut shot with his deuce 4 spades. And
Definitely a
Michael,
good board for Michael to,
yeah, I mean, correct, Joe. I mean, he opened to $60 with Jack deuce off, so I don't expect him to slow down on too many boards.
Don's not going anywhere with two overs.
Yeah, Don's going to call.
Ace of clubs. Anchor with a gut shot. So everyone but Michael has a piece
All
of this
right,
board.
and I don't imagine Michael's too happy getting called in two spots with the jack high. Let's see what happens on the turn. We have a 9 of spades. Doesn't change anything.
Turn for Michael to Siba here.
Let's see how ambitious he wants to get with this hand. He is not slowing down. 325 is the bet, it looks like. And you know
And
what?
this
I
is the
think,
second hand, the first actual poker hand. And we have,
look at that. He's setting the
Yeah.
tone and he gets it done. Two folds.
and a $400
You can see
win.
he's holding in a smile right there. He's like,
This
yeah, they're
is-
going to like that one.
This is why position is so important,
Yeah,
Get away with Jack deuce off.
yeah, he took advantage of, it looked like it was a limp from the early position with the deuce 4 suited, and then he just pounced from the cutoff. And, Don chose to play his ace king passively and didn't 3-bet him.
This is gonna be a fun game, I can tell.
Yeah.
Oh, Matthew Higgins in the chat. Hello, hi. Is this the cap game? Yeah, everybody is actually buying in for 1,000. I'm not sure you can't match, right? You can just rebuy
No, I
for
think it's
1,000.
just, yeah, it's only $1,000 buy-ins at a time.
And I believe that's Julia Zhang in the chat. Hi.
Hey, Julia.
Guys. This is actually the second hand of the night, second real poker hand of the night.
It looks like we have Jeff limping in with the king 8 of hearts.
And I guess the other players topped off already.
Yeah, it looks like everyone started with exactly 1,000, and you can see that Michael has over 1,400 in front of him after claiming that pot with his jack high. Oh, this is a call. It looks like we have a straddle, and it looks like Jeff limped at the straddle, king 8 of hearts, and Danko and Don came along. Jack 3 3 2 spades. Again, another board that doesn't really help anybody. Let's see who wants to stab at it. Looks like Jeff, and he takes it down.
Jeff, I've heard he's the wild card here or the aggressor of the group.
Yeah, I've played tournaments and cash with Jeff here a bunch of times over the years. Definitely an action player, not afraid to give action, and he will be mixing it up with the best of them.
So he's aggressive not only in cash, but tournaments too.
Yes, tournaments as well.
Okay. So
It's just his
it's
style,
going to be
yeah.
even more fun watching him play cash.
Yeah,
I feel like.
we have quite a lineup here. These players are not going to shy away from action.
And Jeff in the straddle. Actions on Joe. Jack off. Oh, gosh. I hate that
Ace
hand first to
jack.
act. Justin just folds Queen Jack off, and King
Bit of-
10 folds as well.
See if David wants to get in the mix now.
Nope. So, a lot of standard
Danko's
plays.
definitely going to play the pocket eights from the big blind here. See if he's going to 3-bet. He does to 110. And let's see what Joe wants to do with his ace jack now. Just makes the call. Oh, wow. This flop We could see
Wow,
some pain on
action
this one.
flop.
In a 3-bet pot, Danko was a 3-better pre-flop from the big blind and flops middle set on Jack 8-3 Rainbow. And Joe has flopped top pair with his ace jack. He's got to feel
Both of
pretty
them
good
not
about
going
that.
anywhere.
Danko leads out for 100. It just looks like just under half pot he bets.
Oh, we got a raise here.
And Joe is he is
He's just
gonna be
counting the
willing
chips.
to go with the ace jack here.
That was a
Looks
really
like
fast shove.
I guess when he got raised to 350, he probably just figured Joe was not going to fold.
Right.
So he kind of just snapped it all in there. And now Joe's thinking, well, maybe I can fold. Joe made it 350, and the all-in he's facing is for 790 total.
Now, do they have history together? I mean, these are all local players.
That I'm not 100% sure about. Joe and Danko are actually probably two of the players that I'm less familiar with in this lineup.
It would be a great spot to have some history here in hands like
Yeah.
this.
I mean, especially the way Danko snapped it right in there over the 350.
Like, give it a minute.
Joe, you can tell Joe knows he's beat. He's just like, what do I do here? He's like, I already put 350 in here.
Oh, so
450
agonizing.
total.
Bobby Young. Oh, thank you. That's so cute. Maybe play next one.
He does
That jam is
reluctantly.
sus. Yeah, Josh.
He does reluctantly make the call, and we have our first all-in hand of the night.
He made the call.
He made the call, and he is drawing pretty slim here. Going to need some runners.
Let's see, ace jack. Let's go. Nope,
And that's
it.
going to do it. The set of eights are going to hold.
Terrible way to start a session too. Like,
Yeah.
I totally know how that feels.
Danko gets the full double early on, and let's see if Joe's going to end up rebuying.
Yeah, Danko's
Oh, he does have $70. He is.
too. Like, it's just so well disguised.
He has $70 left. He had Danko covered by $70.
So we have Danko and Michael in the win. Michael got away with a legit bluff. Danko got a real hand. So let's play some poker.
Getting some action started early.
This is hand number 2, guys.
And once these players get warmed up and start talking with each other, I think we're going to have a fun night ahead of us. I know some of these players are talkers too. I know Marguerite will talk, David will talk.
I'm wondering if they're mic'd up. I don't hear them on our end. Love the setup, Gorilla Poker Gaming. Thank you guys for having us. You guys always put out the best streams.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, the system that we have, the commentary box we have in front of us, it's like amazing. I never seen anything.
There are so many buttons on this thing.
All right. I'm used to like just one, like on and off. This is great.
All right. Michael coming in with a 7-8 suited, and if he likes the Jack deuce off, we know he's going to like the 7-8 suited. He raises to $45. Let's see if he gets any takers.
I love that. 7-8 suited, like at a table like this.
Well, Danko just doubled up with that set of eights, so he's feeling frisky. He's got some chips to play with. He's going to call with the 7-4 diamonds.
I love it.
And Jeff
Add a
getting in the
position
mix with
too.
the 8-4 suited. Look at these premiums we have.
We have all the ranges covered for the cards.
And Joe with the monstrous ace-10 compared to these hands. He comes along.
4-8 would have been
And
great.
unfortunately for us, the board is 9-3-3 rainbow, which Shouldn't create a ton of action, but let's see what happens here. $180 in the middle. And yeah, Michael's going to continue with his aggression. The 7-8 suited. He does have a backdoor straight draw. Bets 125. That's going to get it done. And so far, we've seen Michael steal 2 healthy pots with not anything of a hand.
Loves the position play. I mean, hand number 3.
Couldn't tell. I mean, he opened
Oh, he was mid position. Wow.
+2, yeah. Oh, he's here to
Read
play.
so
That's for
far.
sure, yeah.
Pat Higgins says I'm getting on play Monday if they play this good. Come on down.
Look at him. Oh, he's not slowing down. Opening under the gun +1 here with 7-4 off. He says he's going to keep doing it until they stop him, right? And let's see if anyone wants to put up some resistance here. Don will call with the 10-8 suited from the cutoff. And Danko will go set mining from the button with the deuces. We have Justin peeling with the king 4 off.
All of them very well disguised. Let's give us an action flop dealer.
And now we see Joe's cards, and he has the ace 6 off from the big blind. Queen 5-3, rainbow.
Oh, 7-4
Michael.
gutter with Michael's hand. Bets out
Yeah,
55.
I mean, he has a straight draw this time.
And
Monster for
takes
him,
it
and
down.
another pot for Michael. He has come to
Michael.
steamroll the table, it appears. And we'll see if anybody, especially once they start finding out what these hands are, we'll see if anybody wants to fight back.
Are there any of them actually like going back and like looking at the feedback? I'm wondering, you know.
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, it is on a 30-minute delay, and I wonder how many of them have.
So they do have access to the game in front of them on a delay, so they do see these hands go down eventually.
Oh wow, yeah. Brian just informed us that it's that they can actually watch themselves play half an hour later. So that will make things interesting.
You know, I mean, I know these players see this and then they'll probably change it up either way. A lot of people don't go far from how they actually play.
Right. Especially if it's their first time on a live stream. They're going to stay in their comfort zone. It's a good point. And for those of you that don't know, we're referencing the setup here in the Borgata Event Center. This is a great event center, great setup. And this live stream table is actually off to the side, and they have tournaments going on right next to it and throughout the whole room. And then there's big screen TVs also throughout the whole room, which this game and other live streams will be televised on.
Beautifully set up. We have Don here in the hijack with Ace King suited.
All right, Don.
And he just calls.
Limps in for the $10 straddle with the ace king suited in the hijack. This is the second time we've seen Don play ace king a little passively pre-flop.
He's leaving it up to Joe to do something.
Yeah, maybe
I'm
he's like
guessing.
setting a trap here. We'll see what his plan is. Well, he does get Jeff to raise from the button with a weaker ace, ace 8 off.
Okay, I meant Jeff. I'm sorry.
So let's see if he does just call the 35. And again, he's taking a flop out of position here with ace king. This is the second time we've seen him do it. Let's see if that's going to work out for him this time. Checks over to Jeff on 10-10-7. Jeff was a pre-flop aggressor. And he checks back his ace high.
Interesting turn. Everybody has some kind of a draw.
Yeah, Jack of hearts on the turn gives them both gut shots. They go check, check again. And now we have a chop pot if they check it down, which it looks like they did.
That could have gone a lot differently had done something well. What do you think about? Is he trapping here with Ace King? Like just
Well,
getting the feel of the players? It is
given that
hand number
it's the
4.
second time we've seen him choose to not 3-bet the ace king preflop out of position, it does look like he's just playing it a little conservatively. He might just be feeling out the table early on in this session. Doesn't want to play a huge pot preflop. Understandable.
Might be like, the hand he hates. A
Yeah,
lot of
maybe
people
he's
are
just
like,
had
I
some.
don't want to play this like aggressively. I hate this hand. Who knows? But I am shocked at times when I see people like, at Showdown, they'll show something like Ace King suited. I have no idea how to play against them anymore.
Yeah, I mean it does keep people guessing.
NJ says Mike Nitty was the big winner on the last stream. I love that you actually spelled Nitty correctly. That is his real last name, guys. We're not just calling him a Nit or anything like
It's actually a great last name considering the play we've seen him put on tonight.
that. That was Brian. Brian's BKism. BKism. Is that how you say it, Brian? BKism. Okay, thanks for
All
pointing
right,
that
we have
out,
a
Brian.
real hand in the hijack here. Danko opens to 125 with pocket jacks. Was there action in front, or did he just open to 125? Was that a
Not really
3-bet?
sure how that went down.
I didn't see an open. Okay.
Blinds are 2-5, two
It
five
looks like they're putting
10,
on. Looks
right?
like they're putting on the $10 straddle most hands. It appears, if not
Or
all of
was it
them.
just one? I think it might have been one round. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see a 10 out there for this coming hand.
And David really has been dealt out. So I'm looking forward to seeing David get in the mix here.
I was just about to say that.
Marguerite too. Those are two of our really fun characters that we have in this lineup, and it looks like they haven't been able to get involved yet.
I love Marguerite. She's one
Oh, Marguerite's great. Everyone that plays at the Borgata regularly loves Marguerite.
of my favorites. There she is. And she has a doll company called Grandma's
Oh, that's
Toy.
true. Yeah, she
Yeah.
does.
It's like it was on Shark Tank. It's like
Yeah, she's an
that's really making
entrepreneur.
a wave. Yeah. And then I saw her in the main event. She definitely touched that one. Bathroom and we discussed the structure of the tournament and she like totally turned around within that 5 minutes and she ended up cashing, made it well into I think day 4 or 5.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a crusher. She's a crusher, long-time crusher here at the Borgata. I also was just informed that on that pocket jacks hand, Jeff had opened and the 3-bet was to 125. It wasn't just an open to 125.
Makes a lot of sense. I mean, we
Yeah.
would love to see some people go nuts, but
Yeah.
that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, this was not just I have pocket jacks. I'm going to make it 125. Everyone fold, please.
Josh is say
Was not
three
one of
bet
those.
ace king always. I mean, I agree with you, Josh. You know, it is like a little jarring when I see ace king limping, but it is hand number. It was like hand number 3 or something. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, see how this plays out.
Yeah, like
And
I
now
said,
everybody did see
you
the
know,
ace king at
yeah, and
showdown.
now he does, like I said, maybe he is not here to play big pots pre-flop, and he just wants to take flops with these guys.
He's in for the long
Yeah, just
run,
feeling
the
him out
long,
early.
yeah.
It is a 6-hour stream that these players will be partaking in.
They are switching out every 2 hours. I think there's a total of 12
Okay,
players.
so we will get some fresh faces in the mix. All right, looks like the $10 straddle is on this hand, and we have several players limping in with hands that all contain a jack so far. Jack high, and Don is in the straddle with the 7-3 of spades.
This could be a fun pot. A lot of like
And
straddling, just limping in,
yeah,
going on.
just
Which
a
would,
limp pot. David completes the big blind with the king 4 off,
a lot of action.
and
The
Don
pro
checks the
spot
7.
when there's like limped hands sometimes when they actually hit.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. So this,
David got a piece of it.
yeah, this flop hits a couple players. David finally has top pair here with the king 4 off. Danko has a double gut shot with the jack 10, queen or an 8, so that's going to be fun. And Jeff has middle pair with the 9.
All of Danko's outs are still out there, I think, too.
Danko bets a large bet, bets 100 into this pot with the double gut shot. It looks like he bet 2 times the size of the pot,
I don't see David.
and he's called
Oh,
by
David
Jeff
folded.
with middle pair, and David just folds his top pair with the king.
Do you ever sometimes like check raise in this spot with the king? Out of position, you were.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for folding in this spot because he was looking at a limped pot that had a 2x pot bet and a call of that bet. So I would have folded the king 4 there as well. But it turns out he would have been good. And Danko hits a pair of 10s on the river to scoop the pot. Doesn't hit it straight, but he didn't need it. And David sees that one go to showdown, and I can see him making some mental notes in his head like, okay, all right, I see what's going on here.
He did the right play. Let's not be
Yeah, no, of
results
course.
oriented.
No one can blame him for folding a king in that spot.
Adam in the booth. Hey, Adam.
Oh, we have another bomb pot going on. All right, we have a $25 bomb pot. That means, again, every player has put in $25 and they're going straight to the flop with their cards. There was no pre-flop action, and we were playing 2 boards. All right, ace, ace 3 with 2 diamonds on the top, and king 6-6 with 2 spades on the bottom. And let's see what everyone has here.
Oh wow, Justin's got let's see, no one's got an ace, but Justin's
Joe is betting into this pot $100, and he did flop trip sixes on the bottom there. And he's called by Justin, who has the nut flush draw, the king high flush draw on the top board. All right, deuce of spades on the turn and 3 of hearts. They're checking down so far. They go to the river on both boards.
Oh wow, the river for Justin on the top board.
Wow. Oh yeah, he had a king on the king 6-6. So it looks like
Justin scoops.
no. Yeah, Justin's gonna. Oh no, Joe made a flush on the bottom board here. When the ace 3-3, he backdoored
Okay.
into the hearts when Justin had the front door flush draw with the diamonds.
Bomb pots are going really fast.
Yeah, sorry, I've limited commentary experience in general and 0 commentary experience on bomb pots, so you have to bear with us on this. But yeah, now
So Joe's in the tank.
Justin leads all in $773.
Totally
With,
understand the tank
yeah,
by
of
Joe.
course, he knows he has a lock on the top with the king 6-6, king deuce. And Joe is in a weird spot because he doesn't want to get scooped here. He has bottom boat now on the top And he did back into hearts.
Oh, wow.
Uh,
He folds the chopped pot, looks like. Joe keeps getting put in
uh,
very tough
he's gonna
situations.
fold. I mean,
Bomb pots are, they do say,
it's hard. I mean, if you're in Joe's spot, it's hard to feel like you're getting scooped. I would think that he would have thought that at least one of his hands. He had a strong hand on both boards. I'm
he was
surprised he
chasing the first
folded. At least you would
run
think at
out.
least either your flush or your full house would be good in that spot.
Feel
Remember,
like
this
his
is this
focus
is
wasn't
Hold'em,
on
not
the
PLO. So I am surprised at that fold, but again, I can see the cards.
easy game when you can see the cards. Sometimes like when you're chasing one board and then the second board actually hits, you have to go back and like think about the action, how that went down. Sometimes, you start second guessing yourself.
For sure. And
Just going
again,
for all in.
yeah.
Did he make that fold?
And again, like these players, it may first of all, they may have limited live stream experience in general and limited bomb pod experience for sure. These, like I said, bomb pods are a new thing here at the Borgata.
Yeah, East Coast players, they're not really used to the bomb pot, double
For
board
sure, yeah,
idea
it's
just
kind of a new
yet.
thing, especially in Hold'em.
Yeah, it's not like LA or
Yeah,
Texas.
bomb pods are much more common in Omaha games.
We actually have a hand going down here. Not actually so far in this game, except for the pocket eights versus ace jack earlier. Round. Okay, let's look at the lineup here. Danko is up, 1953. A lot of hands have gone his way, either out flopping or hitting a piece of it where others haven't at all. Michael has won a lot of it by a lot of good bluffing. I don't know, not really in position or in position.
Right.
It just happens no one's hitting the board strongly just yet, except for that one hand.
Yeah, Danko is up from that set of eights versus the ace jack when he got the full double up there.
Yeah, what a hand too. Second hand, all in. I think there was all in the very first three hands, right?
Yeah.
That's a good crew. Guys, we can't actually hear the table banter, so at times we'd love to hear what they have to say. So, we're just if you guys can hear the table banter, please let us know in the comments. Got David with a hand on the button with ace
All
three
right, we got
suited.
David getting involved. There we go. Ace three suited on the button. And he raises to $25. It is a $10 straddled pot.
I don't see Jeff going anywhere. 9-10.
Oh, look at this. Jeff is going to three bet to $70 with the 10-9 off.
I see Jeff thinking, David's, raising button position, so
And
getting more
also,
value out of.
I mean, we know Jeff likes to get in the mix anyway. He's also probably looking at that hat and saying, you know what, I'm going to three bet this hand.
Pretty safe flop for all of them to just keep going at it, and
Six
he does
five
lead out.
five. with 1 diamond. David has ace high and a couple of backdoor draws. Jeff has nothing but a couple of overs and a backdoor straight draw with the 10-9. But Jeff was the aggressor here. And looks like we had a bet and a call on the flop. Yeah, Jeff continued for 75 and David peeled with the ace high. And Jeff slows it down on the queen of clubs turn. And let's see if David wants to start bluffing with his ace three of diamonds right now, or if he thinks he has showdown. And he is going to take this opportunity to bet. And that's going to win. David getting his feet wet here, even though he did have the best hand here. I do like that bet once Jeff slows down the aggression.
Was that 80 into a $200 pot?
Yeah, I couldn't see his exact sizing. I think it looked like $80. But I think that's just a good feel by David. Once he knows Jeff's an aggressive player, he 3-bet pre-flop and continued on the flop. And then when he slows down on that card, I think David kind of just picked up on that he's not going to do that with too many of his strong hands. And whether David is good with the ace high or not at the moment, it's going to feel good for him to just bet and take that down.
Jeff has been doing a lot of like C betting, or not a lot of slowing down. So
Marguerite in the hijack here still can't get involved with the king six off, but David in the cutoff has ace king.
David.
And yeah, he does raise it to 25 just like he did the last hand.
And there's no straddle in this.
Can't tell.
Oh, we got a 3-bet.
Oh yeah, there was a $10 straddle on this hand. Oh, they're coming after David here. Don 3-betting. Don 3-betting. The queen 4 diamonds from the button. Now remember, we've seen Don play the ace king passively twice. And now in position here, he's going to come out with a 3-bet, the queen 4 diamonds.
This is what we were talking about earlier, where
Yeah,
he did come to showdown with ace king. He might be going for the long.
Yeah, the long guy. Yeah. Now his timing isn't great here, given that David has ace king, but David chooses not to 4-bet the hand, and he is going to call, be out of position
He is
against.
wary of, Don playing passively before.
Right. Yeah, I think he probably has Don pegged as a pretty conservative player, given that he's seen the showdown with ace king before when Don played it passively pre-flop.
I would put Don on something like a big pocket pair here, being David's spot. This is David's second hand actually in the pot, so that might also
Yeah,
be why
let's.
Don's, taking a stab at it.
Yeah, and the flop comes 9-9 deuce, nothing for anybody. And Don continues with his aggression, betting 185, a very large sizing. And that is going to get it done, so good job by Don. Getting David off the
Does
best
pay
hand
off.
there. And look, he makes sure to pull back the cards and show them to the camera. He wants them to see that one. And David with a wry smile on his face.
Did David see that?
No, but he saw Don pull the cards back. It looks like they're having some banter. He saw Don pull the cards back and show the camera.
Here we go, Michael. Back off. Marguerite's never seen. She
Marguerite's
looks
card net so
so
far is
annoyed.
unfortunate. Yeah, she wants to get in there.
She's so telling herself patience.
And Michael with 2 face cards. That's a monster for him.
Joe in the big blind.
But he runs into another ace king, yeah. Oh, but first we have a 3-bet from Jeff with the ace 8 off from the small
4-bet from
blind.
Joe.
Yeah, and they're going to start coming after Michael. Here we go. This is a 3-bet from the small blind with ace 8 off from Jeff versus an early position open from Michael, but it gets 4-bet by Joe with the ace king suited.
The last ace that he had
from the
He
big
very
blind.
bet it was against Ace King.
And
That one
Jeff,
was chopped,
yeah, and Jeff
so
does get sticky here with the ace eight. He peels the four bet out of position with the ace eight off. King 6-4. Joe's got to be happy with that. Continues betting his ace king for 125. Looks like about a little more than third potty bet. And yeah, the ace eight is not going to stick around.
what was his bet sizing on that flop by Joe?
He bet 125 into looked like about 300, something like that.
Oh, 300.
I think there was like 300 in the middle. He bet 125, maybe 290.
Game has turned into a 2-5-10 now.
Yeah, it looks like they do have the straddle on. That's correct, Joe. Most hands.
5-10 with $1,000 buy-in does, open up to a lot of all-ins.
Yeah, it changes the game. You're not playing 200 big blinds deep anymore. You're playing 100 deep. And
You've seen a lot of stacks almost doubling at this point. I guess two stacks. Stick around, guys. It might get big later on.
and Michael going to continue with his pre-flop aggression, raising it with the ace five off to $35 from under the gun.
Wow.
And
Michael,
he
Michael
gets
picking his spots.
he gets a taker from Danko in the cutoff with Jack 8 off, but then he flops top two and just wins quickly with a C-bet. Danko and Michael, as you can see here, continue to be the two big winners in this game early on. Jeff doing well, scooping some nice pots.
I'm just waiting for Marguerite to get.
And everyone else mostly even. Don down a little bit, but he did get some back with that nice queen four suited bluff, and that's got to have him feeling pretty good.
I think at this point, the players are actually seeing some of these hands come out now. So they probably have seen the very first few hands.
And we have a monster from Don with
Oh, Don,
pocket
this time.
kings and David. And it's going to be another Don and David battle.
This
Oh,
time
look at
Don
this.
actually does have a hand.
Don decides to slow play the pocket kings and just flats
Don.
David's raise.
Done.
And Joe is not happy with this over here.
Done. All right, this, it just opens it up to,
Yeah, now
family size
what
pot.
happens here is we have a five-way pot now. Everyone in there, and it does come ace high. I know Don's not going to be thrilled about that.
Opens it up for, someone like Jeff to take a stab at the ace high board.
Yeah, Jeff
there's
betting $90 here with his double gut shot with the 5-3 off that he was allowed to see the flop with on ace 7-4. And let's see, what is Don going to get stubborn? He does get a little stubborn with the kings, even though it's a five-way pot.
I think against Jeff,
Calls
he
the
feels
90.
like, he needs to stick around a little bit.
Checks now. Let's see if Jeff wants to take a free card. No, he's going to continue barreling here. Bets 150, 125 it looks like. Into 250. Don being very stubborn, continues to call with the two kings.
With that call, I feel like Jeff
Bricks.
somewhat gonna give up on the river. Not really, because given Don's.
He does not appear to be
bets.
giving up. It's a jack on the river. He only has 5 high. He can't win at showdown with 5 high. But he did miss his double gut shot. He got called by Don twice. And Don, you can see him frustratedly tapping his drink there. Looks back at the kings again. He does not want to get bluffed here. He does not want to give up these two kings. And You know, this is interesting. The fact that, I mean, he only called the 15 pre-flop, allowed it to be 5 ways, comes ace high, and he's facing a man betting 3 times. But it does appear that Don is pretty stubborn.
He does a lot of playing against the players.
Got the call counted out here. He's called 2 straights, and he calls the river correctly with the kings, and he's gonna win a large pot here.
Okay, would you call that a different type of inducing?
Whatever he did just worked.
It definitely worked for $500 profit.
I cannot
Don
say
cannot figure you
personally
out, Don.
that I would have played the kings the same way, but I would have made less money with them.
Yeah, Brian in the chat, I absolutely agree. You know, the bet sizing, um, ace high with the flush draw on that flop. I do feel like the bet sizing on the turn might have gotten, bigger if he did have ace X some to that effect.
Yeah, I mean, give Jeff credit for that triple barrel.
Yeah, yeah.
Bets 3 streets, and he knows he can't win on the river with 5 high. He went for it.
Type of bet sizing that Don actually does count, like, the the way that he plays it.
Yeah, Don's making, he here he just limps the straddle with 2 5s. He's definitely mixing up his play. And
He's got somewhat of a
we have
hand
some
here.
hands here. We have Danko limps the straddle as well with Queen Jack, and Jeff, after just getting picked off in that large pot, is going to raise it to $40 with ace 10 from the hijack. Joe's in the cutoff with King Queen off. Let's see how he wants to proceed. He just folds.
Oh, he just folds. Wow.
All right.
Marguerite with her first hand in the big blind though, with Jack 10
Here's
off.
Jack 10 off. You know she's dying to play. But wait, before that, it was 3-bet by Michael Nitty in the small blind with 8-6 off to 110.
Wow, easy for
So yeah,
Marguerite
she
then.
definitely still can't get involved now. And now, what's Don gonna do? Who just limped in with the pocket fives when it's
Sip
been
his coffee, do a little more soul reading.
Yeah, wow, he is a stubborn fellow over here. Wait,
No.
that is a 4-bet, ladies and gentlemen.
4-bet to 500.
Oh, Don is really changing things up now. He limped under the gun. It got raised. It then got 3-bet. And now he's coming with the limp 4-bet with pocket fives.
Absolutely redefining protection.
Oh, and
hand
wait,
protection.
Jeff just 5-bet all in for $1,000 for 900 with the ace 10 off
This is epic.
against Don. Wow. Against a limp 4-bet from under the gun. And Michael
Don
still has not
facing
folded his 8-6 off, by the way. Those cards are still in front of this man. And
Michael's welcome back anytime if he calls this.
he gives him another look. Man, he does not like folding. I think he's going to fold this one, I think, after a little speech.
Right.
Yeah, there he
speech
goes.
and
Okay.
fold for camera time. And Don facing
And
just
now what's Don going to do? He
468
just
more.
back raise 4-bet this.
His face is
And he put
already-
500 in the middle. I mean, he's got a pair. Yeah, of course he's
It's
got to
out
call
there.
now.
It's out
And
there.
he finds himself in a flip.
Right. Wow.
Let's see. Are they just going to run it one time?
Can't wait for this run out. Are they willing to discuss like how many runouts? it
Yeah, I
is?
think.
Okay.
Well, it
Wow,
looks
we
like
see
they're
the
doing
5
two.
in the
Oh,
window.
looks like they're doing 2 boards.
2 boards.
Or
Okay.
okay,
Bow
well,
on the top board, and then the second run out.
Don makes 5s full on the top or on the first board, and they're gonna
And
chop it
yeah,
up.
it's a chop.
They're gonna chop it up with a 10 on the river on the second board for Jeff. So all that excitement.
That was a great hand.
That wasn't a fantastic hand.
What
and
a
it ends
crazy
in a chop
dynamic. Don, though, Don's
mean,
keeping us guessing.
If that's a sign of things to come tonight, we're gonna have to strap in because there
Okay.
was a lot of decisions by a lot of players in that hand that I did not expect to see.
Jeff with the ace 10 off, just like 4-bet shoving there. But let's talk about Don for
Don
just a
was
second. I can't get over Don.
Don was the limp 4-better. Jeff 5-bet shoved with
Oh, 5-bet.
basically no fold. Remember, Don had just limp 4-bet this to $500. He can't expect any fold equity, but he still goes with the 5-bet jam with the ace 10.
Okay, we
And
can
he found,
conclude
you
here
know,
that Jeff
he
has
was
some
against only
kind of
pocket
read on
fives.
Don, but Don's actually getting hands too on top
Yeah,
of everything.
Don is getting some hands. Yeah,
And that was probably one of Jeff's first like real premium hands he's gotten. Still only been about an hour, but wow.
well,
I would love to play with Don just to like it just keeps me
yeah,
guessing.
I think
Can we just put a
can-
tape over his hands and then like we'll just kind of guess what he might have?
we should be able to play the mystery hand. I
That'd
don't know if
be
we have that feature here, but
You're gonna be talking about fives while you're walking to your car later.
Oh my God.
okay.
The one
We
hand I won all
just
night, right?
finally got
Alright.
table banter.
there we go.
in the
Yeah, we were.
booth. We're now able to hear the players, guys.
Joe and I were having some trouble hearing the table
Jeff,
talk
you suck.
until just now.
Last card, the 10th
All
card.
right, Jeff with a hand.
You always run it once.
Well, the gloves are
We,
certainly off right now.
The only guy who gets his feelings hurt is the one who would have won the first one.
Gotta be.
The other guy's like happy.
Marguerite.
So. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty pumped about it.
Oh yeah.
I think if you're as card dead as Marguerite, you get to stay for
I'm pretty okay with it.
Sucks if you hit the 10 on the first.
Yeah, she has not been able to play a hand yet.
It's 2-5.
2-5.
2-5.
Oh my God.
They didn't realize the crew. That
Yeah,
was
Meanwhile, we have
Giveaway.
Nine hard.
I'm new to this.
But you
Three
do get a
diamond?
$25 discount.
Go.
So 75. Oh no, you don't get a discount. So it's just 100.
It's 100. You suck. Is it on me?
It is.
Hold on, let me give Danko his 100.
We have a little 5-bet going.
It's okay.
Hold on.
I bet.
oh yeah, they're gambling at the table here.
You checking?
Yeah, I didn't check it,
When
make sure
you
it
have
was
an
real.
opportunity to see
You never
that.
know.
Right, we have Queen 9-9 here with 2 diamonds. Gut shot for Jeff, who it looks like was the pre-flop aggressor this time.
How much is
Back
that?
around to Michael, and of course he's giving it a shot.
Oh yeah, Michael taking a stab on the button with the Jack 7 off.
I love that he doesn't miss a chance. Whenever
No.
it gets checked to him, he is going to.
He takes every spot, and this is an interesting card. It
Joe, where'd you
does.
go to dinner?
They both get a gut shot.
Yeah, Jeff peeled the flop with his gut shot, and now Michael picks up a gut shot.
Oh, you're playing 4 hours.
Playing 4 hours.
But a 10 would be a bad
Very
river for him
bad.
because Jeff would make a higher straight.
Prime sat at the bar.
Oh,
And
But-
or
Down to
Jack
some
in this
cream
case.
corn brulee.
'Cause I
Listen, he goes.
And-
It's funny. He goes.
did
he
Jeff
goes,
just
"It's
fold?
amazing." He goes, "I'm gonna
Jeff
give you-"
folded. Yes, Jeff had. He gave up his gut shot,
I
and Michael took
understand
it
it.
down with his. Yeah.
All mine.
I fold there
He goes,
too,
I
Mike.
messed up and went to dinner with a couple people. And said,
Yeah, it's hard to call $250 on the turn
So he goes, "You gotta
with a gut shot on a paired board.
What do I have? Oh, yeah, the 6-3. That was a good hand.
Oh, why, Don? Did you go out? What's your first name? Did you eat dinner? Or how you doing, Tommy? Oh, you were here all the time playing, right? In tournament?
We're reading the comments, Brian.
Well, you're on blind.
Base.
Yeah, no. I got knocked out. My aces against 8s. All in.
Yeah, I had one. The mates are brutal.
I love this game.
Thank you.
You do poker?
You're on auto straddle, right?
Just yeah, 100%.
So am I.
Me
All
too.
right.
Oh, you, with,
What was her
it's
name?
a bomb pot next hand though.
What was her name? That's right on top of it.
Here comes.
I might
Michael.
even actually come in with Marguerite's hand at this
So
point with
section chips,
7-6.
Well, good thing
her-
she didn't hear because Michael has pocket 7s. And just raised the cutoff to $55.
Yeah.
And David folds the 6s in the small blind. Great fold by
C3.
David.
Next hand's a bomb.
Don calls in the big blind with the ace deuce of spades.
Lose everything in this hand, you're gonna have no
We know
money.
Don's not afraid to play now.
Never?
Never.
Afraid to play. He's just wanting to disguise his hand as much as
For sure,
possible.
he's definitely mixing
Master
it
of
up.
disguise. Wow,
Look
what
at
a
this
flop.
flop. Ace, ace, jack, trip
I see him
aces.
checking here all
It's a company that
all day,
makes,
every day. The way he plays.
tables like this.
Yeah, trip aces for Don, and he is going to check to Michael, the pre-flop aggressor, who continues for $75. Understandable.
Oh, you're in North Carolina?
Yeah, but I played with one of the owners. How I found out about it, I
And a
played
little
with
Hollywood by
a
Don
charity
here.
and we
then
were
he
talking,
raises.
like, they're developing AI to do
Michael
the
does
commentary, so you
call.
don't have to have a commentator.
Now, is this because of what he saw?
Wow, yeah.
Even the people that
Don
There are
checked
draws out
raises
there.
to 225, and Michael sticks around with the pocket sevens. So
the cards, everything.
King of clubs on the turn. It's a dynamic card.
Like they're getting it to the point where the
Thought by
cameras
Michael, I feel like Don's thinking he
And look at
has
that. Now
something
Don's
going
going to
on.
slow it down. And after the check raise, he checks, and Michael's happy to check back.
Never card for Don.
And neither of the flush draws get there.
And you're playing.
And he's got to feel pretty good about his trip aces still, given that Michael checks back the turn.
That's all that kind of nice.
And they're getting it. They're aiming for.
And he's going to put out a bet of.
How you should play your hands and stuff like that.
We can keep that out.
And yeah, Michael does not want to be a hero with the pocket sevens. Correctly folds.
Them succeeding. Daniel Wyman, the guy that won the World Series year before this one.
Yeah, I know him, yeah.
He's co-founder of this one.
Oh, that's cool.
Soon will be no announcers, there'll be no nothing. No sound guys, no boom guys. It'll just be all automated.
Yeah, you're right.
The table, everything. AI.
Here, I know they're talking about like new upcoming things for poker. I love that the new method of dealing, just sliding the cards out, because of things that have been happening lately.
Oh, wow.
Some cheating.
Yeah, no bullying.
I actually hadn't heard about that. Now, that is interesting, though.
All of us this hand.
Yeah.
If I lose my whole stack, you're buying
100%.
Sliding the card out
If
instead
you
of
do, don't get a say.
Oh, okay.
It's the
anything to
amount
keep the
equivalent to what I
game
lose in this bomb pot.
Yeah,
Pair of New Balance.
for sure. I mean, protecting the integrity of the game is critically important.
I have this.
Oh, jeez.
Here we go,
I'm a
another
Taylor.
bomb pot.
Oh, boy, we have another bomb pot on our hands here.
No. Two flops. Two flops.
She burned twice. Did you burn twice?
You don't.
Yep, she did.
And as I said, that bomb pots are a new thing here at Borgata. You can tell even the dealers are getting used to them.
Everybody's a table captain when it comes to bomb pots.
So everyone's in for $25. We're going to two flops, Jack 10-10 with two spades, and
Two turns. You'll burn one.
I don't see the second board quite yet, but
First board, all right, whatever.
On you.
I don't care. I check.
He checked.
it looks like King 9-9. But oh yeah, it's King 9-9 with two clubs.
I only paid one, and I'm killing it.
All right. Marguerite has a king on the top.
This is interesting.
Trying to see
Not
if
a great
anyone.
king for Margaret.
We have a gut shot for Danko on the Jack 10-10 with Queen 8.
Come on, Mike.
Nobody has much here other than Marguerite with her top pair on the
No coaching.
King 9-9.
Michael, of
And
course, bets out. You know, when it
At
gets checked
minimum,
to
you
Michael,
will
he's
wear-
betting.
Michael betting
Shoelace.
In
betting
the
into the
bomb
field
pot, the
here.
double bomb pot.
Betting into the field here with Queen Deuce red on 6 black cards.
I don't see anybody calling this.
How could anybody have
And it's just going to
Wow.
get through
Please show,
everybody.
Michael,
Marguerite
please
folds her
show.
king. And
I jack nine. I'd win one, and I'd probably maybe win another one.
Moments when I'm
That's
like
so sad.
making mental notes, like Michael, when I have something, I'm checking to you, just hoping that hand
I
comes
definitely
to
have
me.
one. I would hope I just lose.
And if I can hear some of the talk now, it sounds like Michael's claiming he had Jack 9 and saying, I definitely had one and maybe had the other.
I'd be like, which
And
six?
yeah. And he had nothing close to Jack 9 according to our
You an
graphics.
Eagles fan?
No.
Get my dad some
What
good
are-
hands in the comments, Brielle. I wonder who
Giants?
your dad is.
I'm a Jets fan.
Are you really?
Ooh, pick which one you want.
I do love
Pineapple.
watching.
You want to confirm it?
Comeback season,
Yeah.
Joey
What's
B.
his,
So I
Aaron
think
Rodgers?
Joe-
Aaron Rodgers, and I hope he has a good year.
Me
this year.
too.
You Jets
Yeah.
fan? You do.
Get Joe some
Oh.
good
I'm a
hands.
Giants
We
fan.
have
I'm-
ace
I'm
9 off
like-
for Marguerite in the cutoff.
Jesus,
Can
such
she
a
get
star.
involved? No, she cannot. Michael has opened with the Jack 3 off from the hijack.
West Coast.
Michael,
Rams. Short.
Oh,
Rams.
what a great
And,
table this is.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
we can see the cards. I would have loved to see Marguerite come in with a 3-bet there, given that she hasn't played a hand yet. But she'll get in there, don't worry.
He's a beast.
You were a kid. We mean we were like 5. Oh,
Comes 9-6 for Rainbow,
This
and we
would have
have
been a great spot for her with these.
Actually, wasn't he on the cover of 2002?
He's coming to get that.
we have a bottom pair and a back door for Danko, going to lead out 50. And Michael has cards and chips in front of him with the Jack 3 off. And you know what? He has a lot of chips in front of him. He has raised to 160.
Good fold.
And look at this. Now,
You said
Jeff
it.
has a double gut
You did
no,
say
just a
it.
gut shot.
gut
Just a
shot.
gut shot with the 8-5.
Nice. He had the king. He had the king.
He was
Good
mighty
fold.
for himself.
Wow.
No, with aggression this early by the opponents, it's you gotta
He had
call
a
one
king, yeah.
like street or not
He said
like
it,
just
yeah.
you don't have the 2 streets with the gut shot.
And Danko calls with bottom pair and a backdoor flush draw. I guess he's on to
Pinko got it.
he's on to Michael's games here. But let's see how much he can stick around. 6 of diamonds doesn't help him.
I think it's a good turn card. for
Danko, of course, checks. And Michael betting out 425, not
I was gonna say,
slowing
you have
down.
Jack deuce again, Mike?
No, Jack, you agree.
And gets a snap fold and shows that one.
Stop like
Good show, and the bet
You're right, had the
sizing
jack in
was actually different than his previous hands.
Or gives me a cholesterol.
You notice I haven't showed my good cards.
Where's your chip count?
Yeah.
How are you doing in chips?
Gotcha.
Marguerite giving him some needles
You
here.
did?
With ace queen.
If I blind raise to 20, you
Margaret's getting all the read, but without
Who are you? So you haven't
hands.
blind raised one
Yeah,
time.
unfortunately.
You can't just
I've
come in here
been
and say,
there, and it's so
"Look, please,
frustrating. When
You
play
folded,
live.
you're folding.
Theoretical questions at this table.
It's
And I like
early.
you.
She'll find her spots.
Screw you.
And you know, she does have position on Michael, which she's got to be loving right now. She's got a great seat if she's going to want to get in the action.
When she starts getting loose,
You were probably ahead.
This is why.
does, then I feel like Michael's gonna back down a little bit. There's
This is
Oh
nobody
yeah,
punishing Michael yet in
Michael's a
position.
savvy player. He knows what's going on. He'll adjust to the table as they adjust to
Game
him.
of patience.
Hey, you just heard Marguerite say it's a game of patience.
Same talk we had in the bathroom for WSL.
All right, and here we go. Michael likes whenever he has a jack in his hand, so he is going to
Yeah, right.
raise.
Beware, he's got the jack
He's
four
going to
this
raise
time.
to Jack 8 of clubs here to $40. And Don has called on the button with pocket sevens, and now we have
got
another
the
ace
lob.
king from Joe. Let's see how he's gonna. Oh, Danko came along in the small blind first with ace deuce off, and 5-6 off came
Here we
along in the
go,
big blind from
Joe.
Jeff. So Joe, I expect a large 3-bet from here, and we do see one to 250.
Joe, what do you have?
And Michael,
Got it, what do you have?
yeah, Michael doing a little bit of a spiel here. I mean, we never know what's gonna happen, but
Michael's the king of speech. And
I don't think he's gonna mess with this 3-bet too often. This looks like a pretty serious squeeze from Joe with the ace king, but oh wait, he did call.
called,
He
and
called the
Don is
210.
now also calling.
And then Don's gonna come along with the pocket 7, and we have a large pot brewing pre-flop here. Ace deuce and 5-6 do get out of there. And we have $830 in the middle going to this
I
flop.
can't wait for this flop.
Really?
And you hear Michael saying, I can't wait for this flop.
Queen.
Queen 5-4. Oh, not
Back
much
with
for everyone.
ace
Don
king.
still has a pair of sevens.
That's a black one. That's a black
Joe
one.
has the 2 overs in the backdoor Broadway with ace king. And Michael has some backdoor draws.
Seems like you could, and he's moving.
Check over to Don with the 7s on the button. Don might want to start stabbing here, and he does.
Yeah,
And he
he does
stabs
hit his
big.
range.
This is a little less than half pot sale, like a 30% stab here with pocket 7s. Great bet by
Love
Don.
that bet.
325.
Now it's up to Joe. Does he,
Oh, you had jack
cards?
3 a lot,
Wow.
Mike.
It's closer to 40% he bet here.
I mean, it hits all the time. Actually, I don't know what Don's ranges are, like in certain positions.
Wow, and that gets it done. No creativity from Joe or Michael, and
Nice to meet you, man. David, is this
good bet,
this is a
denying
really
equity
is
from
it
Don.
connected to RF or no? No.
Different company.
That's like the
Just
first
curious.
time we saw Don in a situation
Another
in
blunt
Missouri
RF,
where
like,
it's
you can
fairly
do
certain
almost
he's,
self-streams
you know,
with RF.
ahead.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
That's their goal, is to get it to where if you have their product.
other times
I
he's
thought it
been
was just
weird
like
That's super
spots.
double
cool.
straddle.
But the other cool thing is, like, so, like,
Yeah,
say,
for sure.
Poker Room,
If you're not gonna have action,
say a poker room runs tournaments and they have all their tables like this.
I'm here to help, Mike.
Well, Michael has
Friendly poker.
And whenever
a
there's, I didn't want to say the
attractive
words all in when I started
3-4
talking.
diamond
Whenever there's an all in,
from under the
it
gun
can
one,
actually
so
pick up, like,
obviously he's in there with a
somewhere
raise to
it
$20.
realizes the chip
Looks like
flow.
there's
It
no
looks at
straddle
the
on this
camera
hand.
and shows the all in
Oh, no
on
straddle.
a big screen. So
Uh,
everybody
I was
looks
can
like
wondering about
probably-
that
make
moon
them look
raise.
up and sweat.
Yeah,
and
he
see
just
all in
raised
at
to
the other
20.
table, right?
That'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, and they're doing
And
a lot
And
of
we have
Danko.
another 3-4 suited from Danko on the button. He is going to 3-bet his to $95.
Because who wouldn't want to play on a live stream, right?
I'm a
Like,
fan of
people-
Danko
you
so
know what I mean?
far.
Like, you
Yeah,
have your own game on one, and-
Danko's been
and
mixing
they-
it up.
Oh, they have a rollout product.
Plays
And,
They have
position.
Don's in the
tabletop rollout
Don is in the cutoff here with
that you can
10-9
buy
off.
that they're working on. I don't know if that's released
And
yet or
he
not, but yeah, it's
chooses
like it rolls out and you can,
to
instead of having to buy a
cold
table,
call
you just have the
this
map,
3-bet.
and it still works with the cards and chips.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
We have ace
I
5
feel like that'd be fun
5.
for home games, man. Like when you're
So
playing
both
against all your
the
friends
3-4
and stuff.
suited
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
wheel draws here, gut shot wheel
These have
draws.
to be expensive cameras, though. Like I
Don,
wonder.
the only player with
they
a
have-
club in his hand.
Probably after a certain threshold, the longer they're in business,
And actually, Don has the best hand here with 10 high at the moment, but
I should say, the more affordable.
yeah, it's going to be hard for him to know as he folds. And Danko bets
They should
225,
get
and
supported
Michael
by, like,
calls.
WSOP and stuff.
They hit the
And
3
they
of
both pair
clubs.
the 3 on the third
Yeah.
club turn.
I don't see things getting
I
too
mean,
out of
let's see
control,
who
though,
backs
with
down
this.
first
That's
here.
They have like multiple tables.
Danko has
Yeah, they
position.
should be starting small. Like I feel like the WSOP is too crazy.
Wow, look at
Whoa.
this.
So many.
Michael checks.
all
Danko
in.
continues betting 250 on a card he may have wanted to check back. And now Michael
Maybe
hits him with the check raise all in.
We'll see.
And they are
That's really
super
cool, though.
deep, both of these players. This is a $1,500 all in.
Wow, Michael.
Wow, he gets the fold, and is he gonna?
Michael's not
Marguerite says
showing
show
this
Jack 4. It's not quite Jack 4, but
That's how I wanted to call.
he wouldn't show the 3-4 that time.
Shows the bluffs. It's true. He only shows the bluffs.
But Gorilla
Only shows the bluffs.
Wow.
Little does Marguerite
So
know.
Marguerite,
A lot of them
Marguerite
have the bluffs.
This is a huge
saying that
table.
by the fact that
I like it.
Michael
It's
chose
nice.
not to show that one, that he actually had it, and in a way he did.
Take probably about
That time, he did have
certain poker
a
rooms
3,
because of all the
which
big
was
messy pots in the middle,
good
you
for
know,
half
all
the pot at the moment.
Side pots.
I mean, the way he
He's
played
still on
that,
this
he's
table?
repping a
Oh my God.
lot of whatever got on the turn versus
Baby, I love
Danko's.
you. You're listening. Love you.
Marguerite has pocket 9s,
Marguerite's got a
and
hand.
she's under the gun 1, and here she comes entering the pot.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Game of patience.
Uh-oh.
And she announces game of patience as she raises to $40.
They have no idea what kind of patience, though.
And
It has
Don
been-
just calls the ace-10 off from the hijack. Jeff gonna come along with a pocket pair of 4s on the button. Oh no, he 3-bets. He's gonna 3-bet to 150 with the pocket 4s.
position
And
against
Marguerite's like,
out of position range.
What do you have behind? 6?
Wow.
Marguerite saying, am I really gonna
Marguerite sizing him
get
up.
3-bet on the first hand that I enter with a raise from under the gun 1 here? And she's asking how much Jeff has behind.
It
which Jeff-
might not be just, you know, just
That's why I try
to
to
see
play.
how she's gonna
Yeah,
go with
she's
this post flop. Is
right. She's assessing the situation, deciding whether how she wants to continue here. And I like her flat here.
post flop. It's gonna.
And what is Don gonna do? We've seen him do some interesting things. He just calls
This is
with the
really
ace-10
interesting
off.
SPR going on into a flop with Jeff and Marguerite. Marguerite
All right,
first
this
to
should be
act
fun.
though.
You hear Michael say, this should be fun. And Don
an ace
flops
on
the
that
best hand,
flop.
ace-5-5.
Now, Dom might not actually think ace 10 is the best hand here. He does check, but we've seen him set up traps.
Same turn too.
Checks through to the 3 of diamonds on the turn. And
Deja vu.
Jeff with a gut shot too.
yeah,
but
Jeff's pocket 4s have a gut shot now. Don's still with the best hand, obviously. Marguerite might think her pocket nines are in the lead here after everyone checked the ace high flop, and wow, she's gonna make a large bet. That is almost a full pot wager of 400, and Don wastes no time snapping in floor black chips. Doesn't even give it a second. You hear Marguerite laughing like, you want to think about that for a second? And Jeff's like, man, I got a gut shot here. Got a pair of fours.
You would never fold this.
And he looks at Michael and he says, you would never fold this. And he folds the pocket fours.
Marguerite has
And
361 behind.
Yeah, she's
really
not happy that she got snap called there. And 8 of clubs on the river changes nothing.
Not putting Dawn on a
This is
diamond
just,
draw.
if you're, she goes for the all in here.
Okay. I mean, he's
Game
not
and
folding for 3.
Turning her nines into a bluff. Does she know she's turning them into a bluff?
Is
Can
there
she
fold
bluff?
equity?
Can she bluff Don off an ace? And
361 fold
remember,
equity
Don
for
is the
one.
man that we just watched. We just watched Don call 3 streets with kings in a 5-way limped pot on an ace high board. Now he actually has an ace on an ace high board.
Margaret can actually rep a big
And
hand. This is her
he's
first
getting
hand,
an incredible
after all.
price here.
Yeah, incredible.
But he knows Marguerite
he's
has been
sizing up
playing
the chips.
tight. He knows Marguerite's been playing tight, and
Anywhere.
he's stacking up the chips. I mean, we just feel like he's gonna end up calling here.
Only thing that's going through
He's
is
gonna do a little like hemming and hawing first.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe he's really afraid of Marguerite's patience, but he does call, and Marguerite's gonna get stacked here.
You thought it was 8s?
Cannot fold
Oh,
there on
he-
that
yeah.
spot.
You thought you saw 8s, right?
And Marguerite just laughing it off as she reaches for her rebuy.
All right, you got to go.
Over my set to Brian. I'll be right back, taking a little break.
Naughty boy.
Oh, I have chips. I have chips. Oh, I can't use chips.
Oh, you had nothing. I had 4. Okay, but you weren't at the button right?
No, I think I was just big blind.
Yeah, you have to move all them chips.
Joe, you were excellent. The action has been amazing. It has been so hard for me to watch this and not be able to commentate.
Hi, Brian. Yeah, Brian isn't lying. He's been in the background a few times here, miming hand signals and kind of going crazy over some of this action,
Why is that?
shouting things silently.
Nice hand, sir.
It's matter. It's not terrible. No, that's what I said.
Almost one hand.
Almost.
Almost.
You did have the kicker though.
Marguerite has comfortably reloaded here for 1,000, and she seems
The whole
unwavered,
What was I thinking? What was I thinking?
if that's even a word.
There's something that Marguerite did that I call the inertia of betting. Sometimes when people start betting in poker,
He knew.
they just cannot stop.
I had the right cards.
And
Yeah,
that's what happened in that last hand.
yeah, she figured
I know. It was almost a gift. It was almost a gift.
I was paying off. Yeah.
she figured she got herself this far. She's gonna go for it.
She kind of knew where she was at.
41 on your losing hand though, right? I think I'm
And to be
losing, but
fair, I mean, when she puts in that last all-in bet of $300 into a $1,600 pot after getting called on the turn, you know, it looks like she's never bluffing. You know, Don, I mean, he's just never folding an ace there. But
Don does not have any folds with
yeah,
an ace.
correct. But you could tell even Don was not thrilled about putting in that last $300 there.
there's a 9.
Often in poker, when you're making that call in the river, you're going to call every time. You just have to emotionally get yourself there to stick that pot in, to stick those chips in the pot.
Right,
That's what Don was doing.
correct.
He was emotionally getting himself to the
Giving
call.
him, yeah, preparing himself to see some potential bad news.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Marco, are you in a group chat with Michelle?
Jeff has a really interesting hand right here.
2 overs and a gut shot.
Going against, oh man.
Wow, he turns a king and now has the best hand. And Michael has just this pot got very large very quick.
There it is. There's the call quick.
Wow,
Mike and Jeff do not mess around.
Michael just jams the queen nine for third pair and a gut shot. Jeff snaps him off with top pair and a gut shot, and he's going to win a huge pot, a $3,200 pot.
I don't think I had your queen.
And that was a big snap all in on the turn there by Michael.
Missed that. The money got in on the river?
To be fair, Jeff did have a blocker to the nuts there when he stuck it all in with the queen nine.
Yeah, of course.
And Mike
No one else noticed.
tends to get a little out of line from time to time.
As we've seen, yeah. And, you know, live by the sword, die by the sword.
And these two have a long history together, Mike.
I'm sure. And to be fair, Michael did have the best hand on the flop there.
How can you need a replay?
And, yeah, Jeff's going to turn that king and just never go anywhere.
All right. The good thing is I have Jeff Prime.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get him.
Yeah, they were pretty deep to start that
Yeah,
hand.
yeah. I was misreading that for a second on who had what hand, but
Not fair.
Yeah, about 45
wow.
That actually was the largest pot we've had tonight. Now
These two had a lot of similar interactions in the last live stream, and Michael seemed to get the best of everything.
There you go.
So it's kind of nice to see
so there's a lot of history
Jeff
there.
getting his due there.
Yeah.
2 stacks north of 600 big blinds, $3,000.
And
Both
two
Jeff and
I love
Don.
it here.
very interesting players as well. So we could actually see potentially a $6,000 pot at some point tonight.
And we're in the positive territory, boys and girls.
We have two guys who are not afraid to put money in pots. They do it in different ways.
Exactly. I was just going to say.
Don has a lot of call in him, and Jeff has a lot of bet in him.
I don't even know.
And when those two things clash, we could see some very fun action.
Amazing.
Justin has a hand he can play.
Here we go. Jack A suited on the button. Absolutely.
Are we going to see a little 3-bet from Michael with the King Jack? No.
What just happened? Did he fold?
He just folded.
No.
I think that's a little bit of a catch your breath after what just happened.
I think our graphics are wrong, Brian. There's no way. There's no way he just folded 2 face cards in the small blind to a $45 open.
I can't believe what I just saw.
I'm tired.
And here we have pocket nines from Don. He is not going to be folding. He calls the 35, king 6, 7.
Don has a lot of likes to play pocket pairs passively and continue to call them down even against overcards.
Okay. Well, there's only one overcard for his pocket nines.
Yeah, there we go.
On this board, and he has backdoor straight draw. Justin, not a bad flop for Justin to continue on at all.
No.
I like his bet with the backdoor diamonds and the backdoor straight, and being the pre-flop aggressor in position on the king high
He
board.
checked the showdown value in position.
It goes check on the turn when he made a pair of 8s.
Take that.
And now Don's
Let's go
nines are
check,
still
check.
good.
It's like lawyer fees.
And yeah, they both have a pair. They're just going to check it down. And Don's going to win with his pocket nines.
All right, Don is up to over $3,300 now, or $3,200.
He's on a heater.
Nice hand, Don.
All right, Gil.
What do you have?
On the agenda.
Thing fell.
Who asked you?
The mic thing.
Keep it up, honey.
Oh, Jeff and Michael Nitty just had a big pot, Joe, while you were away.
It fell off. I don't know.
Why? Is that thing screwing up your ears or what?
Joe just came back and pointed at the screen like, what?
From the Italian guy.
When you have third pair and a gut shot, the money gets in the pot.
You can hear it now? Can you hear it?
That's exactly what happened.
I don't know. It fell right off. This didn't move. Just the bottom. Just the piece fell off. Not the mic part.
Danko has a very playable hand.
And we have an ace-10 off from Danko, early position.
Okay, looks like there's a straddle and a call.
Take it 30. There we go.
Jeff makes it 30. Kind of a 3x sizing against a straddle and a call. That's pretty small.
Yeah, pretty small. Maybe he's just trying to isolate.
Marguerite in the small blind. Let's see what she does here.
Marguerite with the ace-queen in the small blind here. And remember, we saw her
Oh, I gotta put them
get
back.
stacked a minute ago. She's
Michael
here to
made
play.
it Michael made it 125. Marguerite just flatted.
Wow.
Say it again.
Michael made it 325 or 125 on the button with 9-5 off. Marguerite calls from the small blind with ace queen. Danko comes along with the ace 10, and Jeff also comes along with the king queen.
I think that's a clear, cold 4-bet spot for Marguerite against Michael Nitti.
I would tend to agree, but she does flop a queen high flop here.
And she's
Queen
going to get
5,
some action.
6, 2 diamonds, and she knows how Michael's been playing. She's been talking about it, so we know she's loving life right now with top pair against him as he sticks in a large bet here of.
You might have to match.
How much is he betting here with the 9-5?
It looks like he's betting about 350 in that area, 335.
All right, that's about a little over 60% pot here.
He was betting that much. That was the actual sizing he was going with.
He went with that much. He put out a bunch of red chips and said that much. And he has bottom pair.
Jeff also has top pair here, and he does not like to fold top pair.
Oh, that's right.
With a king kicker.
I almost forgot Jeff was in this.
We've got it. Yeah, we've got action. Wow. Marguerite might have been good to flat here, but Jeff's still going to have a hard time finding a fold.
She was never flatting against Michael on the flush draw there. She says, "Look at the size of this pot. I have top pair, top kicker. We are all in."
I had to jump in for Marguerite. I am so excited she finally got a hand.
Yeah, she saw Michael putting in a how much is this bet, and she says, "I have ace queen. That's a queen high flop. Let's go."
Jeff kind of wary right now, you know.
Yeah, Jeff's in a spot. He's seen this action, and this pot's bloated and huge, and he's got a great hand on this flop, but he's facing Marguerite. Yeah, great fold by Jeff. Great fold by Jeff.
Jeff was doing the opposite of what Don was doing earlier. He was emotionally finding the fold.
Yeah.
And that's very hard for Jeff.
Yeah, he has to emotionally part with do a little
he loved those cards.
And look at this. Michael called Marguerite's all in, and Marguerite holds and doubles up, and she is now up for the night, just like that. She's up $115.
185. 185 she's up.
Oh, and now look at her. Now she's mad that Jeff folded the king queen. She was like, I was supposed to triple up. Give me more money.
You just got a call from bottom pair and a runner gutter.
Right. What more
just be thankful for what you got.
She's a poker player. She wants to rest. Where's the rest of my pot?
Yeah, she's got her eyes focused on all the chips.
I thought there was now 2 times Marguerite could have found 4 bets. The cold 4-bet right there with the ace queen. And earlier on her big hand versus Don, if she would have found the 4-bet again against a very loose player, Jeff, they could have got Don out of the pot and would have had her in a better situation. I don't think I would have liked to have played that pot against two players out of position.
I would have put her on the flush draw and call.
Don't let him talk to you like that, Jeff.
Don't let him talk to you, Jeff. You both have a queen.
Joe is super excited
Thank you.
seeing Marguerite take down that pot. She's going to head out and see some of the action live.
Thank you. Don't be folding on me now.
I know, you're right.
You better keep it up.
Pick a better spot.
Don't
All
you
right,
go one
Jeff,
hand and fold.
early
That was
position
very
here with ace
upsetting.
king.
Did jam nines that one.
That's right.
Let's see what he opens with here.
Of course I'm supposed to.
That looks like a flat. He's flatting his ace king.
Oh, wow. And we know Jeff is flatting it as a trap.
We can't help it.
Michael's got 5-4, which is almost ace king suited.
Yeah, and we know Jeff, the type of player he is. He's not limping to call with the ace king here. I'll tell you that right now. He is limping to raise this.
He just made it a $125. This is possibly going all in right now, especially with the ace deuce calling with another call.
Yeah, I don't know how much he's gonna 3-bet it to.
There's no size that's not awkward.
Well,
we're just going to call. That's the non-awkward play, I guess.
Well, Danko calls the 115.
Oh, he 3-bet the 400.
Yeah,
he 3-bet the 400.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, this is Jeff and Michael, and they're both super deep. Oh, no,
Michael's
not.
down to 1,000.
Okay, Michael's not. Okay, sorry.
Michael just did a little dusting.
Right.
That's why anything was kind of awkward.
Yeah, you're right.
Michael's all in, though. 5-4 is kind of ace-king suited. It's the wheel side of ace-king suited.
Even after Jeff limp raised it to 400, He thinks.
This could be the biggest pot.
I mean, does he
You're on a
think?
live stream and you drove a long way to get to the casino, not to put it all in with 5-4 suited. If you're Michael
course,
Nitti,
yeah.
If you win this one,
I mean, he didn't raise it to 125 to fold.
look at Danko thinking about taking his equity.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Danko hasn't folded the ace-2 suited yet.
I might want to play this just for shits and giggles. Come on.
And you hear him say, "I might want to play this just for
Something.
just for some S's and
Oh,
giggles."
good Lord.
He calls,
We have a 3-way all in.
and oh man, Michael's not going to be happy to see that Danko has ace-deuce of diamonds.
Oh, he just stole so much of his equity.
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
But Michael's got live cards.
He does. He's live.
There's a sweat.
Oh,
High.
what a big flop for Jeff.
Yeah, and
Oh, that's it.
going to lock it up unless the king chops it.
Oh.
That card hurt. You have a jack?
Folks,
All right, guys.
Jeff Kuhn
Aces and
has $5,000 in chips.
Wow, what a massive pot. And Michael's nose is wide open right now. If we see him reload, I do not expect to see too many folds from him the rest of the night.
I got to find out what happened in that King Jack hand. There had to be a graphics
Yeah.
misread.
Right, yeah.
put him in the bathroom.
Bathroom, right. Put 'em in
Nice
the
hand,
bathroom.
man.
Nice hand.
He just decided to take a hand off that one.
So Margarita's had a rebuy. We have her over 2,000 deep. Don's 3,200 deep. Jeff 5K deep. And Mike Nitti
Would you have
is going to be 1,000 deep again because he's rebuying.
Yeah, we have some rebuys coming in too.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Danko is also rebuying here.
And get back to
Not capping.
Danko in for a
And-
rebuy, yeah.
New players. I really enjoy
And we are only, what, a little over an hour into the stream here?
He could have pocket. It's him.
How many times have you been up 4,000 in a 2-5 game a little over an hour into the game?
Shoot 1,000.
Not many, Brian. Not many.
2-5 round.
Probably count them on less than one hand.
I got chips coming.
Yes.
Maybe once. Maybe once.
Maybe once, yeah.
You could get lucky one time.
Some number of years
Maybe
ago.
twice, maybe 3 times. No. No. I'm not listening to you no more.
Everyone's
I don't think David Moses knew what he was getting into when he sat down in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, not right off the bat. He's starting to find out.
I'm waiting for getting change so I can raise him.
It's a mystery.
Would you bet 40?
45.
45?
We don't know what Michael has.
No.
Michael might be deliberately. Oh, he's got a.
King 6 off. He raises to 45 from the hijack.
That's kind of a big fold for Jeff. Not calling 250 with 4-3
Yeah,
suited.
yeah. Well, I mean,
I wanted
maybe he's just he's taking a minute to enjoy his the view from the top.
Marguerite, you don't want to miss this.
If he's tightening up for a hand.
And Danko got right in there and 3-betted with the pocket 8s.
Guilt in and split again.
He's not messing around. Took it down.
Now, I believe the seats 1 through 4 are going to be taking a break in a little while, and the new players will be coming in. So we'll still have some Jeff Kuhn, Mike Nitti, and Danko action going on for the next segment.
Okay, well, Danko would be the 4 seed here.
Oh, you're
So
right. Danko is going to be out. I'm sorry. It looks like it's going to be Justin and Joe who will be there.
Okay.
9 of hearts definitely coming out.
9 of hearts?
100%.
Oh, you have that private bet?
Yeah.
Who wins if the 9 of hearts comes?
100 for me.
They're talking about a side bet. Apparently, there's a side bet on the 9 of hearts coming out.
There seems to be a lot of off-table action going on. I don't think it's going on the table. It's off-table action.
People come to the Borgata to gamble, Brian.
Yes, we are in a casino.
And they are certainly gambling out there.
Oh, he wants
Let me go get my card.
$125.
Okay. Oh, we have a bomb pot going on
Yes,
here.
we do.
Love these.
We got a set of 5s for Danko. That's what's going on down there.
Alright.
He just stuck it in. It looks like we have
Yeah, he's not messing around.
10-7 for David, so he's probably going to call with his 2 pair and a pair on the other board.
Yeah, Michael.
Looks like we're getting into Chop City.
Michael disappointedly had to fold ace king because he has nothing but a gut shot on one board. And oh, David.
David
oh,
is going to
no.
call. David's
Yeah,
going to call here. He's
David-
got top 2 and he's got a pair.
Okay, and he has a pair of 10s on the other board.
Yeah.
And yeah, I thought that was on the same board that Danko had it set, but it's not. So he's likely just going to chop this up
Yeah,
with Danko.
It's very difficult for him to lose both boards.
Right. Not impossible, but very difficult.
Yeah.
I got a set of 5.
Oh, wow.
And Don gets out of the way, obviously. Yeah, he does. And it looks like, this is just going to be a chop most of the time.
Oh yeah, he's got the backdoor. He's got the backdoor
yeah,
straight
of course.
draw. He's got the last 5.
Of course, we have some possibilities.
A 9
Yeah,
and
she did
9 on
that.
the other board
Wow.
also can get him
A 9 is a scoop for David.
get a scoop for David.
Yeah.
You got no heart.
One more card up.
So the top board is the board closest to us, I would assume, because that's the one getting
Okay,
first.
yeah,
There's
I was-
the bottom board.
I apologize
Yeah.
if
It's tough. I don't know what to call it.
Can't
So
be right, yeah. Ace 5? There's 4 burnt cards.
take a look at that. That's a straight.
oh no,
Two. That
David,
will.
that's a scoop for David.
Danko just flopped a set of 5s and lost it all. Runner straight on the set of 5s board. I'm going to call that the top board, but maybe you call it the bottom board because it's on the bottom with what we're looking at.
I think, yeah, I'm not sure. I think I was calling
She did the same thing last time.
the
She got
one
2 burnt
closest to
cards
the
for
dealer, the top board.
I think it is. That's what it
Okay.
would be
Yeah.
if we were playing.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, on the top and the bottom board, David Moses
I don't think I covered it.
scoops
Don't push
both.
the whole You said 1,030, right?
What's that?
You have 1,030.
And he's going to be
Oh, really? All right.
doubled up on his buy-in for the night with that pot
Yeah.
I have 8, 9.
Crazy.
as they count it down here.
Crazy.
Yeah, wow. I apologize to
Crazy.
So
Danko.
it's a pure double, and it looks like that we're going to get another buy-in for Danko. Danko has.
I
Pretty
apologize
gross
for
there.
any announcer's jinx to Danko when I said it's most likely going to be a chop pot here.
Play bomb pots, they said. It'll be fun.
Want to take the 200?
Marguerite with a little backdoor needle there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one for the
Let's play
flop.
bomb pots. They're fun.
Oh, Marguerite.
No, I would have won.
Very tongue-in-cheek saying how much fun the bomb pots are.
Does Jeff Kuhn just have so many chips they give him a percentage of his chips in play now?
Look at that. It appears our graphics cannot even calculate the number of big blinds that Jeff Kuhn has in front of him. Based on my math, it's over 1,000.
And folks.
Okay, from the math teacher Brian over here. 1,010 big blinds in front of Jeff Kuhn. And yeah, it just says 34% of the chips in play because our graphics must not be able to do 4-figure big blinds.
They were not quite prepared for when Jeff Kuhn meets Mike Nitti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
C1 folds again.
Whatever. Is what it is.
I have a feeling that the 2-5 cash games at the Borgata are going to be
The 30?
quite packed after people seeing this for the next few weeks.
Oh yeah, people are hopping on planes right now.
Oh yeah.
How could I go away?
I like to be secretive.
And these players are doing some advertising for themselves.
I don't think you see much different though when they.
Oh no, I'm sure you don't. I mean, there might be some live streams that are about to call up Jeff and Michael and say, hey, you want to be on our show?
Jeff and Mike should be international stars already after their last performance.
Yeah.
I was in the ether.
Michael in here with the 5-6 off.
And he bets 150.
On
We got Jeff. Jeff is laying down middle pair.
and Michael, you know, he did have 2 different backdoor gut shots.
That's Mikey.
He got Jeff to lay down middle pair, but Jeff might be tightening up now that he has 1,000 big blinds.
Yeah, you know, Jeff, that's 2 hands in a row now. We've seen Jeff might be on a little bit of lockdown and, you know, sitting on that $5,000 stack. Not lockdown, but, you know.
One thing I will tell you about Jeff Kuhn, and I played a lot of poker with him, he's a player that knows where he's at. He's very comfortable playing in big pots with sometimes marginal holdings, and he knows how to navigate his way around.
Yeah.
He is a sharp guy. He's dangerous, but he likes to gamble.
Yeah. That story checks out so far.
Your problem.
Yeah, Jeff, I've played a lot with him in tournaments and cash games over the years. Great guy, great player. And definitely an action junkie for sure.
So he's
Yes.
like this. These are my cards.
You really want to maximize this side of the game.
No, C8,
What'd you do to the table over there?
I just was like,
We're gonna sit with
Okay.
people to replace it.
Everybody that was running good in the beginning
So they are gonna
wanna
be.
fucking
It's not gonna be
got burned.
Is who we play with when we come back.
right. So we're not gonna get this
Total
lineup.
Have we seen
total flip.
a breakdown of
Yeah.
They get to play.
Of-
They play
of,
with the next door, and then
V-pips?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Right.
They haven't shown us that yet. No.
No.
You're right.
Because I'd be interested in seeing what the V-pips are in this game right now.
Yeah, it's substantially higher for some players.
Than it is for others. And I think some players have a look like they were going to have a slightly higher VPIP than they actually ended up
Right.
bringing to the game,
For sure.
They'll play type.
without calling anybody out right now.
Quit the game, but they might, or they might go bust.
Right. They might bring.
And you know what? You see that in the poker world in general
Yeah.
a lot. Some
Yeah.
players like
I thought it was gonna be a
to
nice long 6-hour game. Like same seat, 6-hour game.
Yeah. I
like
did.
to talk the talk. You know, you'll hear them chatting it up. You'll see them like you know, dressing all sorts of wild get-ups. And they look like, you know, and they sound like they're going to give some crazy action. But then if you actually watch their play, you notice there's not a ton of chips going in without strong holdings. So it's
Yes.
just something to watch out for at the tables in general.
A little bit of misdirection
For
with
sure,
the
for sure.
little bit
Everything-
of false advertisement.
Yeah.
Get it,
It's all
medium
part of the
rare,
game.
Pittsburgh style.
A lot of times,
Why would you ever
We have one of the great
medium rare
personalities
Pittsburgh style,
of
where you guys decided we're
poker
sure.
in the house right now, Michelle, who is a staple in the 1, 3, and 2, 5 games here at the Borgata.
Hi,
I have
Michelle.
not tried that steak before, but that's my go-to now.
Thank you.
no, C3 calling the 10 C3.
To,
Definitely a juicy
65?
game.
Raise 65 from C4.
That's a no.
Yes.
You don't know how hard it is for me not to be on my
Danko
phone.
with
She
pocket
keeps
eights.
calling me C4. I thought she meant
Don doesn't look like one who wants to get rid of ace 10. That's already been a big hand for him.
We've seen it. He's going to play this. Oh,
I would love to. I would love to see a raise from Michael right now. Let's see what he's doing.
People were worried about
well, he's going to play that king jack suited. It's just a matter of how.
Right.
on the phone.
dang
And
it.
that's a big deal.
there we're going to-
Ban the phone
wait,
from the
first-
table.
I'd
You don't have to
like,
worry
looks like
about
I'd like to see somewhere around
And they're like,
200, 250.
Well, people don't want to give up their phone.
That's from Justin with the king
I'm sorry,
jack off.
Justin. Yeah.
that's- that- and
Justin with his so the king jack suit. It's out. Wow.
Yeah,
Justin bringing a lot.
Yeah, well,
aggression with that.
Justin's been quiet so
Yeah.
far. And Michael gives him a lot of respect, folding the king jack suited behind. And Danko just calling with the pocket eights here.
Who don't want to give their phone
And
up.
we go heads up to
Because I
10,
promise you
6,
this,
7
if
with
you
2
have your phone
clubs.
out at the table, you're giving
That's
away
a
way
pretty
more
good
black
flop for
hands
Danko
over
in his
than
pocket eights. He
anybody
also
could
has the 8
ever
of
speak to you
clubs.
by using their phone on
But remember, Justin was the pre-flop aggressor. He was the 3 better.
Danko just shoved.
And yeah.
It went check all in.
Not gonna give it to me.
Yeah.
Perhaps the smaller size of Danko.
Yeah, Danko just was like, you know what?
I needed to.
We're not messing around here. If he's got it, he's got it.
I
And he-
can't blame him because his nose has been open a little bit tonight, and he just
Yeah.
took it really tough on that double board
And-
bomb pot.
To be fair, I mean, I was actually surprised that Justin didn't continue with some kind of a c-bet on the flop. He did have backdoor clubs and back 2 overs and backdoor straight draw with the king jack, and he has a pretty tight image so far. But to his credit, on that board especially,
Well,
that would not have worked. Anything he put in the pot, Danko was going to go with those pocket eights, so he saved money by not c-betting that flop.
It was a very bad board for him, for his range. But I don't mind putting in 20, 25%.
Right, that's what I'm
just
saying. Yeah,
that range,
I just
because we can turn a lot of equity.
right. That's what I'm saying exactly, Brian. Just was surprised, especially since he's been on the snugger side tonight. Now he comes in with a 3-bet, gets a heads up. I would have expected him to at least take a shot at pretty much any flop.
Fight a little bit for them chips. Let
Yeah,
those chips know they're
exactly,
loved.
Exactly.
Come on, give it up.
Why couldn't you
And
just keep talking?
This is a great flop for Michael.
Wow. Michael flops the nut flush draw. Now he's open-ended
Wish I had my
against
eight.
Dave Moses' ace-king.
Seems like more your board than mine.
Ace King still technically
David
in
does not
front,
have any
but-
calls here.
Yeah, no, and Michael just jammed the turn in. David can't do anything. It is a 4 straight board. He just says Ace King high. This would be pretty. And Michael jammed for like.
That was a joke.
I believe you've had enough screen time with this hand, David. It's time to get him in the muck.
Michael just jammed for $955 into what, $100 pot?
That's a 9x. That's a 9x.
Yeah, so David's going to give a speech,
Yeah.
and technically has the best hand, but he just lets it go. He was never calling, like you said, Brian.
We're seeing some interesting bet sizings right now.
We were playing a 2, 5, 10 tournament out here, it appears.
We're done.
Yes.
Wow. We're done.
Come on, Ty.
I'm sometimes a fan of making it a 2-street game, but we're making it a 1-street game right now.
Yeah, these players,
I don't know. I guess it's a problem with the.
they're hitting,
Yeah, can't exchange.
they're hitting their
cash.
F it button
No
occasionally.
cash.
We have to swap.
Feels like they turn the air conditioner.
There's one of the most stylish cats in dealing on the East
Great
Coast.
dealer we have out here.
Ty.
Ty's the man.
But we only have.
Ty's always looking sharp. Take a look at that watch on Ty.
What time is it? 8 o'clock, yeah.
Marguerite asking what time it is.
Looks
Let's
like
check
we're-
out the watch.
Looks like we're getting close to hitting our break for the first session. Jeff's going to be sad to know that we can put the number of big blinds that he has on the live stream now that he's under 1,000. Get to work,
I
Jeff.
can't believe that fucking 30-minute
Jeff
hemorrhage.
is, he's up stuck now. He's up stuck like $300.
Upstuck hurts.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Oh, any poker player or gambler knows how bad the pain is from upstuck. It's real.
David opened up 7-5, suited
Yeah,
under
yeah,
the gun.
David trying to get in there now.
Danko knows he's going on break. 8-7's good enough to get in there with.
Oh, he's and more than good enough. He's 3-betting David.
Oh,
255
man.
here, and Justin has
And
a real hand.
he's got him dominated.
Justin has ace jack on the button, but it's been 3-bet in front of him. And ace jack off, he's not going to be hitting the muck.
I think our ranges are getting slightly wider right now.
Look at this, Justin.
I think we're about 200 here.
That looks like a cold 4-bet.
$1.75.
$1.75 cold 4, which I love. If he's going to enter the pot here with the ace jack facing a raise and a 3-bet, he absolutely should be 4-betting it. I would not like a cold call of the 3-bet.
Good answer. You can afford it.
And Danko, yeah, he's going to stick around with
you
this. Hand. His nose is wide open.
You don't stick. You don't stick in 3-bets with 8-7 off just to fold it to a 4-bet.
Absolutely not. This is a man of principle, Danko.
There's a good shot. We're going to see some chips come in from
yeah.
Danko if Justin leaves it open to him right now.
Did he just lead?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, checked. I thought he
No,
just
we're
jammed.
seeing a check raise here, I think.
But yeah, 10-6-6. He did flop a
We're
gutter.
seeing a check raise right now.
And this time, Justin is going to see bet.
Splash of cranberry.
Being the
We're all,
cold 4-better pre-flop.
are we just getting a call? We're just getting a call.
And Danko just going to be sticky here.
I think it was best just to get it in, Danko, and see what.
Oh,
see
he has
what
a
happens.
double gut shot now with the 4 clubs turn. Does he want to lead now? I would think so, but
I think so.
I don't think a lead's a bad idea because
it's not
Can't believe
crazy.
you told him I'm going to look at that. You should
it fits him better.
I showed him.
Now, Justin,
If you
You knew I
yeah,
had
the
ace
interesting thing is Justin only has like a pot-sized bet behind.
What else
So
we
does he
got?
just lead all in here?
Is either that or kings
Yes.
or aces?
If he's
Maybe a
going to
flush
lead,
draw?
that's what he has to do, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and that is what he's going to do.
and he is going to get the
yeah,
pot.
Yeah, that is. I mean, Justin's going to think
We
about it for a second because, to Justin's credit, this line doesn't make a lot of sense. This line is pretty much what it is. This 4 clubs on a turn really
Ty, you ready,
shouldn't
Ty?
have too many leads, if any, in theory.
We're kind of off theory. We're into the streets now. We're into street poker.
I understand that, Brian. I understand that. But I'm saying if Justin's trying to think through this hand, you know, he's really got to put him on a lot of draws because there's just not too many real hands that should lead shove this turn. And as you see, this is a real tank, by the way.
Two credit to him. Two credit to him right now. He is in the tank.
This is not Hollywood.
And
this
he's trying to find the call.
Yeah, he's talking himself into it. And you know what? Yeah, if this was Hollywood, he would have folded already. This is genuine. He is trying to convince himself to call off on the turn here with ace jack high.
But he's also feeling he might be beat, but he might be beat by bluffs as well.
Right.
He also might be those sevens, those sevens, eights,
He could be up
something
against
else that might just be like those intermediate pocket pairs.
which would be an interesting line with those as well. But yeah,
Yeah.
you can
I can't
see.
answer that. But I'm telling
I mean, you can see the problem for Justin also is that even the bluffs, like the 7-8 off here,
The whole game.
they have 31% equity. Like, he has to dodge a lot of cards. So it's just an ugly spot, but give him credit. Oh, he does fold. He does fold.
He found a fold.
I knew it, dude. I was gonna call.
He said, and you can hear him say, I knew it. I knew it. I was going to call, but just an ugly spot for him.
Nobody.
And, you know, a little bit of a fortunate board for the 7-8 to be able to do that.
Unless Laney's is not working. And just that person.
Can't blame Justin there. Tough spot for him. I like how he played that hand. I like the fact that he was thinking about calling it off there.
A lot of credit to him for the first thought
That's the
process in
only
the
bet I
hand.
can make right there. That's the only bet I can make.
But it's a hard call.
And I don't mind a call. I don't mind a call. Get it in.
We are, but it's,
Yeah.
He came to the casino to gamble. You're 100% right, Mike. We are in a casino, and we have some people gambling today.
Yeah, we do have some people gambling.
Oh, it's a strike.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
We got a straddle on here from Don.
Sucks that we can't hear audio.
No, they can hear it.
Oh, they can? Oh, it's just one person?
No, it probably just came on later.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh. The same thing happened before, like the first half hour of the live show. This time they couldn't hear it.
Oh, I was afraid that like no one's gonna think I look like.
Well, the funny thing was, I think they had
Joe has picked up the aces.
We see our first pocket aces of the evening here from Joe in the hijack.
That
was the
And
best
remember,
Yeah.
oh no, that was Justin, sorry.
I was afraid I was gonna lose my whole
Anyway, the
thing.
pocket aces in the hijack raised to
That's gonna be
$65.
my new thing now.
Let's see. if he-
Marguerite calls out of the small blind with 5-4 suited.
Marguerite feeling some gamble in her.
for sure.
Damn it.
I'm gonna get
She loves the 5-4 suited.
Oh, heads up,
Remember,
you said?
she's 2K deep now. Oh, but Joe is
Wasn't
only.
paying attention.
Joe is actually pretty sure.
We got a gut shot here. This would be a great spot for Joe to check.
Well, he does have aces full here. And if he lets Marguerite catch up, she could be in
Great
trouble.
check on the flop. Reps.
Yeah,
I really like the way he played it. Marguerite has now led.
Yeah, Joe started the hand pretty shallow relative to the table.
Marguerite has a 1.33x shove on the river.
And
Is she going to take it?
she's going to bluff here with the 5-4 suited.
Played this one for you,
And
Darlene. I played this one for you.
oh no, she
You
checked.
gotta
She
watch
checked.
it. 29 minutes.
Oh,
she's
Played
telling
it for you.
she's telling her friend that she played this hand for
You're gonna see it in about 29
her,
minutes.
but she's basically verbally giving up
you
on this
know what
hand.
it was.
Yeah, okay. And Joe bets and she folds.
You know what hand it was.
Joe's a little
Yep.
disappointed he didn't get too
I
much
wonder if
action
Mike
there.
Nitti also played the hand for somebody else as well, because he seems to like that 5-4 suited too.
I think he just plays that for
You know
himself.
what it was.
Jeff Kuhn's still getting the respect of getting a percentage of chips in play, even though he has fallen under the magical 1,000 big binds.
Chip stack gets counted every hand.
Even the buy-ins.
Every hand, yeah. It'll tell you what you're down, what you're up.
okay.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Blind re-raise.
The instigator is
Blind re-raise. There it is. Just gave you a back door, Jeff.
Yep, like that.
I can't believe what just happened to me.
What happened to you? You flopped quads?
Here we go. Jeff,
Just now?
we're seeing some Jeff poker raising to $50 under the gun 1 with deuce 4 off.
Justin just shoved with 5-5.
Yeah.
Michael is going to make the call with ace queen off.
Same part.
Yeah, Justin
I have a
said
good
it.
feeling that Jeff Kuhn is about to pitch that 42 offsuit.
Yeah, he effed around and found out a little bit here. Danko,
Decker likes king jack.
he's got king jack, and he's like,
He's got some gamble.
hasn't folded yet.
That's the way I look at it.
But he's facing a $1,000 3-bet all in. No, 4-bet all in.
From Mike Nitti.
Yeah, I mean, he's
After
not.
Justin shoved, though. Come on.
Yeah, the Justin shove for 600, and I mean, he's just the king jack off has to be out of there, Danko.
I can't do
But
it.
he says I can't do it. He folds. And Jeff folds the deuce 4 off.
Well, you can't take
Well, that's $50 that he's gonna have to part with.
No, your 50
Nine?
stays there.
And we have a race. Fives versus ace queen. Are they going to run it once or twice?
I think that might have been a sleeper from Jeff because they're talking about if the action
okay.
changed beforehand.
Okay, so they've been doing some sleep. Okay.
I think there's been some sleepers going on.
Yeah, nothing could happen before.
I'm pretty sure earlier that big pot that we saw with the ace 10, the 6-8,
Okay, makes some
and
sense.
Don decided to shove with pocket fours
It
or
was pocket fives.
Pocket
It was
fives.
like
I'm
that,
sorry. Yeah.
It was a limp 4-bet all in.
Yeah.
Or the limp 4-bet and then a 5-bet all in from the ace 10. But anyway, right now we have fives versus ace queen. And
We're racing.
Yeah, we're racing. It looks
Keep the board like.
it looks like they might just be running it once.
You can just concede now.
So if you win, you're still not going to be happy with it.
Listen, Marguerite.
Well, I mean, it's
Wait.
50-50.
High hole.
That's right. I had the ace queen. See, it's lucky.
Hit a freaking queen on me.
I did hit it.
One time to run.
If I lose, hope he hits strips. One time, I'll only do it once.
We good?
Marguerite and Michael Nitty are two of the great table talkers in the Borgata.
Oh, for
I
sure.
get what I want.
Oh,
Set of fives for Justin.
my man's doubling up.
Yep, and yet they did just run it one time.
Set of fives versus the nut no pair.
And Justin gets a nice double up there. I'm happy for him. He's been playing well and having a little bit of a rough time so far.
I have to think Justin Nation watching at home on the YouTube is feeling pretty
Yeah,
excited
that's-
about that double up.
That's a nice flip to win. Now he's in there. Now he's got over 1,000 in front of him again. $1,251 to be exact.
I literally said if I lose, hope you have a set. Not just like no ace.
Good for Justin.
Because if I had aces, you still win.
Yeah, then that would have been really tempting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
My luck just walked in the room. Oh, wait.
Don just looks like a Don sitting there with his
I was gonna say,
$3,100 in chips.
Doesn't he look like a Don?
Yeah.
He looks like a Don.
Don is up $2,000. Jeff is up $1,700. He's in for 3 buy-ins, folks.
Marguerite up $15, and that's got to feel like a great $15 profit. Remember, she got stacked early, so now getting back to even feels really, really good for her.
How much more time?
And
we
again,
Four,
it's
three
still
suited.
really early.
How much more time we have?
Marguerite's going to have a little time off, though, coming up. Because she will not be playing in the second session if they do it like they have done the past
Okay.
few times.
All right. Meanwhile, Michael back to the 3-bet with the 3-4 suited from the hijack. Pretty standard procedure for him.
3-4 suited is kind of like the king-queen suited of the wheel cards.
Yeah, yeah.
You brought a rail? You brought a rail?
It's definitely like a high frequency 3-bet for
Somebody has a
Michael,
rail.
for sure.
Savage poker. If you know, you know.
Savage.
And look at this. Justin just gives up the ace-9 suited to Michael's
I think-
3-bet.
I think that's a man tightening up after his double up.
Yeah, he just didn't want to give a big chunk back right there. He knows how Michael's been playing. He knows that ace-9 suited is supposed to be a continue there versus his opponent specifically. But like you said, Brian, he did just double up in a $1,200 flip and isn't looking to give it back just yet.
That works. We can run with that.
Just what this table needs is more drinks.
Here we go.
Look, I won that
That
one,
should
Doc.
loosen
I
up the
won that
action.
one. Look,
You got one?
Mike gave me some money.
Is that the ace queen?
Yeah.
My bluff?
Can I get a water?
You had the 9-5.
I did have ace. How much time we have left in this round?
Don is quietly becoming my new poker hero.
How'd you fold that?
So upset about it.
Not less than 10 minutes left?
He's got a fresh drink.
Money's money.
Here we
right?
He's
go.
up $2,000.
Next bomb pot is next hand.
Yeah.
That's the last hand? Or we'll play a real hand after or no?
Thank you. Yep.
The next bomb pot will be the last hand before the rotation.
What do we have going on here?
The bomb pot's the last
David sitting there with the 5-3
I
suited.
think we're gonna have. I think we have a bomb pot coming up after this. We have. Looks like we have a straddle on. Joe is straddled.
This is our last hand, huh? I'm gonna get rid of my whites.
No, you got a bomb pot next.
Oh, is this going to be the bomb pot?
I'm out of here, right?
Oh, they're deciding to make this the bomb
Clean
pot.
up my stack.
Okay. No, I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. We have a David
Yeah,
raised
clean
in
that
the cutoff with the 5-3 suited. Don
your stack
called
up.
on the
Now
button
you
with
Okay.
King 9 suited.
Now I'm uneven.
Yeah, now you get rid of the rest.
And
Leave the
Danko
rest.
going to come in with the King Jack off 3-bet
One more hand till
from the
break.
small blind.
After
Really
the
like
bump.
this 3-bet. Wouldn't have
Next
minded
one,
seeing him
and
size
Oh,
it
you
up
might be
just a
right.
little bit more, but
I would prefer a larger
It just
sizing
tells
as
you
well,
exactly is at the
considering there was an
button.
open
And
and
then
a
at the
call.
end, it will
Right,
say
I would
if you finished up or
probably go
down.
slightly larger there,
Yeah,
especially
right
with
now it
this
just
group,
tells you
but
stacked.
and we know how sticky Don is.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, and David also called, yeah, versus that sizing in position. We have a
I'm sorry.
That's kind of like the King Jack
Oh.
suited with the wheel cards.
and by the
Did
way,
you see the ace
Jeff,
5-3 suited.
I don't even want to look
I
at
apologize if I made any comment suggesting Jeff was tightening up, because now he has cold called this 3-bet from the big blind with 8-6 off. So we have a 4-way pot.
You could only
You
tighten
did,
up
you
for
did.
so long, Mike.
Yeah, 3 hands was the max.
Yes. It was a good one.
Give
It
him
was
a
a
free
good one.
card.
We got a straight open-ended straight draw. We got a gutter.
Seems pretty special.
And
Don just picked.
It is Fran.
It's Ben
Don
Affleck's
picked up
favorite hand, favorite
Yeah, he still
card.
has a gut. He
yeah,
still has the same gutter.
same gut shot for Don.
Yeah.
And a pair of 8s for Jeff.
Infinity Stone.
Jeff has the pair of 8s now.
Yeah, Jeff has a pair of 8s. Danko's still
Jeff is
open
in the
up.
lead. Jeff is not folding this.
And David has nothing. He'll be evaluating
Oh,
this.
what a tight fold from Jeff. Actually, it was a really good fold considering he was led into and there's a bunch of people behind him.
But he did actually have the best hand this time.
He did have the best hand.
Nope.
And Don is not going to stick around.
Yeah,
with
All
his
right,
gut
Danko's going to
shot.
get that through.
Danko has open-ended and gets it through as a pre-flop aggressor.
I actually like this. I like this check on the flop as well.
4-way, yeah, he was out of position in a 4-way pot there, and he has a hand he doesn't want to get blown off of either.
I know,
Correct.
I heard. All right.
It opened up options for him. We have seen Danko not afraid to put in chips.
Oh,
I have a feeling if we would have seen a flop bet, that we may have seen a check raise out of
Yeah,
it.
absolutely. I was just thinking that with that hand in that big of a pot, the way we've seen him
We're
play,
getting ready to see 2 boards, folks.
yeah, I think he would have just jammed right all in if anyone bet after he checked. Anyway, here comes another bomb pot.
Oh, you can't. You can't. You can only do 25.
All right, fair enough.
They want to gamble more.
They want to make the bomb pots
They
bigger.
want to gamble more.
25's the max they're allowed to do, unfortunately, guys.
It's a shame that we're going to break this crew up and bring in 4 new players because they are starting to get into it.
Could you imagine if they didn't cap the size of the bomb pot? We would be seeing $100, $200 bomb pots by the end of the evening.
I'm first to jam.
Yes.
It'll end up being like a home game with guts.
I'm first
sure.
to jam, he said.
Let's see what we got going on here.
Nobody has a big pre-flop hand.
But in a bomb pot, the big pre-flop hands are not.
We got
always
ace
on.
9 for top pair, top kicker.
The second board is 6 deuce clubs and a heart.
Check.
Yes, sir.
And we have 10-4 from David. That's tough. That's tough to play. If ace 9 can find a bet, it might be difficult.
Do we need
Yeah.
Mike
racks?
Nitti can always find a bet, though. Let's see. Mike Nitti has
Okay.
10-5. He's got top pair on the one
Yeah.
board.
He did fold. He folded, actually.
Sorry about that.
No, he just found the bet.
Oh, did he? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought I
David found a fold.
saw. Okay,
It looks
yeah,
like
he
we're
bet on-
heading towards.
C6 fold or C7.
Looks like we're heading towards a heads-up pot with Michael and Justin.
Play. Where else?
Yeah, well,
19.
meanwhile,
The other,
Jeff has called the $100
Oh,
with
I'd rather just play.
Oh,
middle pair on the top board.
6, good, I'm done by
Justin
10.
just made it 5.
Opposed to
Oh,
Justin with a
Justin
great
made it 5.
You got
Can Jeff call? No.
Michael, great raise here by
That-
Justin in a bomb pot. That's actually really, really well played by him here, protecting that equity and scooping the whole pot.
That was a tremendous play.
Yeah, I love that raise by
Can I
him.
keep his seat?
Everybody at home, we are coming up on a break right now. We're going to have 4 new players.
Yeah, I like that.
I enjoyed the action so much in this first session, and I really can't wait to see what it's going to be like. We're going to be getting Adam Goldstein in the box, or in the game. We're going to be getting Typhoon Ty coming off of the baccarat tables and into the poker
Mike's
pit.
quitting.
And we also have one of the tougher 2-5 pros coming into the game, Mike, who many people know. So you're going to be seeing, I think, a lot more pre-flop. You're not going to see much pre-flop limping,
No, I'm teasing that. He's
but I don't think you'll be seeing as wider ranges from all of the players.
Stick around, we're just getting started.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if you're talking back into it,
When they give it back at the end.
because if you win this, you play the whole night. It's great.
All right, I'll back them for you. You know what you have there?
We're on break.
So is this for us four?
I have no idea.
Okay, we're going to see you guys in about 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
All right, so you four draw. Whoever
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it, and now any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball. Who needs a ball? Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat. Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Woo! We're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at.
Your favorite game is waiting for you on America's #1 online casino.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat. Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
Welcome back to the Borgata Event Center. You are live with Brian Cavanaugh and Mike Martyr. Joe Kim is here with us as well. We are bringing in 4 new players. Looks like we have in the 4 seat the Mississippi Madman himself wearing the Shohei Ohtani shirt, Ty Wynn, Typhoon Ty. In the 3 seat, really the face of East Coast poker, one of the greats. Don't call it a comeback. He's been here for years. Adam Goldstein. One of the daytime Borgata regs, a super tough player. Mike Kendall in the 2 seat. And I am not really familiar with the game of Phil Neiman. I just know that he's a big hitter because I can see him in that Babe Ruth shirt.
I've played a lot with Phil Neiman actually over the years. He's a tournament regular. And I believe I just saw he won, I think it was one of the mixed games earlier this week here at the Borgata. I think he won, like, maybe it was the Hose or the 08 event. But Phil's a very tough player. We've battled in the tournament streets at a lot of different venues, and especially here at the Borgata over the years.
Perhaps with my pure cash background, I don't seem to have a lot of time at the table with Phil, but that's why it's good that we have a great mix in the booth here with Joe, Mike, and myself.
So, actually, going back to Adam, I have not met anybody who won as many bad beat jackpots as Adam has. Like, seriously, maybe 1 a year. That's how many hours he puts in to these cash games.
I have not been involved in many bad beat jackpots, and we actually have a 4th person in the room right now, Celeste. The only time that Celeste and I have ever won a bad beat jackpot is when we were at a table with Adam.
No way.
Yeah, that's the only. Yeah,
That's hilarious. How fitting. How big was the pot, by the way?
it was 5,000 for each of us as a with a player
bad.
share.
Not a bad payout.
No. But we were rubbing off, getting a little bit of the Adam run good.
Yeah, right.
Anybody who's been involved with poker in the Atlantic City, Philadelphia area really knows Adam, or Adam seems to have more support than any other person that I know in the poker community. He is a big star here. People love him, and I can't wait to see his game on the live stream.
Yeah, I'm like very interested to see how he plays, like seeing the whole cards, because every time I'm like, Adam, come on, you always have it, show us.
Oh my God, Adam's in.
So now we can actually see it. And okay, I'm coming back in now, and Jeff Kuhn has 4,500 in front of him. Wow, what a sick session he ended. What happened?
He's on 3 buy-ins, Joe, but he's still up 1,500.
Okay, wow. I love hearing that.
I have some slightly bad news for us. Mike Nitti has picked up.
Michael. Man, I love watching him play. He made the pot bigger too.
Man's a superstar.
Yeah.
David Moses coming in there in the 8 seat.
I got it. Sorry.
We got a bomb pot.
Second board is MSB. C2 check. He didn't play the hand. He didn't play. You got a bet for 100 from C3.
Okay, we have a king high. We have a king high flop on.
Adam's coming out firing. That's something good or what?
We have a king high flop here, and we have 2 kings. Adam has king 5. Joe has king jack. On the second board, we have a 9 high flop. Mike has a 9, and he has a flush draw on the top board. We could see a lot of pressure put on this pot by Mike.
Adam actually has 2 pair.
Mike has 2 pair. Yeah, Adam has 2 pair. Mike has top pair and a flush draw. We're going to see some pressure put on this pot right now.
Adam's definitely not going anywhere with 2 pair here. Mike, actually, I met in LA when I was playing daily at Gardens. So he moved here for poker.
Mike, he's on a one-way board.
Wow, goes all in and calls.
He can.
Top pot for the time being.
Top 2.
Yeah, Mike. Mike spent a lot of time in LA before coming to the Atlantic City area.
Wow.
I saw him every day in the VIP section at Gardens. Really nice to see him out here.
Okay, clean on the bottom for Mike. Not clean up top for Adam.
Oh, wow. Five or a king for Adam. Nope.
Okay, we got some blood there. That was a scoop.
Wow, Mike, welcome to the game. This is why he moved out to the East Coast, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Mike has continually been improving his game over his time in Atlantic City. He's become a very tough, strong player, and he's a staple of the daytime action here at the Borgata.
Got some variety in the stacks now. I like this.
I'm still waiting for some VPIP stats because there was some giant differences in the VPIP that we saw in our first session.
The first session is going to be wild to see.
Mike Kendall, man, look at that right away. Doubling up, 21.50. Adam in on a second rebuy.
You know what? Did we mush Adam? Did we just mush him? This is his game, though. I won't be surprised if he came back and won. He knows how all the players play.
7-6 off's good enough to get it in, get things started for Ty. I think we're going about 35 here. It looks like 35.
The 5-10, 2-5-10 game right now.
Yeah, we got a 2-5-10. We have a straddle on right now. The straddle may stay on with this crew right here.
Ah, look at this.
Joe flats. Phil's flat in here is my guess. I don't see a 3-bet coming from. Mike.
Oh, Mike comes
in there with the
the
10-8 with the 10-8. Okay.
Priced in.
Little loose.
Okay.
No face cards, folks. We're not coming here to fold. We got a lot of pairs, though.
Be interesting to see some face cards, though.
We got a gutter for Mike with a diamond. He actually has a pretty strong draw. He just doesn't know it.
All the sevens, though. All the sevens are out there, except for the 7 diamond, which will give him a flush.
Sevens are in the lead right now. Mike has the most equity. It's going to get checked through. Or maybe it's not. David
bet out in the button.
David did bet in the button. Okay. I'm interested to see what Mike does here.
Oh, bet's 15. Interesting.
Mike is contemplating something. No.
Graphics are kind of
Mike picked up an open-ended, too.
No. Just started, right?
But he folded.
Yeah, graphics are catching up to us a little delayed.
Okay. David found another bet there with deuces.
No, C4 is still
Good start to the season.
David might pick this up here. I don't see 7-6 calling on this.
Mike's still there with his 10-8. Mike still has 10-8 and open-ended with the 10 of diamonds.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just don't see it in the graphic. Mike is not giving up his equity here.
It looks like he's calling with his 8-10.
7-6 has folded. That's the hand that's gone. Ty is folded.
Mike doesn't improve.
Deuces are going to win.
Deuces are going to win, but I'd like to see what the action is. Okay, checks to David.
Let's see if he goes 3 streets. He's taking a showdown.
Checks behind and takes it down.
Oh, I should have bet. Now put you on the deep.
I actually really like taking deuces with the diamond as a hand that you're going to turn into a bluff there.
With a deuce of diamond, really? Explaining right now.
I like the small bet. I like the big bet. I like the big bet on the turn. if you're going to be taking a non-standard hand there into a bluff, those small pairs with the diamonds are where you should start looking, and people have a hard time finding those.
Yeah, if it's tournament rules.
It's nothing personal. I just generally don't show it. I don't show the turn ever. I don't give information if I don't have to.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like all these players actually know each other.
David Moses is a bit. David Moses and Phil are both kind of unknowns out here.
For
Phil's
some reason, Phil is the one that looks familiar to me.
he's a tournament player. Mike
got
seems to have a lot of background with him.
Gotcha.
And David Moses is a big poker personality with a big tournament background, but not a lot of Borgata cash game background.
Michael was blasting.
Michael was blasting.
Ty just made
We're
it
gonna miss him.
65 under the gun with 8-6 suited.
Get a call with Jack 8 off and Ace 10 off. What a great game.
So he's in the straddle. He just squeezed the straddle with 8-6 suited. That's what he did. Jeff does not limp Jack 8 off to fold it.
So
Joe's
last to act.
Joe's kind of got this on lockdown, but Ty's going to continue, which makes a lot of sense.
Great board to continue on as well.
Dry board. We have a raise out of Joe, which should just take this down.
I appreciate the Hollywooding, you know, the tank and look at the cards. Make that fold. Good effort, Ty.
Ty has a lot of gamble in his heart, though.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I believe Ty spends some time in the shadow of the noodle bar in the Baccarat pit. So I don't think gamble is not in his heart.
Me and Nick.
Well, are you like say like Asians gamble?
You are saying that, Joe. I'm not saying that. I'm specifically speaking about the Mississippi Madman, Typhoon Ty Win.
Oh, okay, okay, fair enough.
Sorry about that.
Straddle goes on 2, 5, 10.
2, 6, 4, 6, 7, 4.
So Jeff has the straddle on. It's folded around to Phil. Mike opening Jack 9 off on the button to 30. Adam folds. Ty didn't make it all the way to Atlantic City to let 7-3 off go in the big blind.
Interesting flop. We got a gut shot for Ty.
I like to see Ty find a little something here.
Definitely, wow, 80.
That was a pot size bet with Jack high on that board.
Yeah. They stopped them 6-0.
When that happens, it's kind of like a guessing game. Like you just kind of play what you have. But you know, I'm always curious, like when people bet, like second act with 3 players in it, like on a board like that, like what goes through that?
Dude, the Hertz is playing really.
I would love some of that, like the little splashy tendencies.
You're looking to add that wrinkle to your game?
Yeah, a little feeler bet here and there.
I think a lot of people will start to find that wrinkle in their game somewhere around the 6th or 7th drink as well.
I have a few to go. Put me in, coach.
I think you're going to see some more pro-type ranges out of the 1 through 3 seats.
Jeff, Nitty don't want to come back.
No. Blew him right out of the game.
Both got a piece of that.
He knew he,
Justin flopping top pair, Joe with second pair. We're going to see a turn here, folks.
He won't quit and come back.
Or maybe he was just hungry. He said he was hungry.
3 and 2. It's a 30% bet. Kind of like a please call.
I bet he could.
He's having Jack, right? He's having something.
I hope he
I kind of like where we're going with the size, and if we're betting, we're getting close to pot
He
size.
was fun to play with. He was a lot of action, but he's also really personal.
Yeah.
And he just collected a lot of
Definitely
value.
makes the game interesting.
Joe seeing all the draws and kind of just being a non-believer.
Right.
Gives the impression that he's loose action. He had good hands a lot.
Yeah, he shows up.
The heart's a good card on the river.
He gives that impression.
You think Joe's getting some thoughts here? No.
I had ace king that game. I don't want to run. I mean, if I see his hand, obviously.
Just knuckle this back, Justin.
But he actually gets it in pretty good most of the time.
Oh, we might be
Just not
going.
afraid
We
to
might be going Weight Watchers thin here.
Imagine Brandon in this game.
Good value bet.
That is the bet of the day so far. Joe is bringing some new wrinkles to his game.
Yeah. I mean, you know, somebody, man. With people texting the hands other people had, it's like,
He's about. I think he's going to get a call here.
my phone is going off, and I know
175 is
That's
just a
a great bet.
sweet bet.
it's all the ones that matter. We can't have our phone out.
Oh,
Gets the fold.
so close to picking up extra value.
I'm with you on that.
I'll tell you this. This is my first trip here. I got here.
I like that bet. Maybe a little smaller. Joe definitely calls. But
I like that bet as
that
well. A
bet.
little smaller, probably would have gotten the call. I like that thin value bet on the river. I really, really thought he was someone who was going to knuckle it back.
Right.
Has so that they can inventory the chips.
Yeah,
Been
it's
telling
pretty
like World
particular.
Series for years they need to do that.
No.
And they don't want to listen.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just
good.
way better for game.
Good management.
We got the straddle on.
Chipgate.
Yeah, I mean, it's smart.
Ever since Chips went down the toilet, they kind of.
Oh, yeah. I believe it was.
Good old Christian.
Yeah. I got
Played
2
it.
rebates.
I played him. in
Wow,
heads-up
David
tournament.
with the aces. Is he first to
The year
act?
before, or spring
Yes,
before
he
that
is.
went down.
A heads-up tournament just sounds exhausting.
Oh, it's so
Like, it's every hand, just nonstop.
You don't get bored.
You don't get bored. But I don't know if I have the endurance for it.
I'm playing
Second
the,
time we've seen
playing the one
aces tonight.
I just played this other one, but I didn't get to day 2. One of
Three-
my first 2.
Ty just 3-bet Queen 5 off versus the aces.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested to see what David's going to do here.
First day.
I like something around 250. We just made it 275. I think
Once or twice.
Ty just shoved Queen 5 off.
You're waiting.
Sounds like.
The Mississippi man is living up to his name.
It's a tournament. You got to show.
Oh, sorry.
What does Ty usually play? What is his stakes? I feel like 2-5 is too small for him.
Good luck, everyone.
I'm not trying to watch grass grow, man.
He's like just.
Ty tends to play 2-5 in poker, but Ty does have a lot of gamble in his heart.
Well, you can't get lucky twice.
Kind of flop. It's going to come outside.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of stating the obvious after seeing this hand.
I got 3 in there.
Let me see. There's an 8, 6 of hearts.
Oh, that's what you think's coming?
8, 6 of hearts.
Maybe like a jack, 6, 9.
I mean, don't give him, anything like connected. Just
They're
give him,
throwing
like, a
31.
I heard somebody call it connected suitors one time.
I hope you win. Come on.
Connected suitors.
All you got to do is rebuy.
Yeah, it's a tournament.
Dying to see this run out. Let's go.
Give us a sweat, folks. Oh, we have
Ooh,
a
we got a
sweat.
5.
Are we
Let's
getting? Are we getting
go.
2 boards?
You know, spade draw.
Oh
No way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. No way.
That's so sick.
Okay, it's not over. Let's get to the river. And the river is.
Oh, the dramatic pull. The Mississippi Madman.
Wow.
Ty win. Doubling up through David's aces.
That's crazy.
David thinks he's the Grinch. He just met him sitting in the 4 seat. Stack them up, Ty.
And Ty just brings the chips in. Oh, David, wow. Can't really do anything about that. What are you going to do, fold aces?
You know, Joe, when this stream first started for the second segment and I saw that Mike Nitti wasn't there was a little heaviness in my heart. There's none anymore. Ty has taken it away.
Ty has filled that void.
That was just a 5-bet shove, queen 5 off, and guess what? We flopped the 5 and got there on the turn. Let's go, Mississippi Madman. We're up $513 in the 4-seat. Ty win is a winner.
So this is how you do it. I always wondered.
And keep coming until he...
I hope everybody's taking notes at home.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to win at poker? Don't be a nit.
I know I'm learning.
We got the straddle on. I got to think it's emotionally a little tough for David right now. You got to catch your breath. You're on the live stream.
Yeah, he's
the
a
world's
pro,
watching,
though.
David.
No pressure.
I think Phil actually was thinking a little bit about his sizing. I think he wants to size up a little bit because he sees that bigger bets are getting called.
And David, is this raise to 10 correct?
That's a straddle.
Okay, okay.
I just don't think we know how to put straddle up there all the time.
I got you.
I think the computer just defaults to putting up his raise.
I'm liking Jeff's 4-bet here, 120. It's really a 3-bet because it's a straddle game, but what we're gonna do here? Out of position, ace queen off. I hate this spot.
If Phil had been watching, and he was because I saw him out there earlier the stream, I think this is a pure 4, but he's against Jeff's 3-bet range.
Ace queen is actually my least favorite hand. Like, I'm okay with folding that to 3-bet, 4-bet. I mean, of course, depends on the player.
You live to see another day.
Right, against Jeff.
The player is sitting in the 5 seat. His name is Jeff Kuhn.
Right.
He just 3-bets. You're looking at ace queen. You opened under the gun. What are you doing? Joe Cam.
I might. Okay, what's he got behind?
Joe Cam, we're looking at $1,000 here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We're at $1,000. Phil's at $1,000. $950.
I'm like leaning towards.
That's 100 bigs.
I'm leaning towards a lot of options here against Jeff. I might have to re-raise.
I say let's make it 275 all day and see what happens. Let's make it the fake amount that we can fold that we're never folding.
The min click, right? 275.
Make it a little more than a min click. We don't want to go past that 30% threshold, or else we're just shoving.
Yeah, it's a weird spot for a shove with that stack.
I just say give it. Let's make the fake 4 that we can fold, because we're never folding to Jeff Nitti. We're calling ace queen off for value.
Suit 8 raises. Calls 130. Suit 1 calls. Suit 2.
What's going on
David just
here?
made it 125 with 7-6 suited. That's a man who just lost a giant pot to queen 5 off with aces. I'd like to see how Jeff plays 4th pair on this flop. We're getting a bet out of David. Probably about $100. What would you say?
Jeff checks behind. Really depends on the turn card what Jeff's going to be doing.
The check behind, and he turned a lot of equity.
Double gut shot here. Actually, open-ended. Wow. Yeah, double gut shot.
We turned a lot of equity.
Yeah.
Oh, he was out. I'm sorry, he was out of position there.
Yeah, he's first.
I actually don't mind the check out of position. Jeff.
Yeah, the 8
Jeff is soul reading.
Yeah, the 8 doesn't improve anybody. Let's get to. That's not helping David.
Did he?
He would have to find the 868 shove to have any chance.
Yep. You know, it might even get a call from Jeff because the story, I mean, the 8 doesn't improve unless he slow plays something on the flop.
He's getting,
Yeah.
He's getting a call.
No, still got my call.
Most likely.
Oh, that's not my water. Yeah, I'll grab a water, please. And
Jeff's in deep thought.
if you have green tea plain, that'd be green. Thank you.
The board's pretty safe for, you know, a slow playing action here to check that flop.
I call with 4. If I'm in a spot where I'm calling with 4s on the turn, which doesn't happen often when it'd be like the absolute bottom pair. But if I'm there and that's my river.
Yeah, right.
There you go. He found it. That is not a Jeff Kuhn fold.
Make a set one time. Wow.
Jeffrey.
That is pair 4. That is pair 4B. Not quite fifth pair.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good.
All right, Jeff's sitting there getting reads now.
I can't come to your club with that crusher right there, man. Making calls like that.
Jeff's been to the library.
I
My
do
man's
like.
making reads.
He's definitely splashing around, you know, here and there. I feel like a lot of it is giving him reads, you know, and
I think there's a level of comfort of being in these big bloated pots with some pretty weak holdings where you have to start finding these calls or else you're just spewing more chips than you actually need to.
Yeah.
Jeff's been in these spots a long time, so he kind of has a way to feel himself around a pot. Pocket deuces. Pocket deuces. We have I'm sorry, tie raise 6-3 off.
Yeah.
Which is totally understandable in early position.
Totally standard for tie. Totally standard.
But by the way, that's a natural 9, folks. And he flopped the gutter.
Wow, and Joe flops the set.
I think the money's getting in here.
About 15-yard gain.
Do you see a check rise with a check raise coming with a backdoor flush draw and a gutter?
He's reaching for it. He's
there
reaching.
It is.
There it is. And Joe's not going anywhere.
Joe's just jamming right here, and I think we're getting it in.
537 behind, absolutely shove.
Like 4.2, 4.3 average per carry.
With his, it's like having 5 outs with the backdoor flush draw.
He's got a high average.
If Ty gets lucky here, I'm quitting poker.
I'm going to tell you what.
He's a good running back.
You're never folding a natural 9 in Ty's position.
Swing pass out flat.
And here we go.
He's so good out in space.
Let's get ready to gamble.
See how good you run.
Oh boy.
Yeah, if you just smash
Turn the board. Turn the board.
Club for fun.
Yeah, a club for fun.
Just the club for fun.
Yeah, club for fun.
Three's a lot of fun. An ace.
No, he does not get there.
Joe,
Oh, that's such an easy decision.
7-14, a double up.
Math prevails.
I don't want to seem like I was rooting against Joe, but Ty has so much gamble. It's hard. It's like that Mike Nitti, Typhoon Ty.
Yeah.
It's hard to root against people who bring that much action.
I mean, we're always rooting for that guy that's going to put chips out there, like for that 1 to 4 outers.
It's like when you're sitting in the 3 seat, you're not in the pot. Who you rooting for? You're rooting for Joe or Ty. You're rooting for Ty because you know those chips are getting right in the pot.
We're like like villains here, just rooting for the underdog. Ty's not really the underdog though. He knows like where he's at. He just wants to gamble, and we're right there with him.
Yeah.
You know, we want to go along for the ride.
Absolutely a tremendous pickup for this live stream.
Yeah.
Adam's slightly distracted right now because he is a massive Eagles fan, and the Eagles are playing in Brazil of all places tonight.
Yeah, Friday night game, it's very rare. Yeah. You gotta bank in on that. I think he was downstairs, like making a bet when I went to find him before the game.
You can do it, Tony.
I can't find that right too.
He's got season tickets too.
It's a slippery table too. Doesn't take much.
Much different than the poker rooms downstairs.
All right, Jeff, what are you gonna make it?
I actually feel that the materials they play at on this live stream are just top notch. I've played on the live stream table here. Absolutely tremendous. The cards have a real good feel to them. The felt is
The felt.
immaculate. And that set is as nice as I've ever seen.
The felt though, it's like it's not like quite speed felt. It's like just so it's perfect. I feel like I want to spill something on it because it's just so nice.
Feels so good.
Yeah. And Justin wakes up with
Pocket kings. 3 bets to 105
against Jeff.
Jeff Kuhn's going to call that. We're going to see a flop.
Thank you, Jeff. Try flop.
I can't see the flop yet. We know there's 3. There it is. 8 high flop. Be an interesting spot for Justin to check back, but that's not happening.
Nice hand. Thank you.
What a polite table.
I didn't see. What was the size of his bet there?
It's 125 into. It's almost half pot. It was
A little bit smaller would have been nice.
How much
Let's give Jeff a little bit of rope. Give him a little bit of something that he can work with.
I feel like Jeff has such a wide range of hands in any position that maybe he just wants to deny any
any equity whatsoever.
Who knows?
Because that's kind of his board. It's 8 high.
37 years.
This is why I appreciate how Jeff is playing. You know.
Jeff's got 38% of the chips. We don't even put it in big blinds, folks. Jeff's open. This would be a nice spot for Joe to 3-bet Jeff.
Congratulations.
But we're getting a flat here.
Yeah, actually, next month, 25.
Adam in the big blind coming along with 4s. It's nice to see him getting back in the action.
You're in, Donkey?
I am.
He's like halfway in the action, halfway
Nice
looking
hand,
down at his lap.
Thank you. I checked.
All right, we got a flush draw.
I check.
Jeff checked the 8 high board. Joe's gonna find a bet here.
Great place to be. In
$80.
position.
This should do it.
You know my range.
Mike coming back.
You're in deep trouble.
Come on in, Mike.
You're in deep trouble.
And Jeff stuck around.
Jeff has a lot of heart.
Same bet.
Same bet.
That's right.
Same
Well
weekend
put.
bet.
Same week as bet. Could be scared or I could have a nut flush.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Does not have a diamond. Jeff
All of
double
a sudden, all
checks.
my diamonds turned into other colors.
Do you have anything?
No, I just had some pity for you because you have no stack.
I appreciate it.
Figured I'd give you some chips to work with.
Listen, I appreciate it. Keep giving them to me, please.
Joe did announce he had the nut flush when Jeff asked, "What do you have?" Wow.
It's not only painless. It's going to be painless.
I don't see Joe lying about his hand either. I'd snap fold if he tells me that.
I'm on my way back.
Joe seems like an honest bloke.
I'm happy the pineapple.
I mean, he did say nut flush, which is like.
Owned me with 8 high.
I don't quite see David giving that type of information up.
No, he's over it.
He goes, "You bet a nickel I'm out."
It looks like Ty took the shoes off him when he beat him with that Queen 5 hand because David has no shoes anymore.
Wow,
It
David
is
with
not
the
no
very
shoes, no shirt, no service here at the Borgata.
Queens are coming out on the flops now. Dango's gone.
Figures.
That's how it was last night, too.
It's no
All
longer like the sandals with the socks. It's like.
Mike is about to put some chips in
Have you ever
here.
had
I see
Mexican
about a $1.35 coming from Michael.
best.
See him going just a little bigger. Oh, he went 5.
All of it.
I kind of saw him going with the 4.5x bet. I know that he knows people like to call here, and he's going to exploit.
Against his image, though, we
We have another. We have another. I'm sorry. We have another caller in there too. So there was 2 callers prior.
Yeah, I put it away.
4-3 of hearts opened, which has been one of the. It is the king queen suited of the wheel cards.
I didn't say I was getting updates. Somebody.
I love that Joe called though. Like, I actually thought he
Thinking
folded.
flop.
Out of position. Let's just flop it for Joe here.
I mean, go ahead. But I didn't say that.
And it gets better for Mike. He flops the top pair.
I can't see anybody coming along with him here.
Yeah. Let's hope he just bets like tiny, teeny tiny.
I think we're seeing somewhere in the range of 175 out of Mike here.
I'm hoping it's a house hand.
175.
Exactly 175.
We're seeing some professional sizings out of Mike as opposed to some of the sizings that we saw in the first segment.
Yeah. Snap fold by both.
You're acting all out of
It's one way to win. I mean, he is up.
Somebody took you off the leash.
Let's see now, 1500, right? About 15, 16.
Mike's got 2293 after his double up. Joe does not quite want to mess with that.
Yeah, I guess steady, slow and steady wins the race for Mike. See, some poker math plays. Can't all be
Joe,
tied.
you have a lot more experience than I do when it comes to these live streams because you played in many of them.
I do love playing live streams.
David with a big hand.
David with another big hand. It's so polarizing sometimes, like the hands he's getting.
You know what I mean? I guess, what's his name? Well, she get close.
So with this 541 stack, you know,
Right there.
I feel a lot of like, you know, Jeff types like coming in.
Phil right in there with 4-3 suited. It's a big hand for everyone.
How much is it? 25.
We are seeing a flop, Jeff, with 6-4 off. We have a lot of wheel cards, and then we have the big giant cooler for the wheel cards. 6-4 off because it can make the 6-high straight.
Interesting. Wow.
Phil just flopped a flush with a gutter to a straight flush. David, things are not looking up for you.
Always getting something out of position too for David with all these people behind. I don't see him putting a lot of chips in here though.
I see check, check, fold. It's the duck, duck, goose.
Yeah.
Check, check, fold.
Wow, Phil with 3-4 clubs.
Check, check, bet, fold, fold, fold. The Bronx Bomber.
You think David's waiting to like shove right now, or you know, because usually I like to add on here.
David has to get below 500 to add on. That's how it works. When you get below 500, you can add on 1,000. David is in that like state. If I'm David, I'm thinking about what I can do to either play a big pot to double up, or just get below 500 because let's add on. But it looks like it looked like he had about 700 there. It looks like his chip stack was wrong.
Oh, okay, okay. That would make more sense.
We'll see. Looks like he has about 700, doesn't it? Give or take. Looks like he has 700 chips and a just a general sense of melancholy right now.
That's where I messed up. Didn't play my 10-8.
We know how it feels to be in all these spots, by the way.
Yes. We got two gutters here, but I think and top pair from Ty. So I think Jeff has what is a big hand for him, which is a gut shot, and Ty has the absolute nuts for him, which is top pair.
Just calling, I like that.
If he would have raised, I think he would have gotten a call.
Oh, wow.
Top two.
Top two now. $80.
Takes a 1/3 sizing on a fairly wet board.
It's a please call
Yeah.
kind
Oh,
of bet.
and there it is.
What do you do, 7?
You wave the red cape. The bull cannot resist.
It's like 3 seconds until he goes all in. 1.
Slightly deeper in thought. That is a really nice haircut on Ty, folks. That's not a man who just a call.
He is in
He's a
position.
patient man.
I kind of, you know what? Let's see what happens.
That's going to get a check out of Jeff because no, it's not. I thought he would just get that value, the showdown value check.
And there's the all-in.
Flush draw on the turn.
The diamond was bad for him. A non-diamond king might be getting him a call. Ty does have an image.
I do feel like if he raised the turn, though, you know, he's not getting a call. So this might be the best way to get paid.
You're 100% right. He was not getting called if he raised the turn. He allowed Jeff to
Anything
make
in the
second
mid-300
pair.
range, I snap it, but almost 5.
The man's not lying either.
I think I have you crushed until the river.
Can Jeff get away from 2? Oh.
You didn't need the river.
Ty's not lying either. There's a lot of truth telling going on here.
Everyone's telling the truth to Jeff. I wish I had that
You'd
kind of
probably show me
magic.
2-3 or something shitty like that. That would be gross. Alright.
C5 hold, C4 takes the top.
Show a bluff.
The Mississippi Madman, Typhoon Ty Win, taking down another pot.
He's like, I want to show what. Gotta wait.
You got to wait 30 minutes, Jeff. Patience.
Jeff is waiting for that one.
Paciencia, mi amigo.
I like your image.
I don't know whose water that
I
is.
want to see the VPIP table.
I went all in too fast.
Right now, actually, we can probably.
Oh, yeah. Since you're coming
Let's see.
backwards, I
Jeff,
club soda instead.
highest
Thank
VPIP.
you.
King's good.
We need feed pips right now. Jeff,
Probably not.
Ty,
Yes.
the aforementioned Mike Nitty. I'd like to see how many hands he was playing.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
And
And
we
his
have,
betting stats, too.
we have a little bit of. I think we have a little bit of false advertisement in. David plays a little tighter than his outfit suggests.
Oh, that's stung a little
Right.
bit.
But I'll tell you that grid shot is sweet though.
This?
Oh, Ty with the dominating hand against Adam 7-6, 8-5
Could I
suited.
order a black coffee?
We're seeing a lot of chips going here.
Yeah.
There we go. What did he make it?
No, a 5. I have a 50. I didn't know.
Jeff with ace queen off. 3-bet to 75, kind of small. I'm in. Adam called. Ty is never folding. Maybe not the best to take your 7-6 suited against 2 players out of position, but you know what? We're on a live stream. Let's see what happens.
Oh, wow.
3 checks, 4 checks.
Adam gets the gut shot. So does Jeff.
That's a win. That's a win for Jeff. Adam's not calling. His bottom end got shot.
Oh.
Especially first act. It's been tough going for one of the most popular players in East Coast poker, Adam Goldstein.
I blame the Eagles game.
Are we due for a bomb pot soon?
Oh!
Let's go, bomb pot.
Jeff calling for the bomb pot. Adam emphatically saying yes.
So it's on the 1C button?
Yeah, they only do that.
We're doing a +1.
The reality is they should.
How are they doing the bomb pot? Is it every round?
I think we're kind of just loose and goosey with the bomb pots here. The way it's happening on pushes downstairs in the live cash games. So perhaps they're doing it when we do have our dealer pushes here. But they can call for it at any time.
I'd love to call for it every time in position.
So when's the bomb pot? It's coming right here?
Yep.
When I'm in small.
That's not the
No.
that's not the most fair way to do things.
Why not?
Joe Cam.
Why not?
There's a
Could
couple.
also
There's,
trap
by the way,
me.
you're not alone because there's a couple people downstairs who go, "I'm not playing a bomb pot. I'm not playing a bomb pot." Oh, I just so happen to have the button. I'd like to try one of these bomb pots right now.
And then they like get trapped by, you know, somebody who just flops at
I try to send a little bit of bad mojo in those situations. David Moses down 1265, which I think is correct, and I think his stack's closer to like closer to 665 because we see a full stack of greens there. Got a lot of calling going on right now.
It's absolutely agonizing, though, that you cannot, you know, add on at a table like this, you know.
It's because of the nature of live streams here in New Jersey that live streams aren't really cash games, they're tournaments, and they have to be done as tournament buy-ins. And because of that, we have a structure of when you fall below 500, you can have a rebuy into the tournament.
For those of you watching, wondering why people aren't, like, adding on, this is actually the reason.
We have a Jeff Gutter, but I'm sure we have another board we're not seeing.
Right.
Oh no, we're not. Oh no, this was just a limp fest. I'm sorry, this wasn't a bomb pot.
Really?
Yes. This.
No.
Yeah, we're in a limp fest. I believe Jeff. We got Mike with top pair. Jeff might find a bet here because he does have a gutter and a diamond.
This gives off like Thanksgiving, like home
Okay, we
game
went to
vibes.
okay. We're kind of going to the turn now, and it looks like Mike's A7.
And it just got checked down all the way, right?
Oh, David. At least you're going to be able to add on because Mike's calling.
Maybe that's what he's going for. He just wants to add on.
Oh, Mike is feeling like he's in a spot.
Yeah. I mean, David
But
might.
do you think Jeff would not have bet a queen by now? You only have to get through
David's
Joe.
repping the queen.
I understand that.
There can only be 2 more queens.
Mike is finding that call. Don't make the pro fold. Don't make the pro fold. Oh. David's going to steal this pot.
No more add-on.
Call 911. That is a $70 robbery in progress.
I think he was silently like hoping for a call so he can add on though. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I gotta say, it was like a 1.7x steal there, so he earned it.
Now now we can count it. Actually, I think he has
got like 750.
Yeah, 740-ish.
Yeah, 740-ish.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Joe, that's how I can tell you're a poker player because you can just eye up a chip stack and just call out the number.
You're the pro. I don't know.
I am a teacher who sometimes plays a little poker on the weekends.
Let me just say this. Adam Goldstein said, you are the best in the region, hands down. You can be anybody. He will put you in any game, like, should it come down to it. So...
Joe Kim, I've never heard such a load of BS before. That is a lot of false advertisement.
That's what pros say. That's what pros say.
I'm lucky I can rustle up a few dollars and play some poker on the weekends with the fine people here at the Borgata.
Well, now I'm scared. I never want to play with you again.
Fold.
I'm gonna show. This time, David in position with a hand.
Ace queen.
Oh, what a terrible flop for David. He's just not catching a break. Also, a safe flop for David where he can bet.
David has a lot of checkbacks here, I think. David doesn't seem like somebody who's going to be stabbing this board a lot.
That's what was going on.
There you go.
Very good.
David,
Very good.
yeah, David doesn't have a lot of stabs there.
It's only 8%.
Now he's caught a gut shot draw.
Joe's just going to take this down with a healthy bet. 130, size of the pot.
It's actually pretty. I mean, 8% still better.
Ship it. I think that pot was well played by both players there.
It'll be up in 10 minutes.
I just want to see what he had. No, that Straddle had.
All right, we're ready for the bomb.
We got a bomb pot coming.
Give me something, bomb pot. Let me ship it so I can read.
And where's the button?
The button is on Phil.
You're gonna waste your button on a bomb
Fair, fair.
pot? Bomb pot. Huh?
I play my button.
Yeah, but you get a bomb pot.
Yeah, but you get your button on a bomb pot, too.
Button on a bomb pot is fantastic.
Every time they say bomb pot, we're going to take a shot.
See what?
For those at home, that's the drinking game. You hear the word bomb pot, pour yourself a shot. If you're over the age of 21.
I love how people get so excited. Bomb pot, bomb pot. Their eyes light up. It's like Christmas. We don't have a bomb pot for seat 1. He chose not to play. Okay, got it.
Seat 1 is not in the bomb pot?
Phil,
the
you're
button?
the button. You know what?
You're on a live stream, my man. They invited you. We invite you to play a little poker on the live stream. You're playing with Typhoon Ty and Jeff, and you can't put 25 bucks out there. I don't mean to call you out in the live stream, but I think you just binked the tournament too. Loosen it up, my man.
Phil wants to donate that to a tournament instead, of course.
Babe Ruth would be in a bomb pot.
Wait, so there's, okay, here we go. 2 boards out.
I'm sorry, I've lost my focus.
I understand completely. I can't believe I even caught that. Wow. Feels
That's
like
because you're a pro. You have a good eye.
He was. Because I was just trying to
We
subtly.
got top pair and a gutter from David.
1794. That's pretty good.
Jeff has a gutter on one
Jeff's
board and a
always got the
draw.
gutter.
That's a pretty strong hand for to go with. Backdoor straight draw on the other board.
6 for Justin.
7 of diamonds on the turn.
Oh.
C5 action.
Still a gut shot for everyone on the top. All the 6s are out there. They got 1 6 coming on the river. Let's go. For the top board.
Can he get David off the hand to get one of the boards? Can Jeff get David off the hand and get his king high to get one of the boards? Justin has played these bomb pots tremendous. He was able to take a bomb pot earlier away and scoop it.
If you know, you know.
Oh, we're just going to see the call.
6 7 call. 300. Actions on the 8.
David's not quite as tight as the person who doesn't play the bomb pot, but he's been on the tighter side. We were getting to see the fold there. Not exactly the Marie Kondo fold of the day, but it was a fold.
Oh, at 4
We
comes.
just got there. Jeff is scooping this pot.
Oh, David would have chopped one and then scooped the other. Actually, chopped both, right?
I mean,
What a river card.
I think I have to call for the chop.
You do think you have to? You do think you have to call for the chop? I can't believe that Jeff. I can't believe Jeff didn't just shove it all.
That's not from the matrix.
Oh wait, I don't have a straight. I thought I had a straight for whatever reason.
You got trips.
Justin.
You are in the blender.
I don't think I can call this because
No coaching.
This is actually the perfect bet size from Jeff because he's got him thinking. I just think Jeff could bet so much because he's Jeff.
I played this hand horribly. Wait, so
He wants to go back to that turn and put a lot more money in.
I don't know if, I mean, is Jeff going anywhere?
Tiny.
Jeff's going wherever he wants after this night's over with that stack of chips. Ooh, what a fold by Justin.
Wow, Justin.
That is the Marie Kondo fold of the day.
Wow.
You can Google Marie Kondo and see what and see why she is. She sponsors my folds of the day.
All right, moving on.
I would have liked to see a 6 come out there, you know, on the top board, and then just, wow, that 4. And David just sitting there like, why?
But by the way, I hold Phil's not playing the button in the bomb pot.
You're back to that.
I hold that against Mike, who's played a lot of poker against him in tournaments, and I don't know why. I guess because the fact that he is a tournament player, Mike, and most of your time is in tournaments. He's your representative here.
Yeah, Mike, come back in, please. Come back in the chat. We got Mr. Martyr sitting right next to us, just watching this thing unfold.
I am totally kidding, by the way, because Mike would not only plays button, he would play under the gun. And I'm being a little tough on Phil. Maybe.
I mean,
probably a little tough
no
on Phil. Probably a little tough on Phil, considering I don't know him at all.
Button. You know, I play with Phil, actually. He looks super familiar. I play with him in a few tournaments, for sure. I mean, he's hard to get a read on, and of course, you know that.
I hear nothing about how strong a player he is.
How much is it?
I remember thinking A good poker face? I'm not really sure. Actually, you know, there's so many
I feel like I
players.
should make it 250.
They all look the same after a while.
I'm going to give you we got money going into a pot here. Jeff's got ace queen off.
Trying to save you, Phil. Sorry.
We got king queen. We got king queen off. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to bomb pots in a little bit. We got queen 4 suited from David. That's all Jeff's money. But
did we get a full from king queen off?
I know it was queen 4. It was a queen 4 off queen, and was a queen 4 suited, and was it like
okay.
queen jack?
Okay.
I'm still feeling what Phil did here. So here's what, like in real life, if I see someone who's not playing bomb pots and they consider themselves a for-profit player, I already write them off as being less of a for-profit player than I ever thought of, because I kind of find people who don't play bomb pots as being pre-flop charts, just like
right.
I don't know, like pre-flop chart and then like a trench coat.
Let me ask you this: you
pre-flop chart and
prefer-
sunglasses.
You prefer exploitative
Yeah, Adam, if I
to
can run like that in the
GTO?
tournament.
I'm guessing.
What's that?
Different conversation.
Would you play GTO or exploitative?
Oh, I think it's good to have a baseline understanding of GTO, but if you're playing 2-5, mid stakes, cash, no limit poker, you better be ready to make some exploits, because you're just leaving way too much money on the table. And one of the things I love about stuff like bomb pots or something that takes us off of the actual grid. When people have to make decisions on the fly, you're going to see people who can play poker.
Yes, absolutely.
Or people who can just bring strong ranges to the flop.
Yeah, take you out of your comfort zone and challenge yourself.
We
see
got
yourself
we
in
got
different
Ty with a gutter there, which is a pretty strong hand for him, but he checked it.
Oh, there's a
It's all over. Joe's winning this pot unless Ty finds a call and an 8.
That's a good. That's a bad trump card for Ty.
That is. Ty missed his chance. Maybe Ty was thinking of check raising the flop, but gave up on the ace.
That'll be a fun one.
That hurt him. That hurt him to fold that. You feel the pain.
Yeah, I know. I see it in his face. You're like a soul reader, Brian.
That's like you folding like middle set on the river when the nut flush comes in and the flush comes in and you're facing like a 1.6x pot. That's the type of pain that Ty just felt folding that gut shot.
For Ty, yeah, absolutely.
Welcome back to the stream. 3-time Borgata Open, Poker Open champion, Mike Martyr. Mike, what do you think of what we're seeing right now?
All right, I'm back, guys. Here with Joe and Brian at the same time here, and I hear we've been seeing some interesting action, some new faces, and I hear they're giving my boy Phil some business for not playing in one bomb pot.
Don't bring it up, Brian.
That was me. I was given the business. I'll take 100% responsibility.
That is
I
fair.
can't throw Joe Kim under the bus.
That is fair. I mean, you're on the live stream here at the Borgata Poker Open. You should be joining in the bomb pots and such.
And let's look at this run out here.
Jeff has the veritable nuts in his world right now.
Jeff with the 6. I see Jeff still doing.
Jeff it's all
Jeff
over.
kind of things over here. He's well over that 1,000 big blind mark right now. Back, looks like a.
What did he just bet $1.25? Is he going to get a call from the nut no pair?
Oh wow, Phil calls him. Wow,
that is an earned call, folks. That is a man who earns calls from nut no pairs with a 1-card straight on board that just fits every hand that he plays.
I think you're falling in love, Brian. We got a man crush here.
I played a lot of poker with Jeff Kuhn. This is Jeff in his element right there.
I love it.
Getting nut no pair calls from poker pros when he's just holding his veritable nuts.
No. And then actually getting there too, like with the hands.
Nope.
But he gets there with a pair too, and he sometimes will give you a little bet there and get that call.
He is that one player everybody asked to come back from the last live stream.
Both Mike Nitti also was a highly popular player as well from the last stream.
Is he coming back? I heard he's coming back for the last half or the last third.
He looked like a man who had a drink in hand and was walking away from the table for the evening.
No.
Okay. I mean, good for him.
I might be wrong, but that's my read.
You
I've
know,
had
he
pa-
can't do anything wrong in my eyes
really
after
want
what
that.
he
Sorry.
what I
Okay,
just witnessed.
Really want
What was that for?
That's a man who's winning at life
tipped
even
you
when
to
he
5
doesn't win at the
Okay,
table.
thank you.
Yep, no doubt.
Fresh drinks being brought to the table to loosen up the action. No coffees and waters, please. Phil flopping top pair here.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. If I coffee and water.
David finding a bet.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
David finding a bet with an interesting bluff combination here. Some back doors.
Thanks.
And Phil's just going to make a kind of no-brainer call.
Yep.
Joe's
Yeah,
sticking
thank you.
around with middle pair as well.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Joe's loosening up a little bit
grab me
more
another one, come
than
back, yeah?
how I saw him when I
And
first
four
jumped
spades
in.
on the turn. I feel like against 2 calls on the flop, David picks up 0 backdoors, and he's going to shut it down. Yeah, he's not going to continue blasting off here. And it's time for Phil to bet for some value and protection. And that's just going to get it
Phil's
done.
taking that one down.
Small pot there for Phil.
I did too.
Stinks.
How's our boy Adam doing?
Adam hasn't been able to bounce back from opening up with that, getting stacked into the double board bomb pot.
You guys are only up by like.
It's okay.
like
Just
it-
like his Eagles, they're going to bounce.
Yeah, right.
They're going to bounce back in the second half.
It
They're
really
down 2
depends
at
on the Eagles
halftime right
game.
now. For those curious, they're down 2 at halftime. But feeling a big second half from the Philadelphia Eagles and from the Philadelphia Eagles' biggest fan, Adam Goldstein.
Adam is a longtime season ticket holder.
Adam always rocking the Eagles attire here at the Borgata.
Ty opening it up with 5-3 suited. We love our wheel suited cards this evening. King Jack off is another popular hand amongst
Yeah,
our
we've
players.
seen a lot of the King Jack combinations. And all right, we have a gut shot and bottom pair for Jeff. And a better gut shot and 2 overs for Joe.
Ty is finding a bet with.
And yes, the third hand
With
involved.
what is he finding a bet with there, Mike? I can't quite figure
Well,
it out.
he has 2 unders of the board, Brian.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Which means the only way he can win is by betting.
Out of here with that.
So that's exactly what he's going to do, and it gets the job done.
Jeff is not messing around with his bottom pair and gutter.
Of course. King Jack.
Oh, Jeff raised with the, okay. Jeff raised with the 8, 6, and 1.
Jeff
Is
needs
that
to
what
color up.
Jeff just continues to chip up that castle of chips.
All right, we have a VPIP,
Yes.
folks.
There we go.
Jeff Kuhn at 63%, 50% for Ty, the Mississippi Madman. Adam Goldstein at 25%. I really shouldn't be that hard on Phil. He's playing 34% of his hands.
25% is like the standard, like for a good player.
Yes,
so
yeah, like-
let's just like put that out there.
So, like, our tightest player
Right.
is playing like a loose good player. I think you kind of want to aim for somewhere in that high 20s, low 30s on these live
Absolutely.
streams.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. You know, when you're carded like Marguerite, though, like you just can't do anything
No.
in that spot.
Jeff has raised the cutoff with Queen Deuce suited.
You have to have a lot more
Ooh,
heart
Jeff.
than you have to have like the Jeff Kuhn heart. You just got to bring it.
Any suited, anything that might connect in any way.
We had a gutter here, but Jeff also has 2 back doors going.
Yeah.
2 backdoors for
David
Jeff. Yeah,
has-
that's actually what is going through his mind.
David has defended the big line with
Oh,
Jack
And he
10 off.
just
Look.
smacked.
Wow.
Jeff not going
And
anywhere now.
David turns the best hand here
Yes,
with
still
a
the best
pair
hand.
of 10s and a gut shot.
I like Jeff going large here.
But this is a great turn card for Jeff to continue
Yeah.
barreling as a pre-flop aggressor. Picks up both his back doors. He
All
bets-
right, let's go for the call
That's an
and then
excellent
blast.
call. But what a soul read by David, though, to call.
Well,
Wow.
He doesn't even have to anymore, folks.
no. Well, David just makes the nuts here.
Adam,
Yeah.
Eagles are hanging
Oh,
in
that's
there.
true. Yep.
Yeah, David
Sorry.
makes the nuts here.
So, is
So
he checking
Jeff's
to
aggression
Jeff?
is not going to win this pot.
He has to check to Jeff in order to
Your
get
defense
paid
is terrible.
I
in
think
any way, I
David
think.
might actually decide to lead this card, but opponent specific, he might check to induce a bluff. But I think he's going to go for the lead. Yeah.
This is the type of this.
2 flush draws missed, and there's a 4 straight out there. Texture changed so much. It's a card Jeff's going to check back
Seems
a
like a
lot.
bad call,
David's lead makes a lot of sense here.
Mike and I were having a similar discussion during our last break about forced leads on the river. And this is one of those spots where, and he's getting the call.
Wow, he
Look at
gets
that
the
value.
call by a pair of queens from Jeff.
Nice hand.
And if David checks that river, it just goes check, check.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
he gets
you're
an
right,
extra
you're
$60
right.
in value there.
Learned something here today, guys.
It's good.
I can't use a big bet because I don't. There's no way.
Yeah, absolutely can't use a big bet.
David's giving a breakdown of his hand right now.
He loves doing that, huh? Just breaking down his hand.
David is not known to be a quiet man.
David leads
on
the
a
streams and
Sunday.
postmortems.
I need a good hand, Tony.
Can we get a percentage of postmortems giving after hands by players? Oh, I thought that's the stats we were going to get. No. No.
Would have been an epic.
Cumulative
Yes,
winnings.
Gorilla Gaming. I love that they put out the VPIP, though. I love that. Thank you, Gorilla Gaming.
A7 of diamonds. Adam is going to be opening for $15 right here. Oh, no, he's going to be open for 25. I'm sorry, because we got a straddle on.
All right, let's see if Adam can get something.
He's
going.
open to 35. He were a little bit bigger. All right.
7 folds.
Nobody has anything. Adam's just going to get it through. Adam's just going to pick up.
Somebody's got to play with him.
So, Adam.
That's $17 right there, folks.
Just gets through, yeah.
If you're wondering who's paying for breakfast tomorrow,
Yeah, I gotta get up
bagel sandwiches are on Adam Goldstein.
tomorrow. I gotta replace a couple screens for them.
Look at
Did the
Adam
Eagles
looking at me. He's
win?
like, nope.
What's going
They
on?
let me win a hand.
Go home, take care of some shit at the house, and then
Ty seems to be tightening up a little bit.
go to dinner, movie.
Yeah,
He's
been
still
a
at
little
like
card and spot.
45%.
Maybe watch some football on Sunday, you know, and then work Monday, and then come.
He did 5-bet shove Queen 5 off earlier. That should count for
Yeah, that should make up
for
for
5 hands right there.
You must have missed that one.
I'll be playing.
All right, I'm going to step out for just a second, guys. I'm going to
Okay.
go out live, speak to the tables, get a feel of how they are now versus the
Get a
delay.
feel for the vibe.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Joe Kim stepping away from the stream for a little bit.
You can win or lose a lot of money.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Be fine, though. You win. Where they have the ball?
7 deuce suited, getting rewarded on the flop.
Wow, a flush draw for the 7 deuce of
Who's
diamonds.
playing to? 6:30 to 8:30, 10:30 playing to probably.
And yeah, that's probably just gonna win here. Mike with the king high, no draw.
Really?
Just for the people at home, every time one of us is looking over there, we're watching the live stream.
No 7 deuce bounty on this game for Justin, but he's gonna feel good about winning a hand on the live stream with 7 deuce.
Yeah, David is bringing up the fact that there's like a movie theater size screen showing the live stream in the poker room.
There are some nice screens out there. They're showing the Eagles game. They're showing the live stream. I was just out there on my break a little bit, sweating my buddy Tim Little. Shout out to him. 16 players left in the seniors event. He's a crusher. As well as my buddy Frank Finaro, who's currently running super deep in event 1 once again. Shout out to those guys. Good luck to them.
I was out there a little bit earlier. Also saw Misha Bonovsky making a massive deep run. Also one of the more popular guys in East Coast poker.
Big fan of Misha. He's always super friendly every time I see him.
He's not letting it walk.
Between Adam and Misha, they know everybody in the world of poker. When somebody walks in the room, you say, they might not know them. One of them knows them.
For sure.
Let's see if somebody wants this pot.
$20.
Jeff always wants the pot. King High does not find a call there. There it is.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Do you have a draw in this hand? I can't see what the suits are.
I don't see myself in
Yeah,
there.
flush draws, plus gutter on
I
it.
think Ty looked at those cards and he saw they both had
that.
5, 3 and 2, and King 5.
Yeah.
It's the hand
And the
where you
Baccarat
can do
table would be
one
5.
three.
Yeah, let's do bomb pot.
Is this bomb pot?
We got a bomb pot coming.
Oh boy, another bomb
Yeah,
pot.
let's do bomb pot, man. Let's do bomb pot.
Shot time for those following the drinking game here Friday night at Borgata Poker Action.
All right, we have one player stepping away from the table.
300. You took.
Oh, Phil, killing us.
Is that who that was?
Let's chop one up. I'll take a chop.
Poker life.
Tony, it's time for me to win a bomb pot, Tony.
You ready?
I'm ready.
So let's play bomb pot.
I'm overdue.
Does she play bomb pot?
We're
What?
ready.
I don't
Let's
know.
get 'em.
I don't really
Let's
play.
get him.
I'm trying to remember if she sits out or she plays.
One burn per street.
Yes, thank you. That part.
Oh, he always sits out.
All right,
I don't know why he doesn't play bomb pot. That's not fun if you don't play bomb pot.
That's not good.
All right, King. We got a King high. We got Jeff
Wow.
with Jeff just flopped the world.
Yeah, Jeff just smashed that board with the top pair and the king and a flush draw. And what happened here on the bottom board, Queen?
Jeff's got it all. Jeff's
Wow,
got
he is.
top pair, flush draw. It looks like we have another queen out there with David. David's good enough to make tight folds.
Not even close.
Joe has Jack 8 for gutter on one board, but he's not going to stay.
Yeah, Jeff's going to be putting some money in this pot and probably just end up winning it, if not on this street.
Oh, no, I don't think we get a tight fold right now because he has a pair on both
yeah,
boards.
no, David's going to stick around for a street for sure.
Yeah. I didn't notice the 10 on the other
He has
board.
to at least peel here.
He's thinking.
You see all the good hands, huh?
See a turn card, I would imagine. Especially
He's
against a
thinking-
player like Jeff.
That's what he's thinking about. Is it worth him putting another raise here? Oh, Mike, he made the
Wow.
tight fold.
Very
He
tight.
does-
and great discipline fold. That's a really good fold by David there. Especially we can see the cards, and he was in bad shape on both boards.
That's pretty sick. Smash, smash.
Yeah, Jeff just has a lock on this
That was
hand.
the second tightest play in that last hand. The first tightest play happened pre-flop.
Thanks. That one off the fuck up. It felt good. It's always nice.
It's a shame not to see a player like Jeff get paid off at a big spot like that.
Yeah, he
Not
just
easy.
smashed
Not
both
easy to
boards.
get that.
Yeah.
Made a good fold.
Jeff earns the pots he gets paid off.
Just like, I can be just dead here. And I effectively, like, I was dead.
Here comes the post-mortem speech by David,
Hold him.
explaining his tight fold.
Thank you. You guys got the card read on 7 or 6.
There's some hands. We have Joe with the ace-jack.
By the way,
suited.
if I'd probably be interesting to read David's poker vlog after this, where we can get a breakdown of all the hands.
He's an interesting fella.
Yeah,
should follow him on Twitter as well. He's not shy about his opinions.
No.
Suit 8 raises 90. Actions on 1. Yes. There was a raise to 35 and 25. And then suit 8.
Mixing it up a little bit with the 8-7 suited on the button, or on the cutoff.
Well, he's going to run into the ace-king of Justin here.
It did just go open from Justin, 3-bet from David, right?
I don't see a 3-bet from David, or at least it's not showing on the graphics.
I believe I saw that happening, but
meanwhile, Phil
just has a hand and we don't know what it is.
We don't see what it is, but he's.
But take a look at David's. Take a look at what David has in front of him.
He does have a 3-bet in front of him. It looks like, and is that a 4-bet from Phil? We can't see the graphics on the
We can't
cards
see,
right
yeah.
now.
But I have a feeling. Are we going to see a 5-bet here?
But Justin does have the ace-king. Yeah, this went open 3-bet, 4-bet.
And it's open. It's 3-bet, 4-bet by who have been the two tightest players at the table.
Yeah, really.
This would be a heck of a laydown, but it's not going to happen.
Oh, he's
and
Phil has kings now. We see.
Oh my! And Jeff called. Cole called.
Jeff's in there with the queen 10 suited. Justin is going to. Oh boy, he's going to 6-bet this.
And we're going to get a shove here.
It says that was a 5-bet from Phil. I guess
We got a shove from Phil. Jeff. Don't think these cards are in the muck yet, folks.
Okay, yeah, we have ace king and kings. who
We
have
got
both put a lot of money in this pot, and Jeff is like, well, I have queen 10 suited, and I have over $5,000 in front of me.
We have driven a long way to the Borgata to start folding suited broadways.
Oh, he shows the laydown.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt him so much.
He hates folding that hand.
Do you have aces?
You have queens?
No, I have ace king.
It's ace king.
Queen 10 of spades, Adam.
And meanwhile, during this all-in, Jeff is just telling everyone that he folded queen 10 suited.
One time?
You have to flip it. You have to.
You have to
Please and thank you. One time. Thank you.
Running it once.
Queen 10 of spades.
Once for blood.
Meanwhile, Jeff insisting that queen 10 of spades is going to be the nuts.
If Ty had that hand, man.
I did.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, flop top.
Okay.
Oh,
There you go, Jeff.
it is 2 spades. I'm sure Jeff is reeling right now. Meanwhile, the kings are still well out in front for Phil. And 8 on
we're down to
return.
3 outs and 1 card.
Yeah, needs an ace and an ace only. Or Phil is going to double up. And
Nice double up from Phil.
yeah, Phil does get the double up.
cold 4 from that guy. But he called.
Phil came back in that hand fresh, rested, ready to go, and picked up kings.
7-1.
Oh, man, Brian is not going to let him live this down.
768.
I thought that was subtle.
Big pop.
Nice hand, man. 168, you said? I think that's correct.
Thank you.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
I don't need to rip my hand. That might be.
Thank you.
I know.
You have to deny it, but you're almost always going to get fold. If I have you cooler, it is what it is.
If the Borgata's paying attention, they need to think about taking David. I don't want to put us out of a job, Mike. But David can go right from seat 8
Oh, is that right?
I have 500.
right to the broadcast booth, because he does break down every hand.
I don't know.
Yeah, he absolutely could. I'm sure he would actually love that.
Yeah.
I have $3 more than 500.
Yeah.
Just wait till you go to the blinds. Yeah, you just got to call. And then fold. Or limp right now. You could limp.
We are live right now from the Borgata Event Center for the Borgata 2-5 live cash game stream. I'm in the booth with Mike Martyr. Joe Kim is away for right now, and I am Brian Cavanaugh.
Huh? Yeah, so you're right. I was going to say, they said stay away from you.
I think Joe Kim went to talk to some of the players live down there and get a feel for the game, and I think she also wants to subtly let Phil know. No, I don't know. But maybe encourage him to join some of the bomb pot action.
I honestly thought that he might have taken my drink.
See how this goes. We got Adam in the lead with ace-jack. This
Adam here with the best hand. I'd like to see him get something going.
So would I. He bet 50.
He's betting with the best hand right now.
I think
Joe
he's gonna
has
take it now.
ace high, backdoor diamonds. I feel like Joe might take one off here. Oh, does
Oh,
more than
no.
that.
Oh, no.
Wow, Joe hit him with the check raise.
If you're going to continue, you might as well
And he
put
does
someone
have,
to the test.
He does have 2 overs and backdoors. And this is Adam giving him the look, but I don't know how Adam can really stick around here.
Adam's had a real tough run here.
Yeah, he doesn't look happy. Adam's a guy, if you know him, he wears his heart on his sleeve too. Real good guy, real emotional guy.
One of my favorite people, Mike.
Mine too.
It's hard not to root for him in every pot, but I try to keep it neutral when I'm here in the booth.
Yeah, Adam's been a buddy of mine for many years now.
Yeah,
I would play. That's how you learn. I tell people
it was
if they're going
do
to
what I
the
did
World
or
Series, should just play in the stud event.
Yeah. What else?
That's right. I played 1,500, 2,500. Depends on how. Yeah, 1,500. And you get 300 people in it. You know? That's how you win a race. Yeah. Exactly how you win a race. Exactly.
Mike with queens.
Mike with queens here, and Phil with an attractive 7-8 suited.
7-8 suited seems to be running into stuff.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. It is only 8 high. We have another attractive 8 high with the 8-6 suited from Adam. in the cutoff, but
There
he
we go.
probably won't be
No,
getting
no.
involved. No, it's been 3-bet to 105 from Mike.
Add on.
Close.
And
Very
Justin
close.
adding on in the meantime.
Interested to see if Phil
my
continues
butt.
here. He does.
All right, Phil's going to peel with the 7-8 suited.
8-7 suited sometimes does not play the best to a 3-bet in this situation because it finds itself being running into dominating hands where
Scores, yeah.
you can be overstrated.
Reverse implied odds.
And we're 370 some.
If you're going to continue with the 8-7 suited, now you flop a gut shot and backdoor clubs on 10-6 deuce.
This is your board right now. You're not going
So you're going to continue in some fashion.
Yep.
Let's see what happens.
105 was the raise. There was no bet on the flop.
I imagine he's just going to check to Mike and then either check raise.
We checked.
Wow, Mike checked back the queens, and look at this top set for him on the turn. And now Phil, the check is going to get him paid because now Phil is going to start bluffing. Oh no, he checked again.
Yeah, we checked, but let's see what Phil does.
Yeah, Mike needs to start getting some money in this pot.
He just bet small.
Bets a small $75, like a third pot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little more than third pot, and trying to get something in there, but Phil will not oblige.
Yeah.
Makes a discipline fall.
Very interesting check back that he checked back at that 10 high board.
Surprised to see him check back 10-6 deuce range with the queens heads up. Almost worked out for him. He almost got Phil to stab at it.
Once it gets red, it's good, right? The card? Once it gets red.
8C folds. Is that his cards?
Joe's V pips up there a little bit higher than some people might be thinking, close to 40%.
Yeah, no, Joe's been in the mix a lot. We've talked about him in a few hands here.
Phil opening to 20 with King Jack suited. You know, for the last live stream, we had the straddle put on the entire time. I see that it's more intermittent with this crew.
Meanwhile, look at this. Jeff putting some pressure on the button with 8-4 suited, 3-betting it to 125. And, you know, that's going to get it done. Phil makes the fold with the King Jack suited. I feel a little frustration coming from Phil over here. He is up right now, but it's all from that one hand with the kings to the ace-king. And since that double up, he's given, you know, back several $100s. And I can tell you, you know, that's frustrating when you're in a game. You know, you peak at it.
I find 0 non-continues with King Jack suited versus Jeff's raise there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he pitched it that quickly. And they're deep enough. He should probably be taking a flop with the King Jack suited.
I like taking a flop with King Jack suited versus Jeff's range there a heck of a lot more than I do versus Mike's 3-bet with 8-7 suited.
Oh, nobody's
I understand that for sure.
20.
But, you know, I mean, I think he's just getting a little frustrated with the flow of the game lately for him. Other than that one hand, he hasn't been able to get any real traction. I certainly understand that. I've played a lot with Phil, like I said, over the years. Good guy. Another guy that also wears his heart on his sleeve often. So if he's going to start getting frustrated at the table, you'll know it. Doesn't tend to affect his play too much, but it will affect his demeanor at the table.
I do think where you go from like seat 8 through seat 3 with Adam, you're running into some tighter, stronger ranges
for sure.
Pre-flop from the players. Once you get to tie,
those ranges kind of go out there.
Yeah.
The chart kind of spikes up a little bit over there.
Speaking of tie, here comes the other tie.
Dealer
tie. Jeff Kuhn playing 61%. Phil's playing 34% of his pots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he's actually been in pots. He just hasn't really gotten a lot of traction going.
David and Adam have been on. David, Adam, and Mike being a little bit on the tighter side. in this game. By the way, 26% is not the most tight.
Right, just the way, yeah.
For this game it is. Or not a shocker.
26% is very normal.
Yes.
But this hasn't been a normal night.
No.
Adam has stepped away from the table momentarily.
Spell is fast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cards look badass. Just sitting there spinning.
Oh, wait. He's not here. Yeah. Do you have to show his card? Let me put it on there.
Welcome back, by the way.
We never got to see what the cards were. King 9 suited from Joe. Just calls.
Who's back?
Joe just going with a limp in this straddled pot with the King 9 suited in the cutoff.
Jeff calls, of course, with 10-6 suited. Justin coming along on the button.
Phil's in the big blind with pocket eights. Let's see if he makes a big squeeze raise here.
I would love to see it, but we're
First,
not.
Yeah, David's going to complete, and
I think Mike Martyr finds $80 right there with those pocket eights.
I think so. You have to put a big squeeze there. A bunch of limpers.
Which you're finding 100 with Jeff Kuhn in the hand, in the pot already.
Of
100,
course.
110.
Yeah, I guess that. Wow.
And boom, we have a set and a flush. Mike flopped the flush, a set of eights for Phil
with middle set,
and we got check.
And it's a six-way limp pot.
And we need Jeff Kuhn's 10 to get things going.
We also have an open-ender from Joe, but no diamonds.
That had to be a misread on that hand. He just, or no, it isn't. I'm sorry. There's Phil with the eights. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Phil has a set of eights, and
all right.
Boy. And see, you know, Phil,
Call,
if you had just blasted this up pre-flop, Mike might have been out of there with the queen six of diamonds.
I would have liked to have seen some aggression from one of those here because you're depending a lot on Mike to. You're not going to get enough money in this pot, Jeff. From Jeff, you're depending on Jeff too much.
Mike just checked. Yeah, this pot's pretty small going to the river. 285 in there, and that's it. When we have a set versus a flop flush. And Phil might get off real cheap here. He checked. Now Mike's going to bet $200, about 2/3 pot with his flush. And I imagine Phil's just going to flick in a call when it gets back to him. But first, Jeff is thinking about something with a pair of 10s and a blocker to some straights. And we know Jeff is always looking for excuses to put money in pots. What's he going to do here? He just calls. Phil, I mean, he's just going to flick into 200. Yeah, he just calls. He just overcalls here. That's good.
I would have liked to have seen. I would have liked to have seen a check raise by Mike on that flop, and start building a pot.
Yeah, it's a six-way pot. You have action players in there. Like, yeah,
you have to take control. You have to take the lead in the betting because you have to be the one who's going to get money in the pot on the turn.
Right. And there's going to be some board changing cards on the turn. Obviously,
the king was the board changing card that made it so that Jeff couldn't put any voluntarily put in any money.
And he could have played a really large one with Phil flopping that set, most likely. If he had got a little more money in there. But I don't know, Phil, in a six-way limped pot, I think Phil actually would have played it somewhat conservatively. He wasn't going to go nuts unless the board paired.
But overeat.
That's why you have to drive the action.
Exactly. And Ty stepping in there, limping in with pocket fours. This is another straddled pot.
Jeff finding the raise with king four suited.
Now Jeff stepping it up.
David on the button, A7 suited.
And look at this.
Are we at least getting a flat? Are we at least continuing?
We can also see currently that Phil behind in the small blind is sitting on pocket jacks.
And there we go. 245.
Okay, now he puts on a big 3-bet squeeze with the jacks from the small blind. And I mean, Ty wants to play his pocket fours. Ty folded a pair. Wow. And Jeff always wants to play, but he's going to get out of there with the king four suited. They also know Phil's been a snugger player.
And David is going to easily find the fold here.
I mean, David's not going to continue the A7 suited. I don't think. He is considering it. He is on the button. Suited ace. Suited aces are always attractive to play, especially at this stack
I'm willing
depth.
to place a small wager. They're going into the muck right now, Michael.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you there, but
Oh my goodness, I am wrong.
Scooping a lot tonight.
We are continuing.
wait, did he?
You're scooping a lot of them.
Oh, just a call. Okay, I thought. Yeah, he does want to play heads up in position with a suited ace.
And
Oh,
there,
look at that!
and he is rewarded.
Wow, Phil's going to start getting really frustrated
I
here.
am feeling a little bit for Phil here.
Yeah, especially he just lost with a set last hand. And now look at this. His jacks just get out flop by top 2. David stuck around with the ace-7 suited. He does check the ace-high board. That's a good check by Phil. And how does David want to proceed?
I think we want to bet very small here.
One thing I know about David is he is a very studied player, but when he plays live games, both tournaments and cash games, he's very, very big on exploits. He uses a lot of live exploits, so I'm interested to see how he goes for extracting value versus Phil here.
You like a bet check bet line here? I guess unless he's thinking that this.
Let's see, Phil checks again. And,
I don't think.
you know,
I don't think.
No, he's just going all. What are these depths? Yeah. Oh, there's. Phil only had 873 behind.
Ish. Something like
And
We're going to get a frustration call.
This is about a pot-sized bet, and Phil has been getting very frustrated, as you can see. I mean, after that kings to the ace king, nothing else has worked out for him, and you do feel for him in spots like these. And yeah, he's just trying to. What he's trying to do right now is trying to convince himself that David is bluffing. He doesn't actually think David is bluffing. He just wants David to be bluffing. And he has a jack of spades in his hand too, which blocks some of the flush draws that David could be bluffing with. He's probably just got to let this go, but he doesn't want to. He really wants to find a reason.
He knows the right thing to do, Mike.
Exactly. He knows he's got to lay it down here again.
10 jack of spades?
But he sees a man with a Grinch hat on there.
And look at this, David with some table talk. He's like, David's asking Phil if he's considering a call with 10 jack of spades, which would be a combo draw. And of course, that's a little tongue in cheek because. Oh no,
because Phil does have a jack.
Phil does have a jack of spades. I thought, okay, I got confused for a second, but Phil does contain a jack of spades in his hand, but it's not a draw. Wow, he called.
Wow, we're getting.
Wow, he did call, and David's going to be thrilled to see how good of a shape he's in. He's expecting Phil to have some equity, which he really doesn't here. He has 2 outs.
Oh,
it's a jack.
Whoa.
It's a jack on. They did run it twice.
We are chopping this one up. Wow.
Wow.
A miracle jack.
Once again, I appear to have put the announcer's jinx on that one, saying that Phil really didn't have much equity, only having 2 outs, and bam, there it was.
Mike, remind me never to have you sweat me in a game.
Oh, you're good, Brian. Don't worry, you got a lock on this. You can't lose. How could you possibly? Oh, that's how.
I just came back from the tables. It was so fun, like watching you guys commentate on this hand, because I knew exactly what was going to be going down. It's a great hand.
Oh, that's really funny. Joe's saying, since we are on a delay here, Joe's saying she was just out watching the action live and knew exactly what was going to go down on that hand. And she let us sweat it out here.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock, right? 20 minutes, I got to take my sleeping pills.
That's black coffee.
Adam is coming back for some health issues. He's trying to make sure that he's getting his sleep right.
No, I mean, dude, this is the worst cards I've seen.
Jeff Kuhn's been hovering around that 5,000 and change mark for about an hour and a half, 2 hours now.
It's lower, but it is what it is. Yeah, I played 3 hands. How's it 25%?
Well, David stuck 1,400.
Yeah.
We're probably closer to 1,700 because I don't think they have it right.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter what you have. You make it happen.
All right, I'm going to make it happen.
Make it happen.
Oh, I know what the problem is. They started his stack on the segment 2. So it's not giving us what his first segment results are.
Okay.
Because when I did this live stream the last time, they did the same thing.
You never know. You bought that bluff.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why it's not adding up to a round amount.
If I put him on an ace, obviously I'm way behind. And I wouldn't do business if I put him on an ace.
I think we're playing like we normally play.
Yeah.
Been a tremendous amount of action in this game. Let's see if that jack from space can actually buoy Phil and get it back on track.
That boosts his mood, boosts his momentum here a little bit.
Call. 6, 7 folds. 8 folds. 1 fold. That's his own 6 folds. Fold. That's no 6 folds. Another raise. 50.
Forehands.
All right.
Adam with pocket nines in the small blind.
We got a call from 6, 6.
Straddle pot, he raises to 50.
Keys, tie.
Hey, listen, I was looking at the video. You guys made a
I think Joe's going to come along. Ty making a tight fold for him with 8-3 suited.
Adam even giving him a little business, saying, Ty, you fold again to me? Give me some action. Look at this. This is going to be an action flop here. Joe has middle pair. Now he's turned 2-pair and a flush draw. Adam's in bad shape with his nines now.
Adam bets again. He's going to get shoved on right here.
Adam betting 200, trying to just win this pot right here. And he's about to get
364 behind.
He's about to get some bad news. Yeah, but there's the bad news. Joe puts him in, and
he calls.
Adam reluctantly calls, hoping he's against a draw.
Adam would like to see a 10 or a 9 of hearts, maybe. Some deuces.
Let's see if I can put the announcer's jinx on for Adam here. He's in really bad shape with pocket nines here, pretty much drawing dead. No chance to win. Okay, it didn't work. Sorry, Adam, I tried for you, buddy.
You motorboat son of a bitch.
Another buy-in for Adam here. Adam's
Just
has
like
had
that,
a
right near the end of the session.
Adam's had a lot of tough luck in this session.
That's how he does it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
2 hours?
All reliable. No, not yet.
Rebuy.
Adam saying rebuy.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's do bump.
Rebuy.
We got a bomb pot coming up. Let's see if we have a full table for this bomb pot.
It's the last hand?
For the second half.
Yeah.
For the second half.
Ethan, we didn't start.
I think that's the last we're going to be seeing of Jeff, Joe, Justin are going to be taking a break now.
We started at 6:30. Yeah.
David's probably still going to be sticking around since he was part of the part of Group 1 and got himself into this group.
All right, so this is the last hand of the second segment here, is what they're saying. So we're now on to the third period for you sports fans.
You're weird, man. I'm weird.
Of this session.
I'm doing this for Adam.
You're weird, bro.
Oh, we're getting a
Sorry.
You got bad hair.
see Rafael there, one of the top dual rates in poker today, rocking the Andre Wooders jersey.
All right, we should have like.
Away from the table, right?
No, just no more flow.
Oh, we should have like another 20 minutes or so.
No, this is going to be the last half of this.
The players are lobbying right now to get a little more action. They have not had enough action tonight.
Don't worry, Adam.
I'm actually up a couple hundred. I should hold automatic.
There you go.
Look at this. Adam with pocket kings in this bomb pot. Let's see what happens with them.
Oh, no.
I'd like to see him flop an overpair, and
He has an overpair on the 4-5-7.
Isn't good.
And let's see what the second board is.
Yeah, I'm done after this hand.
Adam's going to take Adam. It's not coming back for the second session.
It looks like ace, queen, jack.
Ace queen up at the top is
Looks
with
like
Mike.
Jeff has 2-pair on ace, queen, jack. Oh,
So
it's
does
ace, queen,
Mike.
jack, all clubs.
Mike and Jeff.
Wow.
That is weird, though. You should have heard what he said to me.
Oh, Mike has ace, queen. Justin has the king of clubs
You should play the bomb.
for the nut flush draw, and actually a royal flush draw on that board. He folds.
That's all good.
If Mike can get Adam out,
Well, we have a bet from Ty with pair of aces and a pair of fives.
But you don't have to
Pair of
call
aces
weird.
on the
You said you
top
didn't
and a pair of fives on the bottom.
Let's do some positive energy. This stream has been great.
And Jeff raises with his queen jack, his two pair on the top.
It's not a problem though. I mean, we're all fine.
How much?
We'll get over it. It's just a small little.
Jeff does not want to find himself in a all-in pot versus Mike.
730.
30.
I'd be interested to
Yeah,
see
he would
what
in bad
Mike would.
shape, but Mike.
I would be interested to see what Mike would do if Jeff applies pressure to him.
It's not that serious. The guy's ridiculing me for. Oh,
Ridiculous thing that he wants to like angle advantage choosing. Like when he
We're going to be taking a break after this hand.
I'm like,
some bullshit.
he wants
All right,
to
I'm out.
favors him. It's the same when guys want to chop.
When they don't have
When they
an
don't have
You
it.
fold?
It's the same exact thing. I mean, it's not a big deal to me.
Oh, I'm out.
There you go.
Wow.
It makes it a lot easier for Mike to continue here.
Adam's a good guy though.
Ty has a live club on the top board that could set him up for a scoop.
That's it.
The whole everybody's been had really good energy.
If anybody can find a fold here, Mike is.
Well, I do.
Mike is a player that would be able to find one.
All right, I call.
We got a call.
Huh.
Club on the top will give a scoop for Mike for Ty right now.
If he's not behind me, I probably call.
The Mississippi Madman.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
You go somewhere, right?
Typhoon Ty.
Yeah, all right, so good fold.
Yes.
Let's see the top board.
What's happening?
Queen seven. My seven was good.
He wanted it in frame.
Sorry, man.
Ty's all in, and Mike is called. We have a chop.
Chop it up. No blood.
That is boo.
Mike, it looks like we're getting ready to head to our break before we come to segment 3.
All right.
Any thoughts that you want to add from segment 2 here?
I look forward to segment 3. That's all I have to say. I mean, we've got some new faces, bringing some new action, different player types.
I think we're going to see
And,
David getting to play all 3 segments because of, and I think we're also going to be getting another player coming back in from that other group because from this group.
Yeah,
because Adam's taking a
I
break.
think Adam said he was done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should.
Who's in? He said
See who's coming back.
So Adam's out.
Adam's done. You guys all have a lot.
All right, this is Brian Cavanaugh and Mike Martyr signing out for segment 2. We're going to see you in 15 minutes.
See you guys in a bit.
I'm going to draw for seed. I'm going to keep playing.
You're all going to draw,
Yeah,
but you
that's
might
why they
get
need
a
to switch
seat.
mics. 'Cause we're all
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Set me free, change
down to sleep. The daylight's coming fast and it's counting on me.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat. Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Woo! We're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo! I got the best seat in the house.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Set me free.
sleep. The daylight's coming fast and it's counting on me.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat. Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Woo! We're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo! I got the best seat in the house.
Welcome back to the Borgata Event Center for this special live Borgata Poker Open 2-5 No Limit stream. We just got word from both Kayak and Trivelocity that a lot of people are trying to book travel right now to Atlantic City Airport so they can get themselves into these 2-5 games. You want to get here, and you want to get here soon because the action is hot and nonstop at the Borgata.
Hey, do we have a chair that
I'm going to let you know something, though. They're not all as good as this. Joe Kim and Mike Martyr are with me, Brian Cavanaugh, right now, and we're ready for segment 3.
Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Welcome
hello.
back.
We are back. And this is going to be the home stretch, these final 2 hours.
And we got Don back. Welcome back, Don. Can't wait to see.
Don's back in the game.
Like a little midget down here.
And David decided to stick around for all 3.
Don, Mike Kendall with some big stacks.
Thank you very much.
Jeff Kuhn.
Getting right into it.
We got a bomb pot going on right here, don't we,
right
folks?
off the bat.
Nobody has an ace. 9-7 for Mike. We got a king on a king queen for Danko.
Got shot for Justin on one of the boards. It's all over the place.
Ty has a bottom pair.
She's supposed to come back, right? Yeah, she is.
I has bottom pair.
Ty has bottom pair on
Enough
one
equity.
board here.
She didn't make it back in time to start. Is what was they were waiting on her.
Well, who played all 3 sessions? Me.
Yeah, we both. Ooh.
Jeff has a pair on each board. That might be worth something.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. How much is it?
David just hit a 10.
Mike leads out with a $60 bet on this turn here.
I don't know. David made the fold.
Was it 60? Yes.
Jeff's got a pair on each board. We're not seeing a fold here.
He's kind of blocking his own outs. It's going to be hard to hit another 4.
It's chop pot. We'll see what happens.
And,
I think that's the end of it after that.
That's the end of it, okay.
Mike's got the top and Jeff's got the bottom. Looks
Mike's
like
got to find a call right now.
if neither one of them folds, right, exactly.
He made it small enough, a third pot. Let's see what happens.
I do apologize to anyone if I am mixing up the top and bottom labels. I am not an expert in bomb pot lingo.
We have a chopped pot.
No blood.
Good start. I'm done.
Thank you.
We'll share the table with you, right? Is that good?
Yeah.
I think Marguerite was supposed to be coming in David's seat.
Marguerite's coming back. Is that true?
Not sure. I did see her out there when I was coming back in.
Why shocked? I watched the tape over there. I'm not shocked.
So David and Jeff has been playing all 3 sessions.
I think you learned nothing. That's my read.
I saw that king 5 hand. Solid.
I don't remember. All that can get is get you in trouble.
But
It's a strong pot.
we back on?
Huh? No. Yeah, kill it.
He's like, I'm too tired to track that shit.
Tired. Might take a nap for next hour.
Hey. Oh, I'm sorry.
Did manage to sleep till like noon today. I tried, man. I tried to sleep till noon. Couldn't do it.
Justin with Jack 10 off. Makes it 50.
Really like this sound.
Let's see if he gets any takers here. Well, we know Jeff's always in there. Calling $50 from the small blind with the 10-7 off.
Michael does not call ace-9 off from the big blind.
Wow.
And Ty is in.
Oh,
What a
Justin
great
gets a call from a dominated hand, and he gets the best hand to fold. Oh, and look at this.
Wow.
Look at this flop.
We are going to see some action.
Jeff has flopped a straight. Meanwhile, Justin has top pair and open-ender. Meanwhile, Danko is leading out 100 with a bottom open-ender.
I think we're seeing some
And
chips in
I
the
mean,
spot
Ty
right
still
now.
has cards in front of him, so we don't know what he could do.
He does have a backdoor flush draw, folks, with the 4. That's 350.
And yeah, Jeff's gonna jack it up right now.
Justin's
And,
going to continue. But he
yeah,
only has
it's
291.
remember Jeff's a hard player to fold to, and Justin has top pair and open ender right here, right
Top
now.
pair, open-ended, and $300. That doesn't seem right. It looks like he has more than that.
Oh,
in
he
that
only
stack.
yeah. I mean, if he only has 300 behind, I mean
That's not right because
okay.
take a look at that stack.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be going in if that was correct, but yeah, he's got black chips over there. Yeah, that I mean, what Danko
With
folds his
291,
open
it would be
ender,
an absolute call spot.
and let's see what Justin's gonna do with the Jack 10 here.
What does he have behind from what we can see?
I mean, this is a large raise from Jeff. Kind of forces Justin to be all in, even if he does have more behind. And he just calls.
This makes the call.
The graphics are wrong here. Justin still has money behind.
Yeah, the graphics saying he's all in, but he's not actually all in.
He is now all in.
Well, now Jeff has made the all-in wager.
That heart hurt
And
Jeff from
Justin
getting
folds.
action.
Yeah, the overcard and the heart. Just not a good card for Justin. He lets it go. He was looking to improve on the turn.
All right, I am going to step away from the broadcast for a little bit and leave things in the capable hands of Joe and Mike, and I'll see you in about a half an hour.
All right, see you in a bit, Brian.
What'd you have there, Jeff?
Give me a half hour.
What'd you have there, Jeff? Just the nuts. I mean, on the flop.
I would have appreciated that.
Do you have 10 queen? You get the flush.
10 queen is kind of there.
It's 30 minutes.
I was up
30 minutes.
I had Jack 10.
Oh, so you were.
I do like just like the call on the flop, depending on how much he had behind.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what he did have behind.
What is it?
Let's see if the stat got corrected. It's still at 291. I'm pretty sure he's got at least 8-ish.
820 or 926.
Okay, they're fixing Justin's stack size right now.
926 we have.
It's 5 to me? Correct. I can afford 5.
Watch a frog jerk off for $5.
That sounds like something you've done.
I feel like you could charge a lot more to watch a frog jerk off than $5. I feel like that's a prime circus attraction right there.
Some
Catching up
interesting
on
table
the-
talk going on right now. But meanwhile, Mike has queens here and has raised it to $35 from the small blind. There was no straddle on this hand. And Danko in there with the 6-3 off. In position on Mike. And of course, Jeff's in there on the button with Queen 8 off. And we have a Jack 8-4 with 2 hearts.
If the waitress does come by, can you holler at her?
Good flop
Don't
for
go
Mike's
wait for it,
queens. Still in good shape here.
I need a club.
Not bad flop for Jeff either. I feel like
Yeah,
he's
Jeff's
going to
got
be
middle pair.
calling
He's
that.
going to give Mike some action, I'm sure.
I
Mike leaves
think
out
he
very
does.
small, $30, about quarter pot.
And he raises to
And he
105.
gets a raise from Jeff with the 8.
We're playing real poker now.
What are you guys conspiring about down there?
No, nothing.
Talk about real
Mike
poker,
is
Jeff.
just going to call.
Where he shops for his
Oh, is that what you asked?
A Jack on the turn is an interesting card.
Absolutely interesting
Mike checks
card.
and Jeff raising the flop. If he continues there, this puts Mike in some spots. Now against a player like Jeff, he most likely will still find continues.
Black
And
card.
he does. Jeff bets 100. Mike calls.
Right, black card.
And a 10 of hearts, another
Ooh,
interesting
very
river
interesting.
card.
Yeah. That's going to
Mike
make
has
Mike
the queen of
think.
hearts.
That's not a black card. I check.
And Jeff just
checks behind.
Yeah, Jeff just checks behind, wisely shuts it down, and he did have some showdown with his pair of 8s, and If his 8s weren't good, he felt like he just wasn't going to get a better hand to fold at that point, and I think that's a good check back by Jeff. Especially with his image, I don't think Mike was going to go anywhere. Had the Queen of Hearts in his hand as well.
I'm game.
No more blind bets.
All right. You can do that too. I'm not gonna do it every single time, but I'm good for a orbit if y'all want
So
to.
there were blind bets.
Yeah, it sounds like there was some sleepers and some blind bets out there.
And looks like Jeff already put something out.
So some of those hands earlier with some crazy action were caused because of that.
All right, so action is going to be on seat 8. We have a shot on seat 7. The blind bets on seat 3.
And yeah, now we do have some sleepers out there. We have like a $30 sleeper from Jeff. And
put him in the window first. See what
for those of you that don't know what that means, that just means those are blind bets that if the action is folded or unchanged back to the player with the sleeper bet in front of them, then that bet stands.
We got a 4 from 7, 5 from 8, and 2 to the flush.
Here we go heads up with Danko and Jeff.
Danko
Wow,
and Jeff with the $30 sleeper out there, flops trip queens with the queen 5 off.
Just checks behind.
And he makes a full house on the turn. Unfortunately for him, Danko really doesn't have anything here with the jack 7.
Danko's got some blockers to bluff with.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a blocker now on the river to some straights if he wants to get super creative here.
But we're going to check fold.
Yeah, he folds.
You have to show that, Jeff. And he shows. What a timing. What is it like to be Jeff?
Now, if I had to pay for 2 queens, I would have bet that whole hand. You know that, right? Mm-hmm. So, not playing costs you a lot of money.
Whatever makes you feel better.
I think if he bet, he's not getting a call anyway.
Yeah.
There's a lot of free lessons going on at this point, the very last session of the night.
Wow, it's quick. I like having a clear line of sight on you.
Oh, Phil's got ace
Phil
king
with a
off.
big hand under the gun 1 here with the ace
The
king.
weakness just pours right off you.
Thanks at $50.
I got my sights set on the stack.
C3 call, C4 fold, C5 call.
Got my sights set on the stack.
And of course he's going to get action from Jeff in the hijack here. 8-9 off.
Get the Minecraft arrow. Get the hammer. Get the hammer.
Pie's
Tie on the
also
button
in
as
on the
well.
button.
Jack 4 suited.
Oh.
And Danko
Hey.
splashing around. Actually got a real good hand here with the ace 7
Can I get
suited.
a black coffee?
I see hearts coming out.
Mostly the wet kind.
Joe's looking for some hearts here.
And there they are.
And there they are.
No,
That was a little spooky. 3
Wow,
hearts on the
Phil gets
flop.
top
Danko.
pair. Of course he has to bet this flop.
Thank you.
Hits every time.
Like
That's
a
crazy.
club soda with lemon
And Jeff?
Danko's, and it's a king high flop too. Getting some action from Phil with the ace king, betting 100. And look at this. Jeff has raised to 225 with the 8-9 off. No heart, middle pair.
Happy birthday,
We know he has a
Danko.
lot of heart in his game. And Danko is just loving life right now, flopping the nuts against these two guys.
Oh, I thought it was 50. I'm sorry.
And he's just deciding and savoring right now how to play it. I love this call. I mean, it's an interesting spot for Danko because no matter what he does after a bet and a raise on this board, it is going to look like a really strong hand. It's kind of hard for him to disguise the fact that he has a really strong hand here when he continues to put chips in the pot.
And
facing
now
this
Phil's
action.
calling
And
behind.
Phil-
Danko's like, what is happening here?
Phil comes along with the ace king,
Okay.
which he does have
10
top pair,
o'clock.
top kicker, but no heart in his hand. It's going to be hard for him to find ways to continue.
Oh, wow. We are on the river already.
I guess
graphics are
it
catching
checked
up to
through
us,
on the turn.
which gives Jeff trips.
Wow, and Jeff just made trips with his 8-9 off. And now Danko, he didn't love seeing the board pair, but he is pretty confident he still has the best hand, especially when it checked through on the turn. He's just deciding how much to bet. I'm sure he was a little disappointed the turn checked through. And he elects to bet, what is that, 375?
Gets a call
About
from
40%
Phil.
pot. And Phil just flicks in the call with his king. And Jeff is going to well, he cut out chips to overcall here with the trips. But now he's going to think about it. And he makes the call reluctantly.
Ace high flush, so good.
And Danko just wins a really nice pot there. Gets 2 calls on the river.
And that pair on the river did not scare away.
Yeah, the board pair on the river, he still got paid in 2 spots.
It was the
That's
8-2,
a real nice
which is
feeling for
why he got
Danko.
called. Yeah.
He sauced really well.
Love it when you flop the nuts and then it just still good on the river.
What do you have?
I knew it was something when they all matched.
That looks delicious. Is that a mojito or?
Yeah,
Custom made. What is it? You order for him?
he was the beneficiary in that hand of some loose action in a couple spots there for sure on a couple different streets there from those opponents.
I'm going to start calling out flops. You know, that can be my new gig.
Yeah, Joe, that was quite impressive that you called 3 hearts on that flop.
I didn't like the 8 though, to be honest with you. I didn't love the 8.
I really didn't either.
I was like, I danced to this song before.
Yeah, nobody liked the 8.
Yeah, I know.
I could fold everything else.
You had an 8?
I might have liked the 8 with the ace king off though. For some weird reason.
8-10 from Jeff, like this.
What do we have here? Another non-straddled pot.
I wanted to deliver that for you.
Phil raises to $35 with the ace-10 off. And Danko gets some action from the big blind. 10-3 suited.
No.
Oh, look at this flop. We have another action flop.
And could get away from it, but
Phil with top pair with the ace-10. Danko flopping bottom pair and a flush draw.
It's a great flop.
Oh, and Danko now turns a straight draw with his bottom pair and spade draw. It goes check, check. Phil also has the same gut shot. The river pairs the queen. Phil with the best hand here. He's going to bet for value, a small bet of $25, and he can't get paid.
What
Takes
a flop,
nice,
though.
modest pot.
Nice hand, man. Button good. Sorry, man. What time is it?
Oh, 10:51.
We got an hour.
That's what I'm saying. It's so quick.
David here on the button, another non-straddled pot. Looks like he's going to raise to 35 with queen 10 off. Gets action from Phil in the big blind with 3-4 suited, which we have seen a lot tonight. The 3-4 suited has been a popular hand. And
Usually when
Danko
I'm
comes
calling
along.
with like 3-4 suited, I'm like, oh, I have outs. Oh, wow, look at
here
this
we have a
flop.
flop. Phil flops a flush draw and a wheel draw with the 3-4 of hearts. Danko flopping middle pair with the jack-9 of clubs and a backdoor club draw. And David flopping a gut shot.
Puts out a bet out there.
backdoor hearts as well, so everyone's got a little piece. Danko lead, or
Yes.
David bets 60 as a
Larry and
pre-flop
Alex
raiser.
are on their way down.
And he's called
On
by
their
Danko in the
bikes.
small blind, and Phil is definitely going to be continuing here with the 3-4 of hearts. Just a matter of whether he's going to call or raise.
Saw two guys on the big front.
How big would the raise be?
In the rain. I'm like, hold on.
And he's just going to jam it. He's just going to rip it right now with the combo draw.
Wow.
Yep. Soda water.
Let's gamble.
And that's going to get through, I would think. Although, yeah, Danko folds the jack.
Now, Hart gets there, he's getting paid, you know. I like that gamble.
Wow. David says show a 4 of hearts, and he actually can show a 4 of hearts.
Okay, that. 4 or 5 of hearts.
A lot
Knew
of
it
heart
was.
there.
Nice hand.
A lot of heart, a
Yeah,
lot
4 or
of
5
hearts.
Combo wheel
3-4.
draw. Huh?
3-4.
Action
3-4 heart.
Wheel draw flush draw.
Huh? Yeah.
Wheel draw flush draw. Okay.
Nice semi-bluff
Swap
there
it
by
4.
Phil, taking that one down.
Could be either one.
Going with jacks.
I was in 5th place.
Yeah. I wanted to see the next one, so I'd have jacks and club draw.
Okay, let's go, Mike. +1 with ace queen off. Ugh. That spot though, with the ace queen off.
Here comes Ty getting in the action. He's been a little
Let's go,
bored lately.
Ty. 3-bet.
So he's going to 3-bet from early position with the queen 9 off.
Trying to give him a lot of room because he has to stay on this side of that line. Whoa.
And it's going to get back to Mike here. And what's he going to do with the ace queen? This is early versus early.
Ty has been kind of quiet for a bit. So.
No, he's talking about making the tightest fold of his life. He just folds the ace queen to tie.
Can't look dumb.
Oh no.
That's better.
You know, I did say earlier, ace queen, like, out of position.
Don't get me wrong, Mike's a professional and a strong professional, and this is actually a very strong, disciplined fold.
He got plenty.
If we're playing good, strong, disciplined poker, I really like this fold by Mike.
Tournament especially, I think.
Results-oriented, of course, we're
Yeah.
against a player like Ty, and in this game in particular, the action's been quite loose. So I would have liked to see Mike continue in some fashion with the ace-queen for those reasons. But generally speaking, strong fold by Mike.
I think, like, in tournaments, you know, ace-queen fold there, you know, happens more often than in cash games. You kind of want to see the flop and see what happens.
Let him live.
Put some sevens out there.
There's going to be
How many sevens do you want?
Some.
Alright. What do you like? Alright. For the 7.
Is this another bomb pot?
This is not a bomb pot. But
this is great.
Given the fact that it's 5-way action, it looks like a bomb pot. We've had a lot of those kind of hands tonight.
65.
We have a ace 10-10 jack right now on the turn. And David coming in with a bluff here, the king deuce of clubs. And he gets tied. And he gets tied to fold the ace 9. Ty makes a tight fold of top pair. David picking his spots well. Interesting bluff by him there that ends up working out.
Fuck, that's hot.
David's ready for some redemption, get some of his chips back.
Yeah.
Wine raise?
And that was a good bluff by David. He had a gut shot with the king, and he unblocked the heart draws.
Is that a blind bet out there I'm seeing? Maybe we got another sleeper
We
bet.
might have, it looks like we might have another sleeper on at $50.
Love it.
Yeah, it looks like a $50 sleeper by Danko in the hijack.
And Phil wakes up with pocket jacks.
Yeah, that's what that was. And Phil just
He
flats
just
it
flats.
with $50 in the cutoff.
Hold it.
And here comes
Ty's
Ty.
all in.
And Ty just sees a lot of dead money out there, or so he thinks. And he's going to just rip the 10-6 suited. But Phil had just flatted with jacks.
Right, did Phil see this coming?
So Phil might have just made a beautiful trap.
Is he making soul reads?
He does have Jeff behind him, who had called
$50.
$50. I think he's doing a little bit of an acting job here, possibly. I mean, he's calling this.
What is it?
You know, some players actually watch other players when they get their hands to get reads at times. I feel like, did Phil pick up on a little something here?
He might. This is a beautiful trap. This worked out great for Phil. Oh, he was maybe trying to induce some action from Jeff. But Jeff folds his king 5, and they're going to run it once here. 10-6 suited versus Phil's jacks.
They got up.
I think that's what I heard, running it once.
Oh, sure.
One time.
And they're going to show their cards.
It's a jack cracker. Yeah.
Oh, 1685 pot.
I see a 10 in the
10
window.
in the window.
Phil's still good with the jacks on the 10-8-5 flop.
Backdoor flush draw. Oh.
Straight draw, but...
Straight draw for both, but not really helping
But
Ty
Phil has the
straight
jacks, so
draw.
he blocks that, and the jacks are going to hold.
Very nice hand. What a fade.
And with that, Ty can finally buy in full. That's his game.
Nice pot there for
You thought
Phil.
he was gonna come over the
Great
top?
trap.
Oh.
And you hear him explaining now that he was...
No, when he said big, I was like,
that he flatted the jacks.
Oh, you're right.
He
Yeah,
actually didn't have option though, because it was a blind.
because it was a blind raise.
No, I understand that. No, but he has an option.
Yeah,
Yeah.
big blind.
Yeah, no, it's
Nice play.
Specifically to set that trap.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's on top of things.
I'm enjoying these free lessons.
You should let us just use all of them now. We only got a few minutes.
Yeah.
Few minutes?
I don't know if you
Well, you know what I mean. This is the last set.
Sometimes I feel like pocket jacks is just not enough to call a setting trap because I feel that anxiety that comes with
Because
that
they're so
hand.
vulnerable. Yeah, I understand that. But, yeah, in this particular spot, I mean... you know, Phil sensed the ticking time bomb over there.
change.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, we have some big stacks now towards the end of the night.
Yeah, some of these stacks are really deep for 2-5.
They're a
Granted,
little
it's been playing
dangerous.
2-5-10 in a lot of the situations.
Yeah, now we got actual stacks for a 2-5-10 game.
Oh, I gotta show these?
Here we have Jeff raising the button with ace-8 of diamonds to $80. He's called by Danko and Don. Don now flopping top pair with king 10 on king 4 deuce range.
Really?
Haven't seen Don play a lot this
Yeah, a little piece. Oh, look at this. Danko has bottom pair. Jeff picks up backdoor diamonds, backdoor nut diamonds. And the flop was checked around. And now Don's going to put a healthy bet out there, trying to protect his king, 180, get some value from some draws.
Jeff not going anywhere.
Danko, let's go bottom pair, and we know Jeff is not going anywhere with the nut flush draw.
180?
He just calls. Done.
Okay.
Oh, that's an ace on the river.
And Jeff
forcing John to check. And Jeff just checks back his ace and is happy to show it down.
King 10.
Aces up.
Wow.
Diamond?
A little surprised Jeff didn't attempt to go for some value there. But maybe against that opponent. And the turn bet was really healthy. So I think he was just happy with the showdown value with the ace at that
Thank you for your
point.
time. We appreciate you.
Very reasonable check.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Don't say it, Ty. Don't repeat.
No, it was what?
It's the mics, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Don't repeat. Don't repeat. It's mic.
Pretty good.
Not
bad.
Oh, we got a dealer change here.
Hey, welcome back.
Does that mean a bomb pot?
Oh, we might have a bomb pot brewing.
A double board bomb pot?
Be nice
No,
to
because
this.
you're in a position to settle him.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
I mean, he couldn't blind Riz.
This is a bomb pot, no?
Oh, it's a bomb pipe.
Oh,
it is a bomb pot.
my bad.
Bomb pot,
Ty can't
shots,
say bomb
shots,
pot enough.
shots.
Bomb pot.
For those of you taking shots at home, bomb pot was said
Yeah, I think
5
Ty just
times
said it
right
about
then.
7 times, so drink up. Only for 21, of
Good as
course.
he's running, I would be on every fucking bomb pot. My man's dancing between raindrops.
Looks like Brian's going to be coming back in.
First board. Second board. 9 of hearts, 2 of hearts, 8 of diamonds, actions on top.
50 bucks.
Seat 5 bet. 35.
50 bucks.
50 bucks.
All right, thank you for welcoming me back, Michael and Joe. We got a little bomb pot going. Looks like we have 7 players taking flop here. David flopping top pair with a backdoor flush draw, as well as Justin on the bottom board. I'm going to call that the bottom board.
Seat 3 calls 50.
Top board, Mike does have top pair.
That's a bomb pot, yes.
And he has a gut shot on the
Slightly
bottom
loose
one.
call for Mike there.
That is good.
I would be loving.
That is good.
I'd be loving.
No burn.
Wow, that is the nuts for Don on that bottom board there with Queen Jack.
The action on all of it.
Seat 5 bet. Seat 5 bet.
And he has a gutter up top as well.
Yeah. He's going to be pretty happy with that.
Seat 6 bet.
Yeah, Don can feel pretty comfortable putting substantial amounts of money in.
David again making a strong professional fold.
425 was the bet from seat 6.
David just folded the ace jack there. That's a really good fold.
Actions on 4. 4
My hand had all sorts of hope and promise.
And let's see.
Ty seems to be a little sticker, but no.
Wow.
What a fold by Ty.
Damn.
Stop, thief.
They give Don a lot of respect there.
Don takes
Couple
it
of tight
down with
folds.
just one board dominated.
Doesn't get a lot of action there with his Queen Jack, but he's happy to take the pot.
He's very happy since basically he was playing nothing on the
Yeah,
other
he
board.
really only had Queen high on the other board, so he's very happy to scoop that pot.
It's more than 5,000.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a big number. It's a big number. I think it's like 25 or 50.
Super Ocean or something? What's it called? What is that called?
I think the pilot watches have it too.
Yeah.
Actions on the 17th. 7 folds. 8 folds. You guys are going to
It was 5-way. I can't believe nobody called that.
Don lamenting the fact that nobody called that. He's saying it's 5-way. How could nobody call me?
That's like a.
Just take the whole pot there, Don.
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
have.
You could. You only had half on the other board.
Don right back in it. Don is very hard to get off of any pair on flops.
If he's not raising huge, he's in it.
Well, Mike does outflop him here with middle pair.
We're seeing check here.
Don't
Oh, no, Mike.
Gonna put out a little bet in position here.
I said I would do it some.
Makes sense. And
Don calls.
you
Don's
called it,
not
Brian.
calling,
He's
is
very
he?
sticky here
Wow.
with the sixes. He's gonna stick around.
500 to rebuy. I don't want to like.
And
leave
I like the
300
bet
off,
check.
Then have a pot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we
Now
could just
this
do
is.
what we want,
Oh, can he find? This could be a bet for value right here that he might. He
Thin
might
value.
actually.
Yeah,
from
it's
Mike.
not like
This would be. I would love to see Don go for a check raise here. I don't think he's gonna do it, but
not that
it would
got
be.
the sixes.
Yeah,
got the
it would be a
six.
great check raise bluff. But based on his expression right now, and he's kind of giving away the fact that he's not
Yeah.
going to raise, and he just calls and he pays off Mike's king here.
Mike just had a salad with vinaigrette straight from Weight Watchers. That's thin value,
That is
folks.
great value bet by Mike, extracting the max there with second pair.
All day long, whatever you got.
Reverse cowgirl.
Would have loved to see Don punish him for that thin
There's some
value.
fairly interesting table talk going on as
So
well.
I could end up like I can't like even if I drop below 1,000, I can't top back to 1,500. You know what I'm saying? Like
You jam the turn.
yeah,
David's talking about the fact that you can't add on until you hit the 500 mark.
is because of the limit, which is fine. I actually think the limit's good for the purpose of the game. It like encourages other people to play. Like it encourages people that might not play uncapped to play. But it
Absolutely
does
changes
affect
the strategy of the game as well.
From my end.
C1 fold, actions on the 2. C2 raises 35. C3 calls 35. C4
Jeff find a 3-bet there, or is that just a call?
That's just a call with the king 5 suited.
Okay.
Out. Out, out.
Y'all are both doing an excellent job running this game, by the way.
No, Ty.
Both of you are. Yeah.
Ty finds the 3-bet.
Ty finds a 3-bet on the button with the king jack off.
Not the tournament.
Strong 3-bet here.
You're doing a great job.
Liking this
110.
3 bet.
He does actually have the best hand right now. And he is called by 2 inferior hands out of position. Justin in there with the 7-8 suited, and Jeff coming along with the king 5 suited.
That's a pretty nice flop.
Wow, what a flop
I
for
cannot
Jeff.
imagine having to,
Jeff.
Go ahead, Jeff.
It's your night,
I
Jeff.
can't imagine having to do it anyway.
Jeff with
having to run the
the
game
second
and
nut
deal with
flush and the open-ended straight
Two
flush
straight
draw
flush.
Conversations going on here
on this
all the
flop with
time.
his king
It's like,
5
wow,
of hearts.
It's hard.
mass credit. Like, 0 of us could do it. I'll speak
I
for
don't
all
see
of
a
us.
lot of
And
action.
he does get a continuation bet from Ty with the
I don't
king
have to
jack
put
off.
ten.
$125 on the button here.
Jeff's
I don't think any of us
applying a little of the strategy that others apply to him. People like to check to him. He likes to check the Ty.
Makes sense. Oh, he would have loved to see him just flat one time here. But he is going to go for the check raise. And that's probably going to get the job done, I would think, unless Ty gets really creative.
He is a creative player.
We have seen some creativity
I'm curious
from,
if her mic's on, so
but
she's also calling.
he
action
doesn't
for the
really,
live
it
stream.
doesn't
Like,
look like he's even
can the viewers
deep
hear you or
enough
no?
behind to
viewers.
really do too much
So the
creativity.
viewers can hear us, but not
Wait.
her.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
He is
He
calling
is calling.
this raise with king jack high. No heart in his hand, but a
So
lot of
he's
heart inside
repping
him.
ace of heart, maybe a flop.
Ty's finding himself smack dab center city value town.
And
Because
Jeff
Jeff just took him there.
Yeah, that was a very optimistic peel by Ty of the 325, and now obviously Jeff just puts them all in for the rest on the turn. Ty still has nothing. He does finally find the fold.
I had 5,
Jeff,
7.
you're spinning it up, man.
Here's a live poker read that many people don't
I
take
had
into
the 7
consideration.
Nice hand.
Take a look at that haircut on Ty. That is like top level. He is, as we said earlier,
You're loving that haircut.
I do love Ty. He's not going to great clips.
That's
The
for
better
sure.
the haircut, the more you can value bet. Because if the man can spend that much money on their hair, they can pay off your value
You played
bets.
really well, too.
This exactly like translates to ladies. You know, when
Like
I'm
the
playing
better the
ladies.
watch,
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the more you can value
yeah,
bet.
interesting point. And again, here we see this is a Ty adding on now as calling that bet on the turn dropped him
Allows
to
him.
exactly $483 below the 500 mark, which allows him to add on based on the rules of this game. So that is actually very interesting for 2 reasons. A, it probably almost definitely affected his decision to call on the flop. And, you know, Jeff may have sized that bet perfectly, knowing that if Ty called it, it would knock him down just below 500. So really, really good value size check raise there on the flop by him, if that's what he was thinking.
I was talking to David during the last break, and he was talking about the sizing of his bets accordingly to the stack in front of him because of the
Because of that rule, yeah, absolutely.
String call.
That's a really good point.
Here we have a couple of playable hands here.
Actual poker hands.
Yeah, we have the 9-10 suited in the cutoff from Ty, Jeff with the King Jack off, and David in the small blind with the King 10 of clubs. And we have an interesting flop.
Wow.
David
Great flop for
with
everybody.
a nice combo draw here on Queen 9-7-2 clubs.
I'm taking David's hand.
Jeff has a gutter.
Jeff has a gutter, and Ty has middle pair.
That's his $100 card.
If Jeff gets there, I'm out. I'm
I
done.
like the check
I'm
from
done.
David here.
Out of position.
Check into Jeff and Ty.
Yeah, he's going to check. He's not going to be check folding, but he's going to check from the small blind to start things off.
And
Jeff
Ty
takes a stab
correctly
with
raises.
$75.
We are continuing
And
with
now
the check
this
raise,
is
most likely.
well. Here's
here.
what happened. Jeff bet 75, and Ty has now raised with middle pair in the cutoff. So yeah, now David, he's left with almost no choice. He's just going to rip it. He wants to continue with this hand and facing a bet and a raise.
Yep.
He's just going to stick it in, and he knows Ty can be pretty wide. And look, this actually might get through and just take it down right now. Ty only has middle pair.
If Ty calls, he actually almost has 50% equity here. And he has shown himself to be a man who has a tremendous amount of heart when a lot of money goes in pots.
Yeah, he does not like to give up when he thinks he has some sort of chance to win the hand. Any equity is good equity to Ty. And in this particular spot, hey, he's basically flipping against David's hand if he could see the cards. And it's, you know, he could definitely put David on a big draw here. It's not unreasonable, so.
He had a folding look there. That
Yeah.
was. Oh.
Reluctantly,
I think, yeah, given Ty's
definitely don't
history
blame
with
him
David.
for the fold there.
Yeah. I haven't seen David inflate pots like
Yeah,
that.
David hasn't been too wild.
And I feel like he's not doing that without.
He's been picking his spots pretty well.
Disciplined fold by Ty. He wanted, his face says it all. He wanted that call. He wanted to see it.
Oh.
Even if I did see David's hand in that spot, I feel like I want to fold.
Yeah, that's the thing. He was still only flipping against David's
I
hand.
would have a feeling if Ty saw David's hand,
Oh, he would snap
the
call.
adrenaline rush for the gamble would be so strong, those chips would fly into the pot.
Of course.
You got the better read, Ryan.
Give it to me.
Typhoon Ty gets those chips spinning. Sometimes they spin the wrong way, though.
You know, when I first started playing poker, I always wanted that adrenaline rush, like, you know, and now I just like, just too many like disciplined thoughts in my
You're
head.
dead to it. You're dead to it now, Joe. You can never
I
get the
really want to
feeling
get
again.
rid of that. Like, you know, I want to go back to those days.
And I wish I never met her.
Okay. Interesting. I think
We got some graphic issues going on here. Somebody's got a 7, I know that.
I think
Somebody's got
someone,
two pair.
Yeah, I think someone has 5-7.
7-5, is that?
I
And
think.
somebody has a king.
Yeah, we
That seems
can't.
like something Jeff would have, those 7-5.
Jeff has 7-5, I think, for sure.
And now we see the cards.
Here
Yep,
we
Jeff,
go.
There we go. Jeff has 7-5 of hearts, flopping bottom 2 here.
Danko with top pair and a backdoor straight draw.
Oh, these two are going to play a pot right now. Neither one of them have been afraid to put chips in the pot, and they are both very deep.
Danko's putting some money in.
Yeah, Jeff bets 140, and Danko has raised to 340 with the top pair.
I'm interested to see how Jeff continues here.
Yeah,
I really
remember,
don't know what
These
he's
two
going to
players
do.
started this hand about $3,000 deep each.
Zip zero. Stingy with the
That looks like
zero.
more.
Wow.
And Jeff, is Jeff going to 3-bet this flop?
Yes.
Wow, that looks like about $1,000 he's putting out there.
Yeah, everybody.
Coming with the flop 3-bet. You don't see that too often. Flop 3-bets are very rare.
I guess I identify a little more. I grew up really poor. I identify more with the Jay-Z verse about, like, you know what I mean? Do-rags,
Danko calls this. It's going all in.
By the way, we got a big pot brewing, and David is dropping some bars over there in seat 7.
That's strong. That pockets full of hope is a strong fucking bar. Right there, you know? Are we allowed to curse on stream?
David.
A little late to ask now,
I'm not
David.
going to do it excessively, but if I'm not allowed to, I won't do it at all. You know?
He's asking the dealer if he's allowed to curse on stream.
David, what's your radio edit for that?
I just don't want to get us muted.
Where you from?
Where do I live or where am I from?
Where you from?
A little
Meanwhile,
town
he's
called
talking
South
Danko's ear
Carolina.
off.
Okay.
Well, Danko is deep in the tank here with top pair, trying to figure out. Danko right now has to be asking himself, why did I raise this flop?
It's not too far away from where you
You
grew
don't
up.
want to reopen betting
Yeah,
to Jeff.
especially against a player like Jeff. He's thinking, I really should have just called and seen a
Cherokee's your
turn
home?
card here.
Yeah, I only really go for the cash games are
But
good.
now he has to decide.
Are you a cash game player?
If he continues, we could see a $6,000 pot.
Yeah, it's going all in.
That's what I am.
Because we know Jeff's next bet is all in. And he knows that as well.
No
I
bad.
think anything but a king, the next bet's all in.
Really
Exactly. A king would be the one card
Search your feelings.
that Jeff would be sick about seeing.
That's
So
a
have
fold.
200.
No, no,
We are all in.
We're all in.
And you know Jeff's calling.
And
He's
a
snap
snap
calling.
I'm sure.
We have
Go.
we have
$5,559 pot.
the
got a
biggest
bet
pot we have seen
MGM
tonight. By far the largest pot we've seen tonight.
How many
Jeff
times?
gets these type of plays that no one else gets.
Top pair just gets it in there.
Yeah. He's always got shit. I put him on like sevens with like an 8. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Are we
that's
running
how
it
he
once?
plays. He'll
It's okay just to
he's
call.
aggressive with like mid pair and a back.
Just keep it clean.
Once or twice.
No.
Running it
One
once.
time.
We are
For
gonna
blood.
see. We are gonna see blood. That's a
Oh,
gut shot.
we got a gut shot here.
It's helpful. I'll take a 6 or a king, or an 8 or a 9. 6 king 9.
One time.
Nope.
Good.
Oh,
It's a brick river.
Wow, what a pot.
Jeff is approaching an $8,000 stack in a
Danko.
2-5 game.
Jeff Kuhn, ladies and gentlemen, is having himself a night.
Sorry for bodying you
I
there.
believe our graphics calculator would break if they tried to calculate the number of big blinds that Jeff has right now.
I hope they have another player at the rail because
Danko's done.
that's
Yeah.
it for Danko.
Danko's not coming back after that one. Jeff Kuhn has
41%.
41% of the money on the table. He now holds 41% of
There's
it.
2 players with 600 big blind stacks, and Jeff has 41%.
That's
So anything
insane.
over 5, you gotta pay taxes, right? Is that how it works?
Live stream professional.
I hate to tell you, my friend, you're supposed to pay taxes on all your winnings, not just what's being showing up on the live stream.
So no. Yeah.
So Jeff with 1,300 bigs.
How'd it work?
Did you profit over 5?
We're now at 7-handed game.
Oh, you donated? I thought you had big stacks last time. Maybe because you're already in.
He's making.
He might be in for 3 buy-ins,
I see him,
but he's
sir.
closing in on a $5,000 winning session.
Yeah, he isn't on 3 buy-ins, but
You
that
got to
is long in
gamble
the
big to win big.
that's long in the past for him right now.
It's like it's like a time limiting reagent around here, you know.
Adam Goldstein has joined us in the room here.
What time we play till?
Adam.
We just watched him have a little bit of a rough session tonight, but he'll be all right.
Yeah, I don't think it's that rough for him. It's just another day, and
Life
he
is
probably
good for
won
Adam.
downstairs.
The Eagles are winning still, Adam? They won. The Eagles won. Life
Eagles
is good.
won in Brazil.
We got some interesting hands here.
Actions on 2 checks. Actions on 3 bets 20.
Jeff's
Bottom
just
pair's always good enough when you have
yeah.
an $8,000 stack.
absolutely.
I need two double ups.
8K and a 5.
Just 3, man.
And we have about 30 minutes
chop off
left
leg,
to this game. Am I correct?
Probably one of the biggest I've seen in a 5-5 game.
Joe, I think you're pretty close to correct.
All right, this is time to catch up, boys.
And Jeff is just
It doesn't
gonna
look like we're going to be replacing
Yeah,
that
how much time
8
we got
seat.
left? Like 40 minutes?
How much time do we have left? I think
40.
you said 12.
Yeah, it says
12
40
minutes.
But they didn't start till like
40 more minutes.
12:20.
Unfortunately, I have to battle at 12.
And then we're back in domestic waters. So
We have anywhere between 12 and 40 minutes left.
You can gamble as soon as you get on the.
I gotta.
They say 12:20.
You got an exit time?
I gotta be up at 5 in the morning for the kids. 4 and 1s.
12:20.
Yeah.
You're on a live stream, Mike. We're grinding it out until this table closes.
He said he had to wake up somewhere and go at 4 in the morning. What a beast.
Mike,
It's a cannot miss.
Mike's wife is a dentist, so she has to get up sometimes to take care of the kids.
Virgin, which is amazing.
Mike gets to spend his days in poker rooms while his wife's in there fixing the teeth of the citizens of Atlantic County.
Since I met Mike, he's had 2 kids now. He's doing things right.
But they have ultimate Texas
Keeps
Hold'em.
busy.
Yeah.
That's your point.
We got a flush right there for Justin.
Justin flopping a flush with the 10-8 of clubs.
But because they didn't have anything,
Going up against Ty's. Ty doesn't like the full top pair.
Ty is top pair.
I'm sure he doesn't like this flop either, though. In a sense. We'll see what happens on turn.
Mike has middle pair as well.
I'd start
Mike
putting
has middle pair as well. Let's not forget Mike here.
Yeah, he's still in there with middle pair.
that at all. They were cool with it as long as you didn't bend the cards.
Mike's doing pretty well. Does he have one buy-in here?
$5 minimum just to blow off, like, you know, just to sit there, right? Just fucking off. And I noticed several people, including one guy who was betting 50 a hand.
David continues to talk up the table.
And they wait and see if they flop a pair. You're supposed to 4x it free, right?
If you have a
To give you free lessons again.
Anything, if you have above average hand.
Yeah, like an ace 10, 10 jack.
While
they weren't betting their hands pre-flop. They were doing what people typically do.
I think it's Brazil.
He's got 534. Let's go 2-3.
29.
Justin deciding how much he should bet with his flush here.
I like going 200, 300 here myself. Take it over 3 streets.
Sounds about right. And then he has a natural jam on the river, obviously.
Especially because someone were making the trip payment too.
He gives him an overbet jam. Ty might find a way to get away from it.
Oh, shit.
He doesn't.
Wow, Ty just snap calls him, and he's drawing dead.
I'm wrong there, Ty. I think he just
Justin
jammed
went for it all on the turn, and Ty said, I got top pair, let's go.
It's been 4 hours. So you're making
Snap called him. And, yeah, 0
And
outs.
0 outs.
I'm just like counting 200 when he has a hand, like I'm betting.
30 minutes, though.
If you were scooped the table, I'm going to sit out a hand, change our luck. All I'm really doing is dodging
He really wants to.
I like that.
We're drawing dead here.
Right, I'm like, just go.
Ty does get closer.
He gets closer on
One
the
more card,
He
dealer.
could feel a little bit better that if he had seen the river, he probably would have put it in with him anyway.
Ty, we're on your side, Ty. We want to see you get some
I
cards.
can do this every night. Every night. Until the second to last.
Ty might be struggling a little bit in this game, but my man's a winner in life.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had a piece of that board, too.
He's got the haircut after all.
That's a strong haircut. And
Why would you have?
did Ty fly in to play in this game?
After a couple times, when they get to aces,
Yeah, Ty actually flew in to play in this game. You don't fly in to Newark, drive to Atlantic City, flop top pair, and fold it. Just
When
don't
you
do
put
it.
it like that, makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he from LA?
Add to the fact
He's
that
from Mississippi.
add to the fact that we
by
have
way of Texas and Arkansas. He's from Arkansas by way of Texas. And
He plays like an LA player, you know, in VIP
again,
rooms.
consider the fact that the stream is almost over and Ty is quite stuck, so we don't expect to see him fold too many reasonable hands at this stage.
You don't become unstuck by folding.
Exactly.
How many did they get?
Loving these V pips, you know, the lowest one is 26%.
Wait, is that a WSOP event that you got six in? PT?
After I saw the 5K, they were running 1K satellites. They were milestone satellites. They were running 1K.
Justin on the button here with pocket tens.
Justin finally waking up with some hands.
It is a straddle pot. He raises to $35. Gets a call from Ty with 10-9 off because Ty is here to play right now and always. Oh boy.
This might not go well for Ty. He does have a backdoor flush draw with his middle pair versus a set.
Ty's caught a piece again, and he's in very, very bad shape against middle set.
Howard? Yeah.
And Justin's going to try to just get a small bet in there. $25 just to keep Ty in.
Oh my gosh,
up a
an
gutter.
8.
Yeah, that's a gut shot now for Ty. So
Does
even more
fold to
reason to
gut
stick
shot
around.
when there's aggression. I've seen.
And let's see how much Justin bets the turn. He bets
I like that bet.
full pot.
Yeah.
I'd even squeak a little bit larger there.
Yeah, he goes full pot, and he does get a quick call from Ty, who misses on the river.
Nice overlay, right? Because people don't show up.
Still just has his pair of tens and a blocker. He has a club. He has a 9.
Do you think he goes for value here against Ty? It looks
Absolutely,
like he is.
absolutely, he goes for value against Ty here.
I think it's maybe a
With middle set,
175.
yeah, he goes 175. It's a milky sizing.
Oh.
Goes like, whoa, look at this. Did he say all in?
Yes, he did.
He goes with the half pot milky value bet sizing. Justin does, and he gets jammed on by Ty for not much more, which actually looks insanely strong because it really looks like he just hit a flush or a straight. Because he raises all in for like another $135 or something like that.
Justin's in
But
pain.
Justin can't fold, though, is the thing. He has middle side.
That's what's going through his head. I
he's
cannot fold.
He's really thinking about
He's going to level himself into a fold, thinking that.
He's just got to look at the pot size and how much he has to call.
And the opponent.
So actually, Justin is facing just $130 more.
Yeah, because he bet 175 and Ty's all in was for 314. I mean, he's got to.
This is when fold equity, like,
he's got to call $140 to win 866 at this point.
Looks so strong by Ty.
But look at this. It's just he's like thinking, why would Ty shove and not just call?
Boom.
No, he does call. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Sorry for the nit roll. It's just the club.
Yeah, he's apologizing for the nit roll now. And it was a bit of a nit roll. But you can understand what Justin's thinking. He's thinking like, I guess I'm dead if this guy's going to just snap jam all in like that.
But I don't think Justin's ever really folding. You know, sometimes you need to think it over before even in those situations.
Like he was. What was that, Brian? You were talking about.
He's emotionally ready himself to put those shoes in the pot and say goodbye to him.
I'm guilty of doing that a lot.
He knows he's calling. You just have to get yourself there emotionally.
He's just preparing himself.
Okay, guys, I'm stepping out to go talk to the players out there. They're about to wrap up in real life, so I want to catch up to them.
If you get out there in time, make sure you help Ty count in all those buy-in cards.
He's handing another one over right now.
This is the one. This is the one. All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, see you in a
It was
bit, Joe.
great
Joe?
being here, guys. If I don't come back, thank you for having
Tremendous
me,
working
everybody.
with you tonight. As
Always
always,
a
a pleasure.
pleasure.
Make sure that you, if you're not following Joe Kim, who is a Clubs Poker Pro, find her on all your social media.
Meet
Facebook,
Joe Kim, guys.
Instagram, X. Joe Kim, Live Game Poker Crusher, Clubs Poker Pro, and one of the best live stream commentators out there today. It's getting late, folks.
All right, thank you. Okay, bye, guys.
Thank you, Joe.
Joe is great.
Yeah, he does.
See you, Joe.
Thank you.
How's Phil continuing here? Phil continues with a call.
He's 9 seated in the hijack.
Don finding a call with 9-7 off.
Sure.
All right. We have top pair for Phil and middle pair for Jeff, who does not like to fold, obviously.
That's a great check by Phil.
Yeah, I like that check by Phil. He's just going to let Jeff go.
Fold like a cheap suit.
Don folds like a cheap suit, as he says. And
What
Phil,
a turn.
wow, Phil picks up the nut flush draw with his ace-9 of spades. Checks it over to Jeff again.
We got check back, Jeff.
Jeff checks back. He does have a gut shot now with his queen.
Discipline.
He's happy to see a river. Good check back by a Jeff. And now I think it's, oh,
What type of
check.
size? Oh, check, check.
I thought Phil
Mike,
should, yeah.
What type of sizing would you have went with on the river there if you were in Phil's shoes?
I think he could lead river. Well, he could go a couple different ways with it. I don't. First of all, I don't blame him for checking, especially against. He's just going to snap off pretty much anything Jeff does there. But I would have liked to see him lead for value when the turn goes check check. especially against an opponent like Jeff, who could casually flick in a lot of calls. I do think that if he's going to lead there, I think he should probably go pretty large. Because if he doesn't go large, his hand range is not going to include a lot of bluffs. So I think he just needs to go almost full pot, probably like 200. And that way he can say he has some bluffs as well in his range. The other way I was thinking you could go, almost as an exploit, is you could go very small and as a blocker / induce, especially against a player like Jeff, and just be prepared to call a raise. And at worst case, he might just, if he doesn't raise, he might just throw in a quick little call if it's so cheap, just to see what you have. So there's a lot of live exploit and player type sizings you could use in that spot. Yeah, that's why the game's so interesting.
I love your analysis there. I don't think there's a middle sizing at all. I think there's 25%, 100%. You can get nothing in between.
Agree. I like that, yep.
For all the reasons that you just stated.
Tournaments, you play online at all? Yeah.
We have a lot of really strong hands here.
Oh, yeah. We have a king jack suited. We have pocket nines. And
David finds the fold with pocket nine. David and Phil are the only players that find the folds with pocket nine.
No one else at this table at this stage of the night is folding pocket nines. But
Mike Kendall might.
Meanwhile, right, Mike Kendall's the other player that might. Meanwhile, Don's 3-bet with the ace-king has gotten action from Jeff with the 5-7 off in the cutoff.
I'm catching my breath from laughing, and now we're seeing a flop.
Ace 10-6 with 2 clubs. Jeff with a complete whiff.
I think it ends here.
Yeah, he just has nothing to work with. Yeah, I mean, he has a backdoor straight draw sort of, but that's about it.
It could be a bad look.
And no clubs in his hand. He just gets away. Great discipline.
It's hard to make Jeff feel bad about tonight because he's got a stack of $7,782.
I mean, I've been
But
straddling. It's not like I'm, you know, I'm.
But by the way, he might not be on 3 buy-ins. It might just be the fact that we're not seeing everything from the first session. So he might actually just be up the world.
Right.
But he's up stuck $200 right now. That's got to hurt a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
he was over 8,000. He was over that 8K mark. Yeah, and again, I wanted to comment on a good discipline fold by David there, even though his pocket nines were technically the best hand. Very professional style fold there from him. And also interesting that Don decided to 3-bet the ace-king that time, when earlier in the night, remember, he was playing the ace-king very conservative.
We're seeing a 6-way.
And now we have a bomb pot.
I can't see someone sitting out.
Yeah,
6 players.
Looks like it's 6 players to this.
Okay, 6 players coming to this one, and there's nobody in the 8 seat.
Yeah,
4-6 of diamonds.
All right, we got a lot going on here.
We have a diamond draw with 9-8 right there from Jeff. We know that's going nowhere.
Correct.
We got a gutter from 7-6 from Don.
And Justin has a middle pair on the top board there. And
it seems like Jeff might be able to find his way to pick up this whole pot on the flop.
Out.
Yeah, no one else has too much.
David's not calling with pocket 8s.
Nah, and unless Justin gets real sticky here, Jeff might just pick. Yeah, no, he's going to. Okay.
I was thinking 2-seat was him for whatever reason. Man, that's rude.
Oh, you're a beast.
Nice diamond draw, man.
How does Jeff?
Mike says, "Nice diamond draw, man."
Jeff does not like being upstuck.
Yeah, no, he's not going to sit on those chips for this last 20 minutes or whatever we have. We know that.
I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
He's going to play every last minute.
And got there with 10-7 offsuit.
Jeff at 47%. Ties tighten up a little bit to 35%.
This chip's got a Band-Aid on it.
So they're running a PLO version of this on Tuesday? Is that right?
Yeah.
Just for you, that came from my stack.
Nasty.
Losing Danko has taken a little bit of the edge off the game.
Yeah, Danko was giving some good action, that's for sure.
He gave Jeff a nice dance partner.
Yeah, he played the largest pot of the night with him.
Garbage.
Tie with ace-queen.
Wow, Ty has ace-queen. That is, you would have to pry those cards from his hands.
Yeah, I folded so Ty could play.
David is not going to continue with Jack 10 off from the big
He gets no
blind.
action. Disappointed for him.
Oh my God.
He says I wanted 6 callers.
She said. There you go. The karaoke in right there. I heard you karaoke in. Oh, straddle.
Yeah, straddle.
Yeah, we're getting a little more action coming down here. We got the straddle
I
on.
thought even it was just you.
Justin's got the straddle.
We all need to make sure we
full
take care
shower
of
opera.
Ty is going to be getting in here. Just with a call.
Ty's got a pair.
Make sure we take care of the
Pair of
Don,
6s.
Don makes it 50?
Yeah, it looks like we have
55.
Right, we have a straddle on this hand.
Yep.
And Don on the button with king queen off is going to make it 55.
Justin's in the straddle with ace 8.
Oh, we got
I
some
think
good
he's gonna
hands
see
here.
Justin makes a disciplined fold. The ace 8 off.
Oh, wow. And did the king jack also fold? So now we have heads up.
The king jack was coming from
Okay.
either David or Phil.
Do you get to split it, or do you have to split it with all the tournament dealers?
They should be able to, just them two, right?
And this is an interesting flop for both players.
Yeah,
Ty's not in the mood to fold. He does have a pair of 6s.
At the bottom end of a
and
gutter.
Bottom end of a gutter. No diamond in his
Against
hand.
the upper end of a gutter and 2 overs. That's Don's spot.
Yeah, Don. And, you know, Ty just gets away right on the flop.
And they were like, it has to get pulled in.
Did not want to mess with those pair of 6s. A little surprised, actually, that he folded that, but makes perfect sense, of course. Just didn't think he was in the mood to give up on a pair of 6s and a gut shot just yet.
Maybe sometimes reason takes hold.
Sometimes.
Even when you're on your 4th buy-in.
Yeah.
King 5 of hearts.
Jeff has the straddle on, not a
She
shock.
dealt the FT. She dealt the whole thing. She wasn't even a partner.
Jordan was happy to take that pot with king queen high without having to improve.
Yeah, you got to tie that.
She was
I was in there too.
Don with pocket 3s. Don likes pocket pairs.
Yep, Don's in there with the pocket 3s and the cutoff. Just a call of the straddle.
Let's see how David chooses to go here with the Jack 7.
David on the button, Jack 7 suited.
We got an ace 9 suited. Phil calls. Justin, can he find a squeeze with this ace 9 of clubs?
Really good
There we
spot
go.
for it.
There we go.
Nice squeeze, Justin, with the suited ace. Out of the
I
big
like the
blind.
sizing, 80, maybe even 90 is a nice sizing with this.
Yeah,
90
with this crew, that's not going to
Yeah.
fold, yeah. He has
We got, yeah, Jeff's got.
Jeff has 10-5 of diamonds.
That's good enough to make it 325.
Wow, he 3-bets it.
Sorry, Justin, for praising your squeeze there.
Well, let's see what Justin does. I imagine he's probably going to let it go, but
I don't 100% know that he's letting it go.
Or you want me to
he
look
does
at
know his opponent at this point, but
I know it's nothing. I know it's bad.
Jeff
yeah,
Kuhn.
he folds.
So close.
Jeff's just applying
And
max
he's
pressure.
just flipping
And
the
he's
cards
showing
over.
it right in their faces.
He won't give me a break tonight.
He's back over that 8K mark.
Diamonds were not coming.
Yeah.
I think when I was thinking he was on 3 buy-ins because of what it was showing as the winnings.
Right.
This is just his winnings on this part of the stream right now, I think.
Oh, wow, okay. So,
I don't-
yeah.
I'm not-
So he's
I'm
on
not-
just 1 buy-in, and
He
he's...
might be. He was up a giant chunk early too. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
he's
He might be trapping.
he's up loads. That's all we know.
Either way, he's having a great night.
I saw his limp because I thought he was trapping, but then when you raised, I'm like, this is not a real hand, and if he doesn't back raise you, I'm gonna.
I had a real hand. I think I raised too much where I just couldn't call the 3-bet because I made it so big. I should have.
No, I think it should be more.
David claiming that if Jeff didn't 3-bet there, that he was going to back raise on the button with the Jack 7 of diamonds is what he's claiming.
I would have liked to have seen that.
Yeah.
I mean, in position, I would have definitely called my hand. But
I
out
might
of
not be a
position,
man
it's
of
gonna be way
faith because I
tougher.
didn't quite believe David's
Yeah.
statement there.
I think it's not a diamond.
Oh, really?
I think your hand's too good to reopen.
Reopen action with
It's
80?
faster to not get to see the flop with it, right?
No, I agree, but I would have called like ace 5 of diamonds. But ace 9, like, I think there gets a lot of benefit from isolating because if I get 1 call or it makes the hand just. Like, it's a good hand.
A little bit of a strategy discussion going on between David and Justin here.
It's close. Like, his ace.
Meanwhile, Jeff has flopped middle pair and a gut shot with the 6-7 on the 4-7-8. He's called by Mike's bottom pair, and he's called
Don's
by
got a gut shot as well.
Don with the 3-5 of spades and backdoor spades.
Mike picking up all the equity in the world.
How often you make a flush?
Wow, Mike picking up an open ender.
Mike hasn't shown a lot of gamble this evening. This might be a spot where he might want to put pressure on Jeff.
Strong continue by Jeff here on the turn when he got called in 2 spots on the flop, and the 10 comes on the turn. Not a good card for him, but he's going to keep betting.
You're not really facing, I think, ace-10 plus ISOs, so you're not really facing a better ace either.
Mike's going to stick around with bottom pair and open-ended straight draw.
I feel like I could.
And Mike gets there, makes a straight on the river. Does Jeff continue bluffing now with his hand?
This is going to be a chess call out of Mike.
Yeah, 3 hearts get, I mean.
And it's quick.
No reason for Mike to do anything but just flicking a call there.
I'm fucking thrilled you reopened because diamonds were likely to come.
Nah, them shits were not coming.
And I wasn't making it straight. 2 of the 9's gone.
He had diamonds. He had diamonds.
I had diamonds.
You had, so 3 people had diamonds.
Yeah, diamonds were not
Clubs were alive.
The 10 are gone.
I would hit that flush. Clubs were alive.
I had no chance of winning that
It
hand.
was just going to come 5-5 ace. That's what was going to happen.
Yeah, right. He's running so hot.
That would have been disaster, huh?
Hmm?
That would have been a disaster. Disaster.
Ty has the straddle
With
on.
ace-9, he's got 10-5.
Don is under the gun.
Garbage.
David's going to be opening that king-queen suited.
25.
7 raises, 25, C1 holds, action.
To a 2.5x opening.
A little bit of a smaller sizing with the straddle on there by David. And he gets called by Justin on the button with 10-9 suited. And Jeff is, of course, in there with the 4 deuce suited.
Ty has 2 cards. Let's see what he chooses to do with them. If call or raise. He calls.
Put some 7s out there.
Ty's in there, 7-5 off.
Ty has no folds for $15. And he flops an open-ended straight draw.
And top pair for Justin. Bottom pair for Jeff. David's the only one that didn't really get a piece here, and he was a pre-flop aggressor.
40.
What are you laughing?
Justin had a spot there where he could have 3-bet on the button versus.
Definitely could have 3-bet the 10-9 suited. And now it's check to him on this flop, and he's going to bet his top pair. Gets raised by Jeff. Check raised by Jeff from the small blind. With Jeff has his bottom pair of 4s.
Gets clicked. He gets
clicked back. And Ty says, I have an open-ended straight draw. I'm not going anywhere.
Jeff is looking to play turns versus him.
Yeah, and this ace of hearts on the turn makes Jeff slow down when he got called in 2 spots. He checks.
Ty's there to represent.
Ty is going to take that as an opening to start bluffing with his hand.
That'd be interesting to see what happens on the blank here.
Yeah, Justin picks up a heart draw with the 9-10 of hearts. And that's an interesting card. Ty does not make his straight, but he does make a pair of 7s. And the flush draw misses, so he interested to see what he wants to do here.
Check.
He just shuts it down and is praying that maybe his pair of 7s is somehow good right now.
Flush. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
And Justin did not improve, so is just happy to check back his pair of 9s and win.
It looked like the 7
A pure blank would have been a much more interesting river to see what Ty would have chosen to do.
Yeah, Ty made a pair there, so it was a little bit of an anticlimactic river.
Don's keeping the straddle on. It looks like David's taking a little walk. Oh, he is back. He put his shoes on to take a walk away from the table. He's flip-flopped up.
I was going to say playing fast and loose with the word shoes there.
Just too it's a little boring for me.
Is the Danko hand? There it is.
Yeah, the 7-5.
Yeah, this is it.
Immortal.
Oh, they are watching the big pot.
You're just stacking
the $5,559.
Oh, that's what they're seeing on the screen now.
Yes.
Very stoic, Jeff.
Yeah, pretty stoic.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, guys.
Jeff's a class act at the table.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Said, yeah, what about
A lot of fun.
Oh.
When he wins with class. They were just talking how stoic he was when he took the pot down from Danko.
Yeah, that huge pot.
Oh, Lord.
He's trying to make a decision. You're going.
See, they're talking about how David was talking his ear off during that huge hand.
I need to think. 100,
You
right?
said 100. 100, right? I didn't want to put that in your mouth.
Yeah, raise to 100. You call.
Oh, look at this.
I'm out.
Go ahead, Ty.
Ty found pocket kings. And Jeff has 3-bet the pot to $100 with his Jack 10 off on the button.
Ty just calls.
Oh, Ty slow playing
David's
his
in there
kings.
with 5-4.
Yeah, David's in there with 4-5. Oh, look at this flop. A disaster for David. King 4-4. Ty flops a full house. David flops
He has
trips.
no chance of not doubling Ty up.
Now he is 100% going to get all the chips in. Ty only has 565 behind
Ty
now
checks
too,
here
so
again.
at some point,
Ty checked flop and he checked turn.
yeah,
David bets.
at some point David will be looking to get all the
That's
chips in
20
again.
plus. He micro bets trying to induce.
Snap. I think that bounced on the turn.
Yeah, and Jeff gets out of the way, and
Looks like Ty just raised to 100.
He's like, you have this?
It looks like David is.
You have this?
David may slow play here.
Yeah, he may just call it, which I think is very reasonable. He's certainly not folding. He's just going to let Ty go. And the spade draw gets there on the river. But I still think it's unlikely that David would ever get away. Yeah, he gets snap called.
It's going to be a good minute and a half sequence.
Yeah, against Ty for sure.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, he was just never folding there.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, oh, my goodness.
Make it a
Nice double check.
I was gonna make it. I was gonna make it.
It's a real tough spot for David when you call 5-4 suited and a
flop,
3-bet pot.
Flop trips.
Against players who are a little bit on the looser side.
Yeah.
Flop trips and are just drawing dead.
Yeah, you're just not getting away.
Very nice.
Thank you. No, like a
Especially against Ty's stack size as well. He was just never getting away.
1,500.
2,500 is good at the 510. But
If they skip your big one, they post you? You get posted?
you still get posted, yeah.
Big one.
So weird.
Jeff Kuhn has 41% of the chips.
Just do a big cash game.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just like buying for 5 or whatever.
Bump up? I mean, it'd be great if
Oh, wait.
just had a studio or something like just get games together.
Right.
Schedule time and
It's
have
just
Phil has decided to drop the hood.
Yeah.
I get it, but you know.
No, I agree with you though.
End of the night, we're starting to loosen up a little
I
bit.
mean,
Think
Both
about
poker
how
wise
popular
and
really
clothing
Nothing
wise.
on the- nothing in the North
Shoes are coming off.
Shoes are coming
Boots
off.
are coming off. Jeff picking up a big hand.
Oh, Jeff's got a real hand here in the cutoff. Ace Queen suited.
Oh Lord.
and imagine that if there's just like a studio, whatever, it was just on all the time.
Mike
You
just
went
has
in, booked your
professionally picked his
game,
way
Yeah.
through this game.
and, you know,
Yeah.
it was always
Doubled up
yeah, so
early.
like, just be like, all right,
Picked up another
well, it's
1,400 after
6
that.
hours, and they'd be like, all right, it costs X amount.
Yeah.
You know,
All right.
It's not a bad business proposal for them. That's good.
By the way, Ty just folded the Jack 9 off. I think he's taking a second to enjoy that double up. Look at this. Jeff flops a nut flush draw.
He needs a
and
little time.
Oh my goodness, Don with the open-ended straight draw and a flush draw of his own.
We could see a monster pot here.
Yeah, Don's deep too. Don's got 3,000 in front of him.
Don and Jeff have a lot of time playing poker against each other.
Yeah,
That's the way it's going to be.
and depending on how this action goes and the run out goes, this could be another massive pot.
End of the night.
Yeah.
Don's thinking about it.
Don's thinking about how to proceed against this $125 raise.
I don't think he wants to get all his chips in
No,
here
that's
at the
why
end
he
of the
just
night.
called, which I think is very reasonable, of course. He wants to see a turn. A spade would be a disaster, and it is a spade. And look at that, it's the 6 of spades, which means Don is not technically drawing dead. He has 2 outs to a straight flush.
And he's
but
leading.
This pot is already large, and it's about to get larger.
Jeff is giving him a little table talk. That was him. Him saying, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, Jeff says, "What are you doing?" As Don leads right into him, and Jeff just sitting with the nuts. And the image of a man who's about to get paid. Yeah, Don leads like 3/4 pot here, which I do think is a very reasonable lead by him. When the flush card hits and the straight card hits, and that's a big blind range. I do like this lead.
What are you doing, Don?
And Jeff giving him the business here, a little Hollywood, a little table talk. And here come the chips.
Just a call.
Yeah, like, all right.
Just a
A little
call.
okie doke call, Don. All right, I'll give
I
you.
don't think we're getting all the money in this pot.
If the river's yeah, that's a dead brick on the river. That's a 10 of hearts, changes nothing. There's only 1,000 in the middle right now, and Don does have 2,600 back. Now let's see what happens. He's going to bet, and he's going to get raised. I don't
See
know.
how big this pot. Okay.
I don't know,
600.
Brian. I don't know.
2,000 behind.
Yeah, I don't know how he doesn't get stacked. I mean, against.
Let's see what happens here.
He only bet 600. So yeah. So when Jeff,
I know I don't believe
it's going to be a pot. It's just less than a pot-sized jam.
It's going to be a jam, of course.
It's going to be 90% pot-sized jam.
Correct. At some point, Jeff is going to say the words all in here, and we'll see if Don can get away. I don't think he intended to fold if he got a raise here, but he's not going to like it at the end of the night.
It's not an all-in.
Oh, he only makes it 2,000?
It's not an all-in.
Just makes it 2,000. He's going to leave him a little bit behind.
Yep.
2,000.
Yeah, 2,000. So he would be leaving Jeff with like 600 behind if Jeff decides to just call. And I mean,
Jeff is leaving Don.
Don knows now. Yeah, he's sick about this now. He knows even Jeff probably isn't bluffing too frequently here against him.
And that even looks stronger to Don than if Jeff were to stick it all in.
Right, yeah. Can he find this fold?
I just had a feeling when Jeff flatted.
He says, is a straight any good here?
His hand's no better than a straight.
Right, yeah, that is.
He has the worst possible flush that he can have.
And
the 4-2 is no different because he blocks.
Doing all the talk begging for a call here. Yeah, I mean,
it did kind of have you on a king.
Oh, he's really trying to get
Maybe
that
like
call.
The Bazog, no?
Yeah, Don might find this fold. Be a very strong, disciplined, and impressive fold by Don here to avoid full disaster.
Let me know when he folds.
Jeff really laying it on thick.
I don't think it folds out of the question right now from Don.
No, definitely not.
I think they played enough together.
Yeah.
Don knows something's up, even though it's Jeff.
Right, and that's the thing, like, especially.
Oh, he's got the 1,400 counted out. Oh.
Don's thinking, would this man really try to bluff me in this exact spot with this action? He knows I have a strong hand. Oh, he can't find the fold. He sticks it in reluctantly, and he sees the bad news.
That flush is good, sir.
Hard to blame him. Hard to blame him.
He wanted to.
He did not like it.
It's the end of the night, and he played so great this evening.
Yeah.
He had a $2,000 win coming into this hand. Jeff left him with a little money. That was nice.
Yeah, left him with 600 behind.
Jeff, good job, man.
Like a setup hand, man. That's so sick.
Some monsters, man. This show.
I'm pretty sure that Don and Jeff actually are pretty good friends. They go out to dinner together down here.
That's sick.
That's nasty. Wow.
Well, it looks like Jeff might be paying for that next dinner.
That's crazy.
That's 5 figures, folks.
Saying that took 6 minutes.
He has a five. He has $10,000.
What a night by
in a
Jeff Kuhn.
5 game.
Look at the turn.
I've never had $10,000.
They're just gonna stare at this board for a little bit here.
Pretty sick.
They're all gonna admire what just happened here.
I think we have 20 minutes, right? Something like that.
And
I always think they have 20 minutes.
Yeah, they've been saying that for a lot of 20 minutes now.
For 20 minutes, it's always been 20 minutes.
If it's 12:20.
We said 12:20.
Okay.
That's so sick.
What's your straddle?
20 minutes.
What's your name? Phil, it's your straddle.
Yeah, your shadow.
Straddle.
Let's see if Phil straddles. Straddles on still? Yep.
Oh, you're
He said he passed.
Phil's passing.
No straddle. C1 folds. C2 folds. I thought they were all straddling. C3 raises to 20.
Not everybody straddling.
C4 folds. They haven't been all straddles. C5 raises 120. C6 folds. C7 folds. Action on 3.
Look at Ty, 3-betting the 7 deuce of diamonds to $120 on the button. And Jeff's in there, of course. Jeff's in there. Has him dominated this time with the Jack 8 of diamonds.
There you go, Ty.
Ty flops a pair of deuces. Deuce 3, 4.
You're going to get this pot right
Yeah,
here.
Jeff has
gonna let it
nothing.
go.
Jeff has nothing to continue with. And Ty's going to take a nice little chunk of change there.
Jeff might not know it now, but that hurts a little bit because that takes your stack under 5 figures. It's so sweet looking over 5 figures.
He's counting it right now. He's
Yes,
like, oh,
straddle.
man.
Yes, thank you. There's a straddle.
If I gotta leave at 12.
One of the top floor people in Atlantic City, Raphael, coming over.
What's going on?
The only thing we gotta wait to cash everyone out together.
I see. Shoot. Okay. Okay.
Mike was looking to
Yeah,
leave a little early,
Okay.
but they got to wait for the cash out.
No, if it's gonna cause trouble, it's fine. I can just wait. I just tell them it's fine. Yep, of course. Sorry, guys.
Action on 4.
Mike, you might have to give the iPad to the kids in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah.
And let them handle things on their own. Mike has 2 young children at home.
C5 raises 130. C6 folds. Action on 6.
I need change.
C7 folds. 1 folds. Action on
Mike
6.
is not the person who's about to give a lot of action in this spot.
Raises to $30.
Justin.
Oh, we have 2 big hands here. Ace, king, and queens.
There's a better than fair chance all this money's getting in right now.
I mean, Ty has the ace, king suited. And it's been 4-bet by Justin to 375 with the queens. Mike's going to find his way out with the ace 3 suited, and Ty cannot wait to put those chips in the middle. 1,500 to
By the way, if Ty had aces, do you think we would have got like a 7 or 8 second wait before they went in the middle with Little Hollywood, or is it just pure gambling?
I'm not sure, but you know, Ty's demeanor and everything, the way he's been, I think he would have done the same thing with aces or kings. I could see him just saying all in just like that.
You're probably correct, Mike.
And yeah, Justin hems and haws for a few seconds, but does make the call with queens.
I don't want to say what I had because I don't want to.
And Mike doesn't want to announce that he folded an ace.
I have a feeling the pain of losing is worse for Justin than it is for Ty.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
the
for
gamble
sure.
is more enjoyable for Ty.
Yes,
than it is for
Justin is sweating this one. Ty seems, let's gamble, pretty carefree, let's flip.
Call it now.
He's got the adrenaline rush going either way.
Look at Jeff.
Ty looks
That is
really,
cool.
that is a man that is just happy to be gambling for a $3,100 pot right now. Whereas, yeah.
I like how Jeff is giving some counseling right now to Justin.
Yeah. And Justin, you could just, the demeanors of these two men.
We're going, are we going once for blood or here?
I believe so, and that is a really good flop for 2 queens. We know an ace was folded, and there is no heart in Ty's hand.
It's not going to be a flush chop.
And the queens do hold pretty cleanly, no sweat. Yeah, once for blood.
Yep. That's it for Ty. Ty, that was 4 buy-ins.
Ty's taking the microphone off, calling it a night.
What's going on?
Tell you what, Ty brought a lot of action to the game.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we'll see him back.
I kid you not, there's not a nicer guy in the Borgata than Ty as well.
Would have been nice to have the heart.
Yeah, he loses with class here. Gives David a fist bump on the way out.
Oh. Oh, they're
good game, man.
Oh.
Got a drink in hand.
Got it.
That was a huge hold.
And yeah, Justin, you can tell.
48% of the chips in play.
Yeah, Justin was quite pleased to hold with those queens there at this point in the night for that size pot, as he should be.
We have both Mike and Ty's wives are
So
Filipino.
now, tips at the end, do they go to you guys, or like I don't want to tip?
That off the table.
I want to.
They have to put it in the pool.
You might want
to personal Zells or Cash Apps. I don't want.
This is probably not a discussion you want to be having on the live stream, gentlemen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was cringing a little at these comments about how to Zelle or Cash App tips to the dealer.
You notice that the dealer's handling it with cash, and she has not said a thing.
She's not said a word. All right, we're gonna move along here.
I'm sure any tips will be going straight into the dealer pool.
Correct.
Some of the best tournament dealers in the game are right now here at the Borgata for the Borgata Poker Open. By the way, the young lady in the box right now is not a regular Borgata dealer. She is a tournament dealer that has been brought in.
3, 2, 1.
That's why I cannot tell you her name. But she is solid.
Okay, can I come Monday?
Yeah, she's doing a great job.
Okay. No, listen, it's okay. I'm not gonna be until 1.
They're good.
Okay. Okay.
We have Jeff coming in with a raise here with the ace-4 off. And he's called by Don and David, who both have inferior holdings.
It's totally fine.
Queen-4 suited and 5-4 suited, respectively. 9-9-3 flop, 9 turn. Now Don turns a flush draw on a trips board. That's about it. Nobody really has anything here. It's like the first to bet is probably going to win. And it is Don, and he takes it down.
What kind of whiskey do you have?
David now asking for the whiskey.
There's been nothing but water or coffee in David's world until now.
Well,
you know the night's coming to an end.
As we know, there's 20 minutes left, apparently.
There's always 20 minutes left.
5-10. What's your usual stakes? 5-10?
David, I really wish you would put those flip-flops back on. Not gonna lie.
I don't like the 5-10 game here.
No, I used to play it.
A little boring.
A lot of regs.
It's too reg.
Yeah.
2-5 is more lucrative.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Most other places I'll play 5-10. Go to Vegas, I play more 5-10.
Parks 5-10.
We have a straddled pot here, a couple of limpers.
I honestly don't run too good in the 10-10 game there either.
Jeff finding the fold with 8-5.
This is one of your biggest.
Jeff decided to take a hand off here. No, he didn't. He called.
Oh,
yeah, he's in there. He's in there. Don't worry. Don't worry.
6-hour sessions.
I have enough.
Pretty good.
All right.
4-bet bluffed.
Semi-rewarded by flopping a gutter.
Gut shot for Jeff. We have some pairs of 9.
We got an ace-9 in there. We have a 6-9 in there.
Yeah, our graphics got a little messed up here. Oh, they're there.
Then I called you at ace high when you had a straight. Another bad one.
Don has middle pair. David has a better middle pair and a backdoor club draw.
I docked off 3K.
Last year?
And
Spring 1, April.
go to a 3 of diamonds brick turn.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of that, tried to catch it, yeah.
I had one good hand.
You gonna play the Viola too, or you don't play Viola?
And Don is going to continue betting.
I don't like it that much.
I don't like it.
Let's see if he can shake David here and get him off the best hand. He bets 155. That's a healthy bet.
Way ahead.
And he is called by David. Great call here on the turn by David.
They play PLO.
Another brick river, 4 hearts on the river. I think, yeah, Don does check, and David's very happy just to check it back. Showdown is 9, and he'll be happy to see that he wins.
20 years. Is that where you're from, Tom's River?
So Don's from that game. Danko is from that game. Joe.
Nice sticky call by David there on the turn. Earns him a nice pot.
There's some PLO players. It's developed into
Rotation, maybe?
Sometimes it's a rotation, but it's developed into a very sick PLO game at times.
Every time.
Yeah, I mean, there's one guy in there. I think right now he's down like 400K.
Holy shit!
Over the last like 2 months.
Oh, dude, that's insane.
Oh, I got 2 cards here, hon.
Oh, golly.
Sorry.
Well, he's the small blind.
No,
So he shouldn't.
it's pineapple.
Can I look? Can I look?
I got 2 at the same time.
Yay. Yeah.
Yeah, they were stuck together.
I like your hand there. 9-7 a club. I like that hand.
I like it.
that game gets sick. It's just pop, 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 pop. You know, they all want to get their money in all the time.
And it's like 3-4
Everybody
ways, right?
buys in for like $400 or $500, and then it's pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
And there's rebuys, and all of a sudden everybody's with 6,000, 7,000.
Yeah.
I thought you went to bed a long time ago.
Aggression frequency. We have here, no shock to see Jeff at the top of the list. He's at the top of all the lists tonight.
That was his seat.
Hey, Adam, your seat's working really good now. I think I fixed it.
Jeff hitting Adam.
Has a $10,000 stack, and he's needling.
With a little needle. Adam's not even at the table anymore. And he's saying, hey, Adam, your seat's doing pretty well for me.
25.
100.
3 raises, 100, 4 folds, 6.
Technically the best hand.
Yeah, he comes with the 3-bet with the king-8 off here. And he is ahead of David's queen-10 and just takes it down pre-flop.
That's got to be at the bottom of David's opening range, and David just makes the fold, and Jeff just stacks more chips.
A ribeye?
Ribeye.
Could go for a ribeye, like a nice Delmonico.
Maybe a bread and butter, but I don't think. I don't know. I don't think they have a ribeye sandwich though.
No, Mike, bread and butter does not serve ribeyes right now.
I'm under 1K, so like I'm trying to keep no straddle.
Towards the end of it, my chips are locked up.
Good to know.
We have to buy them.
Even aces?
Oh, David. Waking up with the aces here. Okay, that was wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Something's
Okay.
wrong.
Our graphics just said he folded, but
Yeah,
he will not be doing that.
The rails.
raise to 50.
It's the first time I've seen a $15 raise tonight.
Semi-karmic. That's just like he opens for 2.5x when there's a straddle. He's going to open
Yeah.
3x.
40.
He goes with very
yeah,
professional
Raises to 40.
opening sizes.
and look at this. He's going to get the 3-bet from Jeff to $40 with the 5-6 of
Mike
hearts.
has ace queen off.
Ron, can you push the cards
It-
We saw
He's in such a tough spot.
we saw him fold the ace queen before. He folds it again here, and this time it's going to work out great because David was sitting behind with the aces.
Queen 4 suited, dominating Jeff 6-5. Makes the call.
Yeah, Don calls out of the big blind. And what's David going to do?
Maybe-
Yeah, makes the 4-bet here. Now it's a 3-way pot.
Should I play late night poker?
And he's trying to get chips in here. He knows
Don
Jeff's
does not want
folder.
to fold.
Yeah. and
Don's thinking of just getting
neither
his
one of
queen
these guys want to fold right now.
Ty-esque, wanting to get some money in pots.
Let's play late night poker.
Don says,
Shocker.
let's play late night poker.
Looks like our ranges all expand a little bit as the clock
Yankees
winds.
fan? The Yankees Giants.
997, no hearts out there.
My biggest team is the next
We do have a gutter for Jeff, but I don't know if that's going to. Ooh, we're going to get a free card.
Great check by David.
Oh, we're going to get a free card.
Yankees are
Oh,
Really?
What an 8 could have been there.
Yeah.
It was.
downfall.
I mean, I
He
know
was
he
looking
did give
for
it a free card, but it was a really good check
He
by
was looking
David.
for Jeff to take to
on
stab.
that board texture 3 ways.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
And,
never
uh,
had
He was
one
the
like that.
best. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just not really going to get a lot of action post flop here. He tried. Well, I mean, Jeff did make a pair of fives on the river. He might get a little bet in here.
Usually people have the opposite feeling towards that.
They like to watch on TV.
It did check all the way to the river. Jeff's probably actually thinking his 5 is good now, thinking David has 2 big cards.
Watching it's a little boring. Like football,
Now he just goes for the over bet, David.
Doesn't matter.
Sucks going there though. I feel like it's better on TV.
Really interesting line by David here.
Yeah, football's good to watch
And
on TV.
I
And it
told you,
might work.
yeah, I told you he's very creative with the exploits against live opponents,
Giants are gonna
and
stick
very
with it. I
sharp
don't know,
with
they
them.
might surprise some people.
You want me to have
Checks
We've
all the way to
seen-
the river and just goes for the overbet jam, trying to get max value now.
We've seen
Make-
Jeff
yeah.
call
People
large
are
bets
hating on
with
Jones, and I
people
think, listen,
behind
he-
him
if they got a
Yeah.
good line,
with
I wanna see what he
marginal
can do.
hands.
Really just trying to sell the fact that he
That's
is
a fold.
Yeah,
That's-
he's
Yeah,
really just
that's-
trying to
that's-
sell the fact that
yeah.
he has ace king here. And Jeff, suspicious but does fold.
I'm willing to say that was semi-karmic run bad for David with the fact that he wouldn't put the straddle on, that he was able to get less money in and not get action.
Oh yeah, he
So
would.
even though he got the aces, he didn't get the full value.
Did not end up getting the full value. And he ace queen folded pre-flop. Turned out to be
Michael makes that fold.
Yeah.
He's just on his little car and he drove through our tents. He just announced the
Now,
score.
granted, he didn't fold to David's open. He folded to Jeff's 3-bet
I think
with
he
the
fold-
6-sided
I
butt.
think he folded more to Michael's open than Jeff's 3-bet.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I mean,
Because the
yeah.
the reopen of the betting and the fact that it's coming back.
Right,
to
right, no,
David
I
is
mean, it
probably
is-
has the
yeah,
tightest
it's-
ranges. Look what we have going on
we
here.
have queens for Phil and kings for Justin, and Jeff also has a pair
Jeff
of
has a
fours.
pair of pocket fours, folks.
Meanwhile,
This is not folding right now.
yeah, he's like, let me just get get some of these red chips out here. I've got too many of them anyway. He cold calls the 3-bet.
If I'm in Phil's spot, I'm
One of Mike folds one of Jeff's
I'm four betting
fours.
here because I like to create that dead money with Jeff. I do not want to play a three-way pot out of position.
Yeah.
And I would find myself in a really bad spot.
David folds. And yeah, now the action. Oh, he just jams.
I would have jammed, by the way. I would have jammed.
He just
Jam
jammed for
would not be
2000.
it.
And Justin covers him. And you saw
He
Phil's
still has-
face
He has
when he got called here, when he got rejammed on.
He has $2,000. He has $2,000 to play with.
Yeah, he rejammed, and Jeff.
Would you have taken a jam? Would you have think a jam sizing would have been the best way to go?
No, I do not think that
Okay.
sizing was good.
Wow.
Yeah, this was a three. It was a 3-bet to 100.
Yes.
Yeah, and they all cover the two. So they were 2,000 effective. This. Yeah, this is a mistake by Phil. Not saying he was gonna end up getting away from the queens necessarily, but that that sizing, you're just shutting out all worse hands.
You only are getting called by the hands you don't want to be called by.
Right.
And you're already ahead of all those other
Yeah,
hands.
it was just an unnecessary sizing to jam there. You have to have some 4-bets to like 400 or something right there.
Sometimes, as poker gets late at night, people do not want to
Yeah.
play across streets.
Well, that's what
You
it
start
was.
to see-
He didn't want to be faced with any decisions or any 6 spots, so he said, you know what, I have pocket queens, this game's been out of hand, I'm all in. And he just ran into it, unfortunately.
100%, right?
GG, boy.
Now he's looking for some run good.
What do you mean, GG?
What do you mean?
Phil sounds like he's giving good games, and
short.
What?
Did they go once or twice here?
Sit down.
they haven't made a decision as far as I can tell.
My bad.
They want to see our reactions.
Oh, they need you in your seats. The cameras can only get you in your seats, guys.
2-4.
There's an 8.
Oh.
I had an 8 and a 3 of diamonds.
You have a spade.
Spades are covered.
David informing everyone he had an 8 and a 3 of diamonds,
Who's got kings?
because they're very concerned about that right now.
Y'all run it twice, right?
Yeah.
So I do 6.
They're spades.
You're on top of things.
Spades are covered by Justin.
Oh, put the 4 on the.
Yeah, needle them.
So close.
The flush
All right.
got eliminated.
That's weird.
Yes.
Flush.
Oh, they did say go twice. It sounds like.
Yeah, they're going
Yeah,
twice.
they're going twice. Okay. So that's the first board to Justin. All the spades are out there.
Wow.
Oh, and Justin hits a king on the second
And there's
board.
no clubs. We do have runner straight
Yeah,
possibilities.
that's what we're runner queens.
Jack or an ace.
It's pretty slim for Phil now, though.
Queen.
So like
It's still good.
Yeah.
No one here is going to deny his money. If a jack doesn't come, he's dead anyway.
Yeah, no,
Alright,
It's
yeah,
a,
it's good.
And he's dead.
Phil had already made the exit.
Yeah, Phil left.
It is locked up. Yeah, let her ship it too. Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, they can be funny about that shit.
And Justin's grabbing for the chips, and they're just trying to follow all the procedures here, saying let the dealer push the chips over to you.
Not Jeff.
Nice hand.
Nice.
Justin is kissing 6K. Jeff is near 10K. Mike is 3,300 deep. Raphael is coming basically to say we might be hitting our last hand, boys.
Yeah, wow, what a big late night spin by Justin, by the way.
Wow.
A couple big hands for him.
Get in, man.
Went his way.
Cap it off. Nice job, man.
What's his name?
Raph. The green shirt? Raph.
No, the guy that busted.
Oh, Phil, I think.
Phil?
Why, you think you want to engage in conversation?
Don, oh my goodness, Don.
No.
Thank you.
If you don't love Don,
Oh, Don's
when
the
if you
best.
don't, when you started the stream, if you didn't love Don, you love Don.
He's
now.
one of those guys that just doesn't say a lot, but when he says something, it's good to listen to it.
He's the EF Hutton of
Yeah,
poker.
he's just like, he's got those subtle, strong one-liners.
By the way, it looks like Don has also found himself back on the plus side.
Yeah,
Good for him.
he's over 1,000.
Oh. We got a little pom pot going on here to end the night.
Y'all want to make it a PLO hand instead of a hold'em?
No.
David is pushing for a little PLO.
It's pot limit.
Oh,
Many places do, even when it's a hold'em game, play PLO double board bomb pots.
Right, that is a common practice.
That's his quarter.
Here at the Borgata, one of the special things is when you're playing in the cash games, both boards count for the high hand and right now $200,000 bad beat jackpot.
Wow, and the bomb pots count for that. That is
Both boards.
That's interesting, actually.
Come on, guys.
Says you.
As far as I know, the poker room is still open.
This looks like our last hand of the evening, folks.
And it's going to be a 5-way bomb pot. What better way to end the
David with
night?
pocket eights.
All right.
I was gonna say.
One of his eights is in Don's hand right now, so he won't be flopping sets on 2 boards.
That would be one. Play with one card up.
Dealer's got 19.
Top 2 for Jeff on that board.
The turn, you have to turn one card.
It seems apropos that Jeff.
Oh, and
it seems apropos that Jeff would flop
I
top
mean,
2, but
it's
nobody
just-
has an ace with him.
It's just Jeff's night. He has just flopped trip 6s on one board and top 2 on the other board in a 5-way bomb pot.
Kings versus queens.
Folks, as soon as we're signing off, I'm going to get out of here quickly and see if I can catch Jeff and perhaps join the dinner crowd this evening.
It was a setup.
It's a good idea, Brian.
Lucky with the flip, and then I got lucky.
I think the drinks are on Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, the only unfortunate thing for him, like you said, is that no one really has anything to play with him here.
Spun it up tonight. And
Looks like he's just going to end up winning a small bomb pot here. Although Mike did bet 30 on this hand.
That's all that's happened.
That's going to end pretty quickly, yeah.
In the fucking water.
And Jeff hits him with the raise, and Mike's smiling and laughing.
Mike's going to show us king deuce off.
And he's going to be like, all right.
No, Mike is so pro that he won't even show his king deuce off.
He's folding. He's just enjoying the last moment on the stream here.
There it is. He shows it.
He shows it and says, whatever, you win. Can't beat you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff just said it. He said, I think this is a pretty good ending. And just shows that he just flopped monsters on both of these boards somehow with queen 6 off. Just his night.
Hell of a flop.
Can or cannot?
That
Alright,
you
I
got
wasn't
hit
gonna
with the
turn
deck.
perfect. All right, cool.
Oh, they're just running it out for fun here.
I want to see what's turn. Yeah. As long as they don't want to. Yeah. I thought about peeling him. I have pocket ace for the second.
I wish I could end it with pocket aces or something. Jeez. No, I didn't look. I said I wasn't going to look. So the last thing, I was on bomb, no look.
I'm like, what's he have? Like ace queen, ace three?
How about a $1,226 no peak? Who's in?
They're not going to let us do it.
We are getting ready to wrap things up here. It'd be nice if we get to take a look at the leaderboard before we sign off.
That was our final hand. Brian, it was a pleasure working with you.
Mike, it's been an absolute dream. For Mike Martyr and Joe Kim, I am Brian Cavanaugh, signing off from the Borgata Event Center for the special 2-5 No Limit live stream at the Borgata Poker Open.
Yeah, we had a great time back here with Joe and Brian and all the guests that came by in the booth here. Got to call a fantastic lineup with some amazing action tonight. And we're going to take a look at the final stats in a minute here. And yeah, just make sure you make your way down to Borgata Poker. Play some cash games, play some tournaments. Great tournaments coming up this week and the rest of this weekend as well.
You didn't go for it all, though. You can only get it if you ask for it all.
Yeah, no, I
think you're solid.
Justin.
You need to have some bluffs in
All right, and wrapping it up here, Jeff Kuhn has accumulated almost half the money on the table and has nearly $10,000 he'll be cashing out for in a 2-5 no limit game. Justin also had a fantastic night, almost $6,000 in front of him, a quarter of the money in play. Mike with 660 big blinds, no big deal, 3,300 in front of him. A nice little chunk of change to bring home to the wife and kids for the late night to show for that. And David with a modest profit. It looks like he's up 400. Well, actually, he might have been in for more, but he will be cashing out for $1,400. And Don will be cashing out for $1,200. And that's going to be it from the Borgata. See you next time.